Alright. We're here, are we? Let's see. What's up? Can y'all hear / see me? What's up, people? Can you hear me? Am I live? Am I here? What's up, Luxie? What's up, Walter? What's up, Luvion? What's up, Lee Alex? Stream started. It has started, man. It has. Oh man, okay. Y'all able to hear me a little bit better now here? All right, let's try this. Sorry, y'all. I'm a little bit flustered because I'm still trying to get back into the swing of things. I have school tomorrow, Sally, so yet again, I won't stay for long. Gotcha, Luxie. It's alright. What's up, username? What's up? We got the whole gang's here. The whole gang's here. We got Lee Alex, Walter, Luvion, Luxie. Username? Did I forget anybody? Did I miss anybody? I don't think so. What is up, guys? What is up? Refresh. Better no. Okay, here we go. What's up, guys? What is up? Adam, take it slowly, all right? Don't push yourself too much. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, it's I'm feeling better today, thankfully. But y'all will probably still hear my stuffy nose because unfortunately allergies still exist, and I'm probably still coming off the sickness a little bit, and I might cough here and again. Like I did just now. But hopefully that won't annoy y'all too much. But we got a big stream. Well, that's all I'm saying. We got a huge stream today. I'm guessing not a 6-hour stream again. So you're not feeling too well. Yeah. It's not gonna be a 6-hour stream. It's probably gonna be like we literally have 2 things. Okay, we have 2 things on the to-do list today. So it might be a 3-4 hour stream. Like hopefully not 4 hour, but we'll see. Chat isn't on screen. Oh, never mind. It is now. Okay, awesome. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Avataku stream. Today is a big day. And we got some big things because today we are going to be deciding what the Avataku will be, what Adam, the Avataku, will be watching on his channel, Donghua wise. Although I kind of, it's ultimately up to me, but this is hopefully going to be a cultivation, no pun intended, of like a lot, of the group, saying, hey, what's a good thing to watch, what's not, blah blah, what's easy to get into, what's not. Blah 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 blah, everything. But I already did a rough draft of what I want the tier list to look like. So I have my opinions, but we'll all collectively do this thing, and yeah. So that's what's on the list for today. Oh, also we're gonna be watching Gamescom. All the games that were announced at Gamescom. Also, for whatever reason, never mind. Discord is finally working. Okay, cool. So yes, shall we just go ahead and let me give y'all a sneak peek here of what we're dealing with. So, we're gonna have to find a good. Here we go. All right, so here is the list. Here it is, guys. I actually looking back at this now. How the frick did I manage to watch these many, across 4 streams? I watched so many friggin' trailers, so many gosh darn trailers, dude. I literally, this is actually insane to me. YouTube not responding. I hope you should be responding. Respond right now. Stream's down probably. It's okay though because we're recording. Okay, Adam, don't forget Annie News. Oh, that's right. What's up, Gordon? Annie News, man, we got Annie News. That was another thing we needed to watch. Dadgum. Any news? Any news? What's up? What's up? What's up? Does this include trailers for upcoming Donghua? Yes, it does, Luxie. Annie News. This is not Annie News. What's Annie News? Annie News. LOTM. There we go. This is not Annie News. All right. Here we go. So we're gonna add this in its own tab here.
Isekai protagonists.
Yes. Thank you, whoever reminded me about this. Also, this also reminds me. This is a very like Adam thing. This doesn't really, you know. I'm just gonna watch it because I like it. But new trailer for Baki came out. I don't know if any of y'all know about Baki. But the new trailer for the new season of Baki came out, and Baki is one of my favorites. Baki's one of my favorite anime. So we're gonna react to this trailer because Baki is one of my favorites, and yes. So Baki came out. And then wasn't there like a couple other stuff? Let me just check real quick here. Baki Hanma. Because I remember adding a few things to my list. Also, we have new KenWorks video. Can't forget about that. New KenWorks video. Also, didn't a new Eleceed trailer drop? KenWorks. Here we go. But if are you kidding me? How come I can't look up KenWorks without it not knowing what I'm trying to get it here? Can't wait for the new season of Baki. Exactly. Yes, yes. I would love to react to it on the channel. The only thing is, wait, KenWorks. And then yeah, so
welcome back to another anime.
We're obviously gonna watch KenWorks because, you know, stream tradition. We got Baki, we got Annie News. Man, I can't wait for the new Annie News video. Cannot wait. We got Baki. And then didn't the new Eleceed trailer come out? Kind of. If there is, let's go. I know. So I mean, we'll because it came out 6 days ago, it's 44,000 views. And I definitely want to keep up with the Eleceed stuff. L E C E wait, what? Trailer. My E key doesn't work, so excuse me if that makes. Oh, English version. Wait, it's an English version. Okay, okay. So that came out 6 days ago. Or is this the right one? Yeah, yeah, okay. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. It probably won't be anything, but. And then, oh, I was gonna watch the mocap behind the scenes of Record of Immortal's journey of RMJI. So there's like a mocap. Let's see if it's actually in here. No. Oh my gosh, I almost got my stream just deleted because of copyright. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yes, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you, Walter. Right here. So this is apparently some behind the scenes footage of RMJI, which I really wanted to watch because, you know, spoiler alert, not spoiler alert, RMJI is going to be one of the ones that we start watching on the channel here. So thought it'd be fun to watch that. And then I think that was all the ones I added to my playlist. And then was there anything else that I'm forgetting? That was a close one. Oh yeah. What's up, Wacko? What's up? What's up? What's up? Gotta catch up with Ondu, haha. Oh yeah, I know. I heard he started watching RMJI. That's awesome. Man, that's gonna be great. I sense, okay guys, I sense there could be a collab in the future between me and Ondu. I'm sure he'd be down. I think we already kind of talked about it, but if we both start watching RMJI, we could do some RMJI content, RMJI related content. I don't know what that would look like. Maybe like a tier list ranking of favorite characters or something like that. Seriously, guys, only 7 likes. Oh, come on, guys, like the stream. Come on, we have 16 people in here. Let's at least get 10 likes. Will you do a Twitch stream reactions in the future? Possibly. I don't know, Luxy. I kind of answered this question already, but I really don't want to stream on Twitch just because a multitude of reasons. But like one big one is just like I already have my audience here. But I do see the value in streaming on Twitch because like copyright might not be a problem there like it is over here, but at the same time like people are getting deleted anyways. So like Twitch is all sorts of screwed up in my opinion. Yeah, you said before you really don't want to. Yeah, exactly. I really don't want to. You're correct. Username. I'm totally fine with being a YouTube only kind of guy. I've just seen so many problems with Twitch in the recent past, or recently, I guess. Yeah, so I'm just not gonna touch it. What's up, Weizhao? RMJI doesn't really get engaging until around episode 20. Ooh, okay, I gotcha. So, but the only thing with not being able to stream RMJI on, stream it, I guess, is because I'm not gonna be able to watch as many episodes. However, if you subscribe to Patreon, like everything's gonna be going up there like immediately after I'm done recording it. So like you're gonna get early access, and it's gonna be, since we're gonna be reacting to it on the channel, it's gonna be available to the Benson tier and higher. So basically the entry level tier and higher. So if you just don't want to get the higher tiers, but you want to just get the basic Benson tier, then you'll get RMJI episodes out the wazoo as soon as I record them. Did I get anything in the Discord? Anyways, I think that's it, guys. That's pretty much on the. It's actually not a whole lot. So it should be a smaller stream today. Donghua trailer requests. Last Dynasty Chosen One. Yeah, I already watched all that. Whoever just posted that a couple minutes ago. Which the Chosen One is on this. Ooh, don't do that. So let's see what we got. Billy is probably Adam's second platform. Haha. Oh really? Am I popping off on Billy again? It's probably because Renegade Immortal and all that. Yo, have you seen Tale of Herding Gods getting an English dub? I have heard that it's getting an English dub. Wait. Oh yeah, we should react to that. That's definitely a react to. Hold on. Because someone sent that to me earlier today. Herding Gods English trailer. Oh gosh. English dub. English dub trailer. Is this it? I don't know if this is it. Same similar dubbing style. Yeah. Nice. Actually, you know what? I'm going to okay. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, we'll watch it. Some people said there's some AI work at it. I don't know. Maybe there's some. Is there some like AI stuff in there? When I've linked. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I took it, Smokey. So I think this is the one. Yes, nice. All right, guys, we got 23 concurrent viewers off the rip, so we are looking hot today. Like it's gonna be a good stream, y'all. It's gonna be a good stream. Taylor, and its animation is still looking amazing. Gotcha, Smokey. Gotcha. Welcome to the Avataku stream. If this is your first time seeing my face, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're going to be ranking all the Donghua trailers, or just all the Donghua based off the trailers that I've seen. We're going to be ranking them in which order, or not which order necessarily, but just like how interested I am in watching it, and slash if I am going to watch it. So I'll go ahead and list out the tiers. Let me go ahead and do the video intro real quick. All right, so today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be ranking every single Donghua trailer that I've watched. And we're going to be ranking it in the order of if I'm going to watch it or not, pretty much. So, you know, we got the top tier, which is technically considered the S tier, is going to be the peak definite watch tier. So if I want, you know, this is the tier that is basically like it's confirming that I will be watching this. Like expect it to be watched. Now this is going to be either on Patreon, it's going to be either on YouTube. So you know, just because it's on peak definitely watch does not mean it's going to be guaranteed on YouTube. Because as y'all will see, you know, there are going to be there are going to be some, you know, quite a lot of shows on there, and all of which I'm most likely not going to be able to watch here on YouTube just because of the sheer like amount of them. But just because it's on Patreon doesn't mean that it will never reach YouTube. Okay, so but Patreon is just like the guaranteed gonna be early access, all that stuff. What's up, Pokey? The trailer for Chosen One is actually a new one. You saw the first three. Okay, I gotcha. Oh man, runny nose. Crazy Hippo. What is up? I'm like 80% convinced China has new Donghua series coming out every single week. Oh my gosh, dude, this is gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. Which tiers classify? Add it to the list. Add it to the list is probably want to watch. That's probably the want to watch tier. Anyways, we have the upcoming peak tier. Okay, this is stuff I want to watch. So it's kind of equal to peak, but these are the upcoming series, so these are not out yet. But when they do come out, I will be watching them. Then we have the want to watch tier. So the want to watch tier. Oops. The want to watch tier is the stuff that I want to watch, but due to there being so many out there, I can't watch them all. So it's more of a like upcoming something like I do want to watch it, but just not now. And then the next one is the great, but we'll see. So this is gonna be the tier of like, yeah, it looked all right, but you know, it's probably gonna come after everything that's in the want to watch tier, upcoming peak, but it's kind of a maybe. But not as maybe as the tier below it, which is the maybe in the future. So the maybe in the future tier is like, I don't really know. Like I'll come and I'll revisit it late. I'll revisit watching this later. But it doesn't pique my attention really in any sort of fashion at the moment. And then not feeling it is just straight up, and I don't really have any interest in watching it. So, yes. Wait, I'll go to bed, watch, for my laptop. I'll be BRB in a few minutes. Okay, gotcha, Luxy. How Beyond the Timescape is connected to previous Works, adapting it before all the previous novels. I hope you're feeling better and that you have an excellent stream. Thanks so much, Ari. I appreciate it. Let's go. All right. So, why do I have a feeling that there will be barely any series in the last tier? There might be a couple. Like some of this, I have a vague. Like I did do the tier list before, so I have a vague. I don't know if y'all can see this. I don't want to spoil anything, but I did a vague, like kind of draft of it. So that I get that general idea, because I don't want to be sitting here forever being like, oh, where should this go? But this is not set in stone. This is not set in stone. So we can have things move around. If y'all think, like, Adam, that show is not a good entry-level show, So y'all might say something like, "Yo, Adam, that's not a good entry level show for you." But I have it in like the peak definite watch. Y'all may convince me like, okay, maybe put in like the want to watch. Hold off on watching that for now. Stuff like that. Tier list time. What's up, Crix? What's up? Man. Let's freaking go, dude. We got Crix in the chat. All right. So, I think without further ado, everybody, I think it's time that we get this show on the road. So, let's go ahead and start. We don't really need headphones for this, so my head will survive here. Chillin', interested to see what you say about them. Yes, Crix. Well, so these are based off the trailers, all right? So keep in mind, just because I put one of your favorite shows, or like anybody in the chat, right? Anybody that's watching, just because I put one of your favorite shows down in the tier does not mean I don't like it. I legitimately, my only like exposure to the Donghua is through trailers, right? I'm sure the Donghua might be great, but I just saw the trailers, and there's so many great Donghua out there, and I can only watch so much. So, oh gosh, dang. I've never seen BTTH trailers, to be honest. Really? Yeah, BTTH trailers were kind of strange, because it was kind of hard to find them, if that makes any sense. This is his way of telling us BTTH is low tier, haha. No. I'm scared of spoilers. Oh, that totally makes sense. Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't really, like, I don't know if I got spoiled until I start watching it. I don't think he's going to watch Soul Land. Oh, really? You think so? You think so? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. You'll just have to see. All right. So, you have 200 views with quality sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Soul Land is magical so far. Fantasy World is peak. Yeah. All right, now that Luxie's back, let's go ahead and get started, everybody. So, first up, we have a very weird one. This one is called, and I do have like a cheat code because some of these, like, I do have a cheat code of like all the different Donghua and their names. Like, I had to make a cheat code because some of these, they only have their, I mean, I literally watched so many, like some of them only have their like Chinese title in there and without like an English title. So I have to, the first one right here is called Dragon Nest Warriors Dawn. This is a movie. This was made in like 2014, I think. What's up, Adamu? Because you want to watch New Journey to Donghua Universe, my advice is to react to some original thing like BTTH, Renegade Soul Land, not the sci-fi or robotic and 2D thing because Donghua is a 3D thing. Okay, interesting. I found another Donghua reactor. All right, so first one is Dragon Nest Warrior Dawn. Who even knows what this is? Who even knows what this is in the chat? And who thinks that it interests me at all? If anybody said not feeling it, then you're probably right. Although I will say, so I think I put it in maybe in the future. If I can remember. Nope, I put it in not feeling it. So Dragon Nest is straight up I'm not feeling it. Yeah, Dragon Nest. It looks like an old like DreamWorks movie, and I wasn't really feeling it. So we're gonna go ahead and drop that in there. Also, to zoom in, that is because I want people to see what's going on here. Here we go. Hopefully this looks better for now. Does that look better? Okay, here we go. Does that look better? For now, we'll do it right here. Hopefully it won't get too bad. Anyways, yeah. So there we go. Hold on. Control and scroll mouse wheel. Okay, gotcha. Oh, amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Crix. Absolute goat. All right. So, yeah. So that one really doesn't matter. It does not matter. So don't even worry about it. Nobody even knows what it is, anyways. Okay. So Dragon Raha. Oh man, who remembers when I watched Dragon Raha? Because if you remember, I actually kind of enjoyed it. There was a certain that it like gave me some anime, like kind of an anime feel to it. However, for now, I'm just gonna put it in maybe in the future. So yeah, Dragon Raha mid. Yeah, it looked. There were some parts that looked kind of cool about it, but it just yeah, it's a maybe in the future for me. Um, yeah, 2D it gets a boost. Yeah, yeah. People are like, people know me. I like the 2D stuff. So if something's 2D, it kind of gets a buff. Off the rip. However, the buff was not good enough to get it any higher than maybe in the future. So, want to watch lower than I thought. Yeah. It's just not. There's so much that I want to watch above that. That it's just gonna have to be maybe in the future. So not out of the thing yet. They're not. Not that I'm never gonna watch it, but just maybe in the future. All right, next one is gonna be this one. This one is called. Oh gosh, if I can even remember it. It's the crazy one with the mask. Here, it's called Dadao Jisheng. It's an upcoming one. It's an upcoming Donghua that's coming out, upcoming horror Donghua. And this one is gonna be, it's gonna be top. Okay, it's gonna be top of the tier. It's gonna be top of maybe in the future. So, it was a little out there for me. Actually, you know what? We'll put it up in the great, but we'll see. And the only reason being is because there were some very interesting concepts in there. But this is gonna be like, we'll see. Like, and I kind of let it marinate, and the art style looked really cool, and especially like the animation. Like, this is some new stuff that's gonna be coming out. It's gonna look really interesting. But still, I'm not a huge fan of the horror Donghua stuff. I'm not a huge fan of horror, so it's gonna be at the bottom of this tier, even though it's the only one on there right now. There's just more high quality 3D Donghua. 2D Donghua is only worth it as you absolutely insane animation like Lord of Mysteries. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Cloudologist. That's very true. So yeah. What's up, Unhinged Provoker? What is up? What's up, people? All right, so up is Paper Bride. Paper Bride. So Paper Bride is another horror one. And to be honest, we didn't see much. Okay, all we saw was her coming out of this like little thing. Okay, she came out and she was floating, and then she kind of just like took off a little bit. Like, she kind of just floated up. And I was like, okay, she's out. She's out of the seal. She's out of her coffin, whatever it was. And and now what? Like, we didn't really see what happened after that. So it was a very short PV, and for that, I'm putting it in maybe in the future. I would honestly put it right under Dragon Raha. So, maybe in the future. It's called Paper Bride. That's enough to sell it for me, haha. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool, and it's a new one. It's an upcoming Donghua, but for now, we're just gonna slap it right there and call it that. Ooh, are we lagging? Ooh, we almost got 30 concurrent viewers off the rip, dude. Craziness. Because we're talking about an anime market where people were complaining about even Sakamoto days early on, and even the anime can be considered having better animation than the majority of new anime. J Dynasty in Want to Watch, my prediction. J Dynasty in Want to Watch. J Dynasty. 33 people here. Nice. What is up? Welcome to the Avataku stream. We're ranking Donghua based off the trailers. Okay, in terms of where, like how much I want to watch it. All right, or are we gonna watch it on the channel? J Dynasty. So I'll be honest, I don't remember a lot from J Dynasty. Okay, unfortunately, I don't remember a lot from J Dynasty. So, this is just like, and I just have to be honest when I say this. If I don't remember it, then it didn't leave an impression on me. Um, Not that it's not good. Okay, keep that in mind. It didn't stick out to me. So like, believe you me, if it was something I was interested in, something I wanted to watch or whatever, then it would stick in my brain, and or if it was something memorable. So it might have just fell through the cracks of my memory. It might have just blended in too much of the same genre, and I kind of just got lost. Um, but yes, so J Dynasty. This unfortunately, we'll put it the top of maybe in the future. So actually, yeah, I just don't remember, and I gotta be honest with my rankings. I just don't remember much about it. I can't even remember how great it is. I'm sure if I were to see another trailer for it again, then maybe I'd be like, okay, cool. But it would just move up in the Great We'll See, so it wouldn't really change much. Like it's not like I'm gonna immediately watch it. Um, I'm in the middle of BTTH and beginning of Soul Land. Never heard of 70% of these shows. Ooh, I love that trailer. Yeah, yeah. J Dynasty. I just don't remember it. It's like, and I tried to watch, like whenever I was doing this, I was trying to prepare like, oh, I was just gonna watch one trailer from every single series, but I started doing it and I was like, this is too much. So I was just like, I trust my brain. I trust past Adam. Whenever he went and watched these, he knew what he liked, and if it and I like everything that matters is going to stick out for me. In the grand scheme of things, like I said, J Dynasty, nothing against it. I'm sure I might pick it up in the future, but just for now, it's just not not in the forefront of my memory. Do any of these have novels? I'm sure a lot of them do. Unhinged Provoker. Anyways, next up, this is a big one, y'all. Pay attention. Pay attention. Big one. We have founder of, no, not founder. This is Dao of the Bizarre Immortal. Dao of the Bizarre Immortal. Where do y'all think this lands? Where do y'all think this lands? Dao of the Bizarre Immortal, believe it or not, is going to be going. Okay? Slay the Gods. What's up, Alania? Nice to see you back. Nice to see you back. Wei Jiagu. The plot of JD is way too convoluted for me. Great, but we'll see. Okay. Dao of the Bizarre Immortal is going in upcoming peak. Okay? Now, listen. The reason it's going up here is because even though it might be towards the lower slot of this list, there was a part of that trailer where he was in the hospital, and there was some crazy like psychological stuff going on, and I can get behind the psychological stuff like that's like that kind of stuff is entertaining for me. And there might be some horror aspects. It might be a horror. However, a lot of people commented on my video of that trailer, the trailer reaction. A lot of people said that this story was going to be crazy, and that the main character is really OP, or he's crazy or something like that. And so that kind of drew me in. So Dao of the Bizarre Immortal is going in upcoming peak. Is a mind frick, really, Holly? This one is called Dao of the Bizarre Immortal. If you want to watch it, trailer is quite insane. This will be crazy for sure. Oh, I'm sure. Maybe not everyone will agree with me. Dao Bizarre, one of those best horror cultivation novels at present. That's awesome, Dark Knight. Man, oh man. All right, so it's going in upcoming peak. Next up, we have guys, this one's a good one. Perfect World. Okay, Perfect World. So, Perfect World. Where do I even have Perfect World? Where did I put this sucker? Ooh, okay. So Perfect World, if I remember correctly, Perfect World has a crap ton of episodes, doesn't it? Has like I also made in this key that I have. I have like a key, and also next to the name, I have like how many episodes it has. So Perfect World, if I remember correctly, has like some stupid like 200 and some episodes. Yeah, it has 228 episodes. I hope no one is going to burn me to death, but I haven't seen this series. Perfect World. Perfect World is fire. Everybody seems to like Perfect World. Maybe in the future? D tier. It's not in D tier. Perfect World story is even more convoluted than the later part. So Perfect World, I originally put Perfect World in maybe in the future. There's two reasons for this. Reason number one is it's long. It's long. Like, it's long as crap. Literally 228 episodes. Are you kidding me? Second of all, I just don't remember it. I don't remember a lot about it. Now, this may be due to the fact that the stream I did watch it on, we had already watched so much. I think it was my 6.5 hour long stream or something crazy like that. So at the end, I was like, literally, my brain was melting. And those of you who were here for that, y'all remember how melted my brain was. And it was the same stream that I watched so many other Donghua. And I unfortunately watched it towards the end. And so I really couldn't process anything. It didn't really stand out to me. But doesn't mean it's bad. And I might pick it up in the future. But 228 episodes is quite a lot. And I don't think it would be a good one for me to start. So we're putting Perfect World in maybe in the future. All right. So, to the contrary of Perfect World, something that didn't really stand out to me. Something that did stand out to me was sorry. This one's called here we go. Legend of the Mecha Scholars. This one's going to upcoming peak. This one's going to upcoming peak. We had a stream where we talked about continuations of series. Well, Perfect World, Shrouded in the Heavens, and Sacred Ruins, and the new one go together. Exactly, Cloudologist. Yeah, I remember. People tell me about that. They all are connected. Yeah, Crix, you're right. A lot of the good ones are long. But some of the good ones are short. Like Linkage. Linkage isn't very long, but it's peak, I've heard. Also, are Donghua reactions starting after Lord of the Mysteries ends or sooner? Probably a little bit sooner. I might start like some of the immediate ones like this week before the episode 13 drops of Lord of the Mysteries. Donghua reactions. Okay. So we have Legend of the Mecha Scholars. This one looked so good. And I am a mecha guy. I love Donghua. I love Donghua. I meant to say I love Gundam. I love Gundam. I love Neon Genesis Evangelion. Kind of gives me a little bit of Pacific Rim vibes as well. Haven't seen Pacific Rim. Kaiju number 8. Love Kaiju number 8. It gave me a little bit of Kaiju number 8 vibes. Buckle up, brother. Yeah, I know. More episodes mean more content. That's true. But sometimes it's too much content. No, I'm just kidding. You can never have too much content. RMJI, kind of like Freerun. That's good to know. I haven't seen Freerun, but I've heard Freerun is like one of the best out there. Like one of the best new anime. Critics are mostly adapted. Blah blah. Donghua reactions and more content equals more money. To a certain extent, yeah. Linkage can't be in the same row as Swallowed Star and Renegade Immortal. It can't be in the same row? What does that mean? What does that mean? Rondadon. That's interesting. I'm curious to know like what you mean by that. Like, are you saying linkage is better, or are you talk it's not as good as Swallowed Star and Renegade Immortal? Never have too much. It's just the beginning. Absolutely. End of Evangelion was peak. Absolutely. At Azure. NGE Evangelion is peak. So, upcoming peak is Legend of the Mecha Scholars. All right, next up is a little little upcoming Donghua called The Night. This one, I kind of remember, like this one I remember a little bit about. It's like kind of a cyberpunk, kind of a sci-fi thing. And the whole concept is everybody has a timer, and when that timer reaches 0, you either become very rich, you become very poor. So it's kind of an isekai in a sense as well. Which, looking back on that, I'm actually kind of interested in it. So I'm probably gonna put this in the. Hold on. Swallowed Star does look really good. Curious, have you been recommended 100,000 years of key refining? I have not. Well, I feel like I have been recommended to watch it, but I haven't like watched a trailer for it. Yeah, Swallowed Star really has high peaks, and current animation 3D is amazing. That's awesome. I'll probably be in nursing home when some of these shows end. That's so funny. Chi. Oh, Chi. Ashes. What's up, Ashes? So, anyways, The Night is probably going to go in the bottom of want to watch for me. Even though I originally put it in maybe in the future, looking back on it, I actually wouldn't mind picking this one up because this one is upcoming. So, The Night hasn't come out yet. So, we'll put it right there. Oh my gosh, man. We've been live for 42 minutes. We already have over 100 views. Like the stream, y'all. Like the stream. If this is your first time seeing my face, welcome to the Avatar stream. We are currently ranking Donghua based off of the trailers that I have seen, and we're ranking them in basically in a way that basically says I want to watch it or I don't want to watch it. So we got about 6 different tiers here. 2B Hero X definitely watching. You may or may not be right. Anyways, so there we go. 2B Hero X. I don't need to say anything. I don't need to I don't need to say anything more besides 2B Hero X is peak. Definitely watching. What's up, Heavenly Envoy? Trash of Mystery. Hey, Trash of Mystery hasn't even been mentioned yet. All right. 2B Hero X is good. 2B Hero X content will be coming, and it will be peak. And I missed the train on getting into it right now, but that I'm gonna. It's better to get on the train late than it is to not get on the train at all. So, because either way, we're getting to that destination, and that destination is peak Donghua. 2B Hero X has been amazing, I've heard, and so we're gonna go full in on 2B Hero X. 2B Hero X is going to be the main anime, or sorry, well, anime Donghua, whatever. It's going to be the main show that is going to be taking Lord of the Mysteries' place whenever Lord of the Mysteries ends. It's got 24 episodes too, so that's a lot of good content right there. Spicy take, 2B Hero wasn't as hyped as everyone made it seem. Interesting, Crix. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Some people are loving it. I feel like I'm going to love it personally. It just seems like the quality and like the music, I don't know, but I'm really looking forward to it because I'm a big fan of One Punch Man as well. Speaking of One Punch Man, season 3 looks chopped. Oh my gosh. Anyways, we won't get into that. Go check Big Fish Begonia 2. It's so good. If you want to recommend it, you can recommend it. You can join the Discord below. or not below. Well, just go join the Discord. I haven't made a pinned comment. Although I guess I could make a pinned comment. Invite. Expire, never expire. No limit, create. There we go. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord in the pinned comment, you can recommend Donghua trailers that I'll watch. Because, not meaning that I'm going to watch it, but like in future streams, I'll probably watch some more Donghua trailers just to expand my knowledge. One Punch Man is done for. It is. It's so cooked, and I'm so sad because they got a romance anime director for One Punch Man. I know. And he did some other stuff too that we're not going to talk about. He directed some other certain genre of shows that may or may not involve some zesty things happening. Anyways, wait, what? Yeah, H shows. Yes, yes, rated R genres exactly. Oh, it was yeah, but we'll see. Okay. We can only have hope, like, because really, do we lose by hoping? Do we lose by just holding hope? Anyways, Peach Core 4 is gonna be peak. Oh man, Peach, peak Bleach Peach. Bleach is one show I wouldn't mind starting at some point because I think out of the big three, because I've watched all of Naruto, it's either Bleach or One Piece, I guess, if I want to watch one of the other big three. Anyways, next up, okay, is Shrouding the Heavens. All right, Shrouding the Heavens. This one is apparently related to Perfect World and the Sacred Ruins. And I put this one in... I'm basically putting it right next to Perfect World. Because I don't remember much of it. I like Bleach, but I prefer Naruto overall. Same here. While Nukatashi Opi director was from JJK and other peak anime. Yeah, that's true. All right, so we have that. Shrouding the Heavens. I mean, it probably makes sense why I put it there because I don't really remember it. Just like I don't remember Perfect World. Next up is a little upcoming Donghua called Fight or what's it called? It's called Fight Reborn or something like that. Hold on. What the freak is this one called again? It's literally a random Donghua that I came across whenever I was looking on the Donghua channels. It was called... I mean, it doesn't really even matter since it's not that... Oh, it's called Reborn and Fight. Cyberpunk ripoff. Shroud in the Heavens is also a good story. It's after Perfect World and it's about... Oh boy, I have a feeling Adam is starting a flame with some people. I'm starting a flame! This is... I just don't remember it. It's not memorable for me. And that's probably because I watched so many Donghua trailers before I watched that one. I finished watching One Piece. I know. Have you seen Linkage? I haven't seen Linkage yet. 80 years old. So, Reborn and Fight, that's straight up, like, I don't even remember a lot from it, but I do like the sci-fi stuff about it. Or it's kind of like another cyberpunk-esque thing, but I just don't think it's going to be popular enough for me to, like, warrant me watching it. So maybe in the future. A lot of Donghua aren't seasonal. Their release schedule is similar to One Piece. You'll never run out of content. Exactly, Cloudologist. I mean, like, I've heard that they update yearly. I need like gum or something, but I'm not about to chew into the mic. Soul Land Peak. When we get to Soul Land, y'all will be surprised. Ooh, it's almost there. Next up is a little Donghua called Cashin something. Hopefully I'm going in the right direction. No, I'm not. Or am I? It's called Cashin Zen something. I remember watching this out of the, no spoiler alert. Yeah, it's called Cashin Dou Zhanlong. This one is going in like maybe in the future. I just don't remember. It's a similar situation to basically everything that I've been talking about so far. If it slips my memory, just didn't make an impression on me, then I'm probably not going to watch it. Soul Land, maybe in the future. Purely to get Soul Land 2 prediction. This is your prediction. Wish Dragon. Who knows what Wish Dragon is? Who knows what Wish Dragon is? Well, let me tell you. Okay. Wish Dragon. It's going in peak. It's going in peak. Wish Dragon. Who knows what Wish Dragon is? Just Chinese Aladdin. Wish Dragon is peak. Actually, it's even better peak than 2B Hero X, I would say. About to drop so much Wang into Soul Land. Gonna abuse it. Dangerously addicting. Yeah. Wish Dragon is probably the best Donghua that I've ever watched a trailer for. It's a hidden gem. It's so good, in fact, that I thought it was literally like a Pixar, not Pixar. It was like, I thought it was like a DreamWorks movie or something like that. It legitimately looked like really good. No, I'm just kidding. Wish Dragon goes into like maybe in the future. Like I seriously, I don't really care about it. it didn't. Why are you laughing hysterically? Because I was about to hype up Wish Dragon. Wish Dragon is like, I'm sure Wish Dragon's good for like a child. It legitimate, well, maybe not for a child. I mean, I'm sure I could enjoy it, but at the same time, I'm just not gonna watch it, most likely. But maybe in the future. See, it's not like, I mean, maybe I could put it top and not feeling it, just because I don't want to put a ton of maybe in the futures. But like, yeah, I just don't really like. And fun fact, I remember this. Like, I remember this one, and I think it even had a English dub, didn't it? But it's nothing special exactly. For me, Soul Land, best Donghua for now. Well, everybody, pay attention because we have Soul Land up next. Where is the Avitaku? Where is Adam gonna put Soul Land? Is he gonna put it in peak? Is he gonna put it in great? But we'll see. Where is he gonna put it? Hold on. Soul Land. Is Soul Land going? Peak. Want to watch. Maybe in the future, or not feeling it. All right, poll. Where is Soul Land going? Is it gonna go in peak? Is it gonna go in maybe in the future? Because keep in mind, Soul Land does have quite a lot of episodes. Soul Land does have quite a lot of episodes in season 1. How many episodes? It has 265 plus 157 for season 2. 56 for season 2. I've never clicked peak faster in my life. About 47% of you think I'm putting in peak. So it's actually the minority of people, or about equal now. About 50% of you think that it's going to go in peak, which means, and that's a guarantee watch. If I'm watching Soul Land, or if it's in peak, that's a guarantee watch. Where did I put it? Ooh, I put it there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and end the poll. Hello? End the poll? It doesn't want to end. It doesn't want to end, guys. Oh, here we go. End poll. All right, so the poll ended. We had 50% of people think it's in peak. 25% of people say I'm not feeling it. 15% said maybe. 10% said want to watch. I'm lagging so lagging at the bad time. I'll give you a second, because I was lagging too. All right, Soul Land. It's going in peak. It's going in peak. It's going in peak, okay? Not only is it going in peak because I think the story is gonna be like cooking, okay? But it's going in peak because season 2 looks like probably the best animation that I've seen in a while. Not only art style looks good, but the characters look good, okay? We have also, it has some freaking hype music, okay? Season 2 at least, okay? And also season 1 as well, but it has some hype music, okay? Also, we gotta give the people what they want, all right? People want Soul Land. We're gonna give the people what they want, all right? It's a good decision. So, yes, Soul Land is going in peak, definitely watching, okay? It's gonna be a big one, okay? It might be the biggest one, okay, that I watch. In terms of like size, but it's going in peak, and we're gonna definitely watch it. So, whew, Soul Land 1 is better than Soul Land 2, really? Yeah, it just looks. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get hooked. Soul Land versus RMJI, muahaha. That's gonna be the question. I'll unfortunately leave now. Didn't manage to corrupt today. We'll watch the VOD tomorrow. Bye, chat. See you, Luxie. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. To be honest, I've never seen any sci-fi. Only seen BTTH, Star Soul Land. Ooh, all right. So, moving on from that, we have this, which is Tale of Darker River, or something like that, I think. Tale of the Darker River. I think that's what I remember. Tales of Dark River. Tales of Dark River. Yeah, it didn't really stick out to me. It's one of these. It's one of these that it didn't stick out. So maybe in the future, whatever. Actually, you know what? If I don't remember some of this stuff, then I'm just gonna put it in not feeling it. Slay the Gods is too niche to monetize right now. You really think so? So somebody's got to monetize it, though. So somebody's got to get it there to where it can be monetizable, right? Because Slay the Gods, I feel like, could be really good. That's about Assassin's Creed. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I'm just not really feeling it. I don't really remember it much. And like I don't want to just load up things and maybe in the future. So I literally remember like barely anything. I think I might have. This is one that I did watch like one more trailer for. I think it might have been like these two fighting in the air or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah. So next movie, Peak. So this is a movie. This one's called My Stars, or The Stars, My Destination, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. The Stars, My Destination, which is based off of a book actually made by a Western guy. Yeah, here we go. The Stars, My Destination. This is an upcoming. Okay, this is upcoming. It looks sick based on the 1950s Western novel. Exactly. So, The Stars, My Destination. Oh, I put it here. Interesting. So, The Stars, My Destination, despite how niche it might be, okay? Despite how niche it might be, we're putting this sucker up in upcoming peak. Why? Because the very fact, okay? The freaking, okay. The trailer, for those of you who watched it with me, or was there whenever I checked it out, there was like a full, like uncut 3 minute, 2 or 3 minute section of the last of the trailer, the last part of the trailer. And literally, it was uncut. It was just this lady that was like in a prison, it looked like, and she was just talking, and it looked so good. Like it looked so realistic. Like I'm sure there's like tons of high tech like mocap going on there. And yeah, The Stars, My Destination. We're gonna throw it up here. I have, and also, I don't know. We'll check it out. It's basically there. No, I dropped it after 12 chapters. Really? See, that's the book, but who knows about the Donghua, right? Donghua may be peak. So we'll see. All right, so moving on from that, we have Scissor 7. Okay, Scissor 7. Does anybody really need to guess where Scissor 7 is going to go? Okay, for those of you who don't know, Scissor 7 Season 5, or Scissor 7 is one of my favorite Donghua ever. It's like right under Link Click for me. But Season 5 just got announced, and it's going to be coming in September. Scissor 7 equals peak. You bet your bottom dollar it does. It's going straight to peak. Scissor 7, if you haven't watched Scissor 7, what are you doing? Like, unironically, what are you doing? Crix, if you're still in the chat. I don't even know if you're like a big fan of like the 2D stuff, but legitimately, Scissor 7 is so good. Peak. See, even Havenly Envoy agrees. It's peak. Scissor 7. Crazy name, yeah. Well, so it has like multiple names. It has like Killer 7. Killer 7 is like the more like Chinese, I guess, name of it. But Scissor 7 is what it's called because the main guy, his name is 7. And then he also fights with a pair of scissors. 3D till death, big dog. Nah, I'll check it out. Scissor 7 it has 4 seasons right now. It is some of the funniest, artistically satisfying, peak story. Just like everything about it is so good. Also, the episodes are like 15 minutes long. The episodes are really short. They're like 10 or 15 minutes long-ish. And also the music is peak. Music is so good. Has really good fights as well. The main character, 7, is probably one of the best MCs that I've seen recently, at least like that I can remember. his design is so sick as well, and the humor is out the wazoo. Like the humor is so like I love the humor. It's probably one of my favorite things about it is the humor. I wish Scissor 7 was more popular, but at the same time, I kind of feel like it's a hidden gem. I kind of feel like, oh man, it's something that it's like this one little thing that's like close to my heart that I was like, man, nobody knows about this. It's kind of cool, but at the same time, it's peak. It needs to be spread. Super Cube. Ooh, Adam geeking out. I am geeking out. Like Scissor, I could talk about Scissor 7 like forever, and I'm honestly wondering if I should rewatch it on the channel, which I look. I said that just now, but I probably won't. I'll probably just rewatch it on my own time because rewatching a show is kind of weird. I don't know how I would do that, or if I would ever do it. I might do it for like certain shows, but Super Cube was amazing. That's what got me to Donghua. Really, Super Cube was amazing. Really, really, really. Okay. Um, you and Crix are the greatest time. Are the greatest time to start watching Donghua reactions. Since Lord of the Mysteries, 2B Hero X Chinese anime is on the mainstream. It's on the way up. It's on the way up. See, it's awesome. I cannot wait. I definitely have high hopes for Donghua. I feel like Donghua is gonna start skyrocketing. Link Cage. All right, so next up we have whatever this is. I don't even know what this is. I'm putting it right there. I think it's something to do with something. It's called Nine Yang Martial God. Nine Yang Martial God. I have like you couldn't pay me $1 million to remember what this was about. So I'm just putting in not feeling it because I literally remember zero things about it. And I think we even reacted to this last stream if I remember correctly. But like I just don't remember what it's about, so I'm just gonna put it in not feeling it because nothing. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I've heard people talk about it, but I don't remember a lick about it. Random trash. Random trash. Yeah, it's just random trash. It's on the side of the street. It's just kick it over, get out of the way. Trash. Everybody's just trash. All right, well, hey, yeah, if it's really trash, this is the first time I've heard people call it trash. I'll put it in the very bottom of not feeling it. Link Cage is masterpiece. Ooh, Link Cage, don't get me started. All right, next up, this one is called Tomb of Fallen Gods. Okay? Be crying now. Oh, I hope they're not here. Listen, I'm not saying it's trash, but I'm just saying I don't remember much about it. So maybe if I come across it sometime in the future, then we'll pick it up, possibly. And they're releasing Donghua for Legendary Mechanic. Interesting. All right, Tomb of Fallen Gods. Does anybody even know what this is? Where did I even put this one? I put this one in maybe in the future. Cause I still don't remember this one, but I remember kind of vaguely the feeling about it. And I don't think it's something that I'm not totally feeling, like something that I'm not feeling it, but it maybe in the future. Last. I stopped watching Tomb of Fallen Gods in season 2. The more episodes stacked. Need to catch up because it's peak. Really, it's peak. Well, all right. I mean, maybe at the end, what we can do is we can go back and maybe switch some things around if y'all think I'm just totally off. Like I need to check this one out or something like that. Maybe I need to put another tier in here that's like watch more trailers tier. Where is BTTH? I haven't gotten to BTTH yet. Haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll add another Oops. Wait, what? No. No. Okay. We'll add a row below, and we'll make it gray. And we'll make this one. Oops. Wait. No. We need to not make that one gray. Gosh, dang it! What color was that? Nope, that was not the right color. Oopsies. What are we gonna do? Let's try that. There we go. All right. This one we'll make gray, and we'll call it the need to watch more memory check. Memory check. I like that. Memory check. And that one, if I put that somewhere, or if what this means is this needs it's gonna be at the bottom. That just means I need to watch more trailers for it, and then we'll make our decision. And we'll put Perfect Worlds in there, and we'll put all this stuff in here. Since I know y'all are saying peak and whatnot, we'll put all that down there. Memory check, so that'll just be like I'll check it out more in the future. So, anyways, memory check is a good option. 9 Yang as well. 9 Yang. Okay, fine. We'll put 9 Yang down there too. Okay, cool. So next up, what do we got? Although now we have too many tiers. They can't fit all on the screen anymore. I have to scroll up a little bit. All right, next up we have Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings, I'll put like maybe in the future. The only thing that's interesting about Honor of Kings, the only thing interesting about Honor of Kings is the fact that they had a Lord of the Mysteries collab, but I think it was for the game. And so the only thing that's interesting about that is that maybe there's a chance that Lord of the Mysteries characters somehow end up in the Donghua. I have no idea. I have no clue. Great, but we'll see. Great, but we'll see. I don't know. We're going to put it in maybe in the future. Honor of Kings has major added benefit of being a game that can be streamed too. Crix, see... Thank you, Crix. See, this is why it's good to have other creators in the chat right now, because they understand the YouTubing of the side of this. So maybe we'll put it great. We'll see because of that. Mobile game adaptation. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a mobile game, if I remember correctly. Also, make sure you don't confuse Legend of Mecha Scholars with Legend of Mecha Soldier. No, I haven't checked out Legend of Mecha Soldier. Looks sick. RPG. Interesting. Yeah, we'll put it right there. Great, but we'll see. Because I do remember like a little bit about like the vibe of this one, and it did seem kind of like it sort of came off as like Overwatch-y, kind of like Overwatch, which I used to be a huge Overwatch fan back in the day, and man, the animated shorts that they used to come out with looked great. Anyways, next up is a little known Donghua called Purple River. Who has heard of Purple River? Purple River enjoyers in the chat? Question mark. Purple River. Personally, I don't like it. Haven't heard of it. Interesting. So Purple River, I put it in the great, but we'll see. Reason being is I actually do remember Purple River, and Purple River had like a very like medieval kind of feel to it. And this main guy, he's really good at like talking to his army, pumping them up. And he has this like little mask thing that kind of goes that, and he's able to like zip through the army and like take out a bunch of people at once. So Purple River, it looks great, but we'll see. We'll just have to see. I almost would put it into the bottom of want to watch, but we'll hold off for now. We'll hold off for now. Ooh, even Havenly Envoy likes Purple River. Great, but we'll see. Yes, great, but we'll see. I was right. You were right. Username. Yes, the large scale war stuff, and that seems really cool. It's almost on the scale of like fierce blade in the snow or whatever it's called. Fierce saber in the snow. Yeah, some of the trailers looked really cool for it. Can be adjusted later. Exactly. This is a first pass, can be adjusted later. Absolutely. So, next up, we have Genius Club. Man, Genius Club. Genius Club, I'm putting it in great, but we'll see. It's a 2D Donghua, okay? So this is 2D, so it gets a buff automatically for me because I like my 2D Donghua stuff. But it looks, listen, Albert Einstein was in it, okay? Albert Einstein was in it, okay? I have to see what Albert Einstein in Donghua form is about. Genius Club, he looks like a hacker, and he is like in the digital world, like he's hopping between digital world and the real world. He's a hacker. Maybe he gets trained by Albert Einstein or somebody that looks like Albert Einstein. And he's a genius in a genius club, I'm assuming. So we're going to go ahead and put it in great, but we'll see. I don't think it's very popular, so that's the only part that's kind of holding it back for me. And also, the story doesn't seem like too crazy. So, and it's not like an action series or anything. So, yeah, Genius Club. Great, but we'll see. Next up. Oh boy. Next up. Throne of Seal. Was that it was funny. It was funny. It was funny. What's up, my peak? People are saying Throne of Seal is peak. Ooh, 2 peaks. Watch later. Watching Donghua is not about the graphics first. Try the story in Cool MC. That's a good everlasting. That's a good point. Very good point. Later. Too long and trash too. Havenly Envoy. I like how, I almost feel like Havenly Envoy is like he's the real like bar. Like, it's like, if Havenly Envoy likes it, maybe there's some truth to it. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but Havenly Envoy, he says it's trash. It's too long and trash. That's just blunt. That's straight to the point. That's blunt. I love it. 8 out of 10. Another one I need to catch up on. So, Throne of Seal. Given that my video did pretty well on... It did pretty alright. They got like 1,500 views, which is pretty dang good. Tier below peak. Honestly, Throne of Seal looks like it could be cracked. It legitimately looks like it has the potential to be cracked, okay? But like Havenly Envoy said, it's too long. So, given that fact, it's going to be in the top of great, but we'll see. Yeah, it's just it's great, but we'll see. It could even go into want to watch. Like I want to watch it. It's just there's a lot. So we'll put it in the bottom of want to watch. Yeah, it's I want to watch it, but at the same time it's too long. So it's gonna be in between these two tiers. So maybe on the second pass we'll lock it in somewhere. I was right again. Username, you're nailing it. It's kind of connected to Soul Land. It's kind of connected to Soul Land. Interesting. Got it for Dignity. Wacko gives the trophy. All right, so next up we have Lonely Hero. This is another kind of out there one. Okay. Lonely Hero. Where did I even put this one? Lonely Hero. It actually looks kind of gas. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like it's a 2D Donghua, if I remember correctly. The trailer was sick. The trailer had some really crazy colors. It looks like John Wick, but in animation form, like in Donghua form. So I'm actually gonna put this one at great, but we'll see. So, yeah, this one was pretty crazy. I need memory check too, Ella. What is this? Never heard of it. Memory check? No. I don't need to remember. Listen, it made a mark in my brain. All right. So this is one that does not need me to be memory checked. Y'all need to get memory checked because this one actually looks pretty interesting. It's literally like John Wick in Donghua form. Like he's running around. Remember, he's running around and he's got a gun. And he's like, do. And then there was that one scene that almost, there was that one scene that almost gave me an aneurysm, or not an aneurysm. It almost gave me, like, it needed a severe like epileptic seizure warning. Besides Scissor 7, your brain works differently from the rest of us. Exactly, Wacko. What is next? It literally was like it's like flashing red and green and white, and it was like almost I had to look away from the screen. But other than that, it seemed pretty cool. The Sacred Ruins. So y'all probably now the Sacred Ruins. Maybe it's just because I uploaded a video of it recently. For the most part, it's a memory check. For the most part, it's gonna be a memory check from me. I think it's the shortest, if I remember correctly. I think it's the shortest out of all the ones in the trilogy, if you want to call it that. The trilogy. Where is this sucker? Here it is. Yeah, it has 52 episodes. So in the grand scheme of things, not that much. Staring at the BBG in the middle. What are you talking? Are you talking about this? Are you talking about Reborn and Fight? Waiting for Immortal Journey to Immortality. Tiki, it's coming up somewhere. It's right here. Whoa, man, we're gonna get. Oh my gosh, look at this stacked. Man, we're gonna have stacked. Once we get here. Man, I'm gonna keep those together. We're gonna get that's stacked. Look, we got Slay the Gods, BTTH, ooh, and Legend of Hay, and Renegade Immortal, Eclipse of Illusion. Man, once we get there, that's gonna be stacked. Fanboys unite. All right. So yeah. For right now, it's gonna go into memory check. Super Cube. All right, Super Cube. Where did I put Super Cube? Where did I put Super Cube? Super Cube, I'm putting in greats, but we'll see. I just don't think it's popular enough. I don't think its like story is good enough. Yeah. She fills up the space. Okay. Yeah, so Super Cube, I feel like I watched the trailer and I actually have a video on it. I have a video about it on my channel when I watched the trailer. The thing that is best about Super Cube is the animation. The fight scenes look like they go insane. Like the animation. Super Cube is infamous for that one scene of them in the parking garage And I feel like that carries it in terms of like what I like about it. But people have said the story is kind of weird, and it's not. Wacko, support our friend Ondu reacting to RMJI. Nice. All right. Super Q plot is complete. Complete. But a couple episodes had good animation. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Definitely show Ondu some love. But also, stay tuned because we got tons of other shows that we're going to be ranking as well. So if you're interested, definitely stick around. So, yeah, it's mid, but episodes hit hard. Some episodes. Yeah. All right, cool. So we have up next is everybody streaming right now? That'd be hilarious. I know Kaka's streaming. It's that's one thing that's kind of sucks about having like viewers that like interlock is that we're unfortunately giving them they're split between who they want to watch. But anyways, so we have Reincarnation Paradise. Ooh man. Now I really wonder where Blade of the Guardians will go. Yeah, that's true. So Reincarnation Paradise. Reincarnation Paradise probably looks like one of the best upcoming Donghua that I've seen so far. It has the music, okay? The music is insane in it. Okay, at least for the trailer. It's insane. Animation looks crazy. The MC is just like a complete aura farmer. Looks sick as crap, alright? He's overpowered, he looks like. The enemies look crazy. The trailer for this one was sick. Oh, it literally has everything that I love about it. It literally looks like solo leveling mixed with Ready Player One, and then people apparently it got into some controversy about it like ripping off Lord of the Mysteries because it was like world hopping or dimension hopping or timeline hopping or something like that. Anyways, Reincarnation Paradise is going in upcoming peak. Top of upcoming peak, honestly. I cannot wait till this comes out. Cannot wait. Yo, 32 concurrent viewers. Welcome to the Avataku stream. If this is your first time seeing my face or first time tuning into the stream, don't forget to like the stream. We are currently ranking Donghua based off the trailers that I've seen. We're ranking them in the order of in which I want to watch it. So we got different tiers. And yeah, we're just kind of just arranging them in based off of like how much I want to watch it, or how much or if I'm going to watch it on the channel. Really looking forward to it. Exactly, same here. So yeah, we just ranked Reincarnation Paradise. That is an upcoming peak for sure. It won't be deep, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be deep either. I don't think it's going to have like a crazy story, but it's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be so hyped to watch. Man, he's got a sword too, and he's just so epic, like he's slicing. Whew, looks so good. Also, it literally had that one girl that had her guitar, and she went boom and sent like a whole sonic wave with her guitar. And there's another girl that was fighting with her guitar. She had her guitar. She was fighting it, swinging around like a hammer. So much Donghua to watch. I know, Zip. Oh, it's crazy. Anyways, so we got that. Anyways, next up we have Fierce Blade in the Snow, or it's called Fierce Sword in the Snow, or Fierce Saber in the Snow, or whatever it's called. This one was one of the first that I reacted to. And I actually put this one. This one is a bit interesting. I'm going to put it in great, but we'll see. Want to watch upcoming peak? Yeah, I don't know if it's quite there yet for me. Audio reaction to Donghua? Cool, I was always looking for a reaction to Donghua until I saw Crix. Yeah. Fake 3D. Yeah, exactly. It's got that like 4D effect where it's coming at you. Well, not 4D rather. It's kind of like 3D where it's like coming at you, but it's not really a 3D. But like it kind of has the black bars and it's like a sword coming out. I mean, it looks like it has some crazy cool animation, similar to Purple River. You know, it looks like it's gonna be like some big war scenes. Main character fights a cloud dragon thingy, so that was pretty cool in the trailer. But we'll just have to see. It looks great, but we'll see. Don't have much trailers exactly, so maybe this might be a memory check, even though I remember it quite clearly. But you know, we'll just have to see. If it's not out yet, but they release more trailers and it looks even better, then maybe this will jump the list. I asked ChatGPT for a reactor for BTTH. Ooh, that's crazy. Ooh, yeah. Hey, there's not a whole lot of Donghua reactors out there. Like English speaking ones that I can think of, it's literally like it's gonna be me, Crix, Ondu, and I think that might be it. It's like even though Ondu like Ondu does some like anime stuff as well, which I'm gonna do anime as well. I'm not gonna close that off completely because anime is my first true love or whatever you want to call it. But you know, I'm still an anime fan at heart. So if anime comes out, like JJK comes out, I'm gonna be reacting to that as well. Cause there's a guy called Nutsman. Really? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm sure there's some other stuff out there too. YouTube's crapping out on us right now. Give it a second. Man, we've already ranked a lot. We still have more to go. Look how many more we have. There's two OGs, Nutsman and AG Reacts. Me, Ondu, you, English speaking. Another guy who's seen a show. Nice. No need for link click peek. Ooh, link click. I didn't even know that was up next, but yes, you're right. Link click. Is YouTube back? Are we back? Because YouTube seems to be having some problems here. All right, YouTube's back. All right, link click. Do I need to say much else? Do I need to say much else besides he's whipping out again? Absolutely, I have to. Yeah, Ondu's doing One Piece and Ray Zero. Yes. Yes, link click is peak. All right, link click is going up, straight up to peak. So link click is probably going to be right next to, it's going to be right beside 2B Hero X. So, because I still have not seen the Bryden arc. And I'm kind of glad that I haven't, because now I can react to it on the channel. Can't see screen. Oops. Thank you, Luvion. All right, there we go. I just placed it right there. So, there we go. So, it's going right there. Season 3 is coming. Yes, Season 3 is coming on top of that. So, we haven't seen the Bryden arc yet. We're going to react to the Bryden arc. There's like 6 episodes there. Don't know if you knew, but Link Click is from the same creator as 2B Her X. Yes, I did know that. Yeah. Also, yeah, Link Click, dub is great. I've watched it in dub, and it's great. Link Click, oh my gosh, I cannot tell y'all the feeling that I got. Also, fun fact, and at some point, I will do an anime top 10 video. You know, show y'all my top 10 favorite anime of all time, and also maybe maybe the same stream or something will go over my anime list, and I'll show you all the anime that I've seen. But spoiler alert, Link Click is my second favorite anime of all time. So yeah, Link Click is my second favorite anime of all time. So it's very funny sometimes when people recommend me, oh, you should watch Link Click, and I'm like, you have no idea. It's my second favorite anime of all time. I love it. I love the crap out of it. Really broke through an anime sphere. Oh, absolutely. Some people don't even know it's a Donghua. Some people think it's an anime. Some people think it's just like a Japanese anime. They don't know it's Chinese anime. So yeah, Link Click is top. It's peak. It's my second favorite anime of all time, and so yeah, it's going there. Okay, so the next one we have is, this one's a bit interesting. This one's called A Loving Story or something like that, or Endless Love, or this one's called Endless Journey of Love. Endless Journey of Love. Fine, I'll put it on the list. Crix, you won't regret it. It literally, like, people that love, like, the mystery side, it's mystery, it's like solving clues, but it's also like, it's about two guys that go back in time and fix problems by having photos, and they go into photos that are taken back in time, and they like, one guy goes back in time, and then the other guy guides the other guy through the time. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's really interesting. There's so many. It's action packed too. It's got some action scenes in it. It's just the vibes are all there. The music, openings and endings are all peak. Literally has some of the best music, some of the best openings. Like band for band, like opening for opening, ending for ending. It's stacked. A must watch for anyone. All right, so yeah, this is a movie, I believe. Yeah, it's a movie. This one, I can't remember entirely a lot about this one, but I'm putting it in great, but we'll see. Because if it's a movie, it's something I can do. I mean, it's something I could just even post on Patreon. I could just post it on Patreon, just watch it. Yeah, it was called Time Agents. Yeah, for a Link Click. It's peak. Link Click's peak. All right, so yeah, Endless Journey of Love is going great, but we'll see. So we might check it out someday, but not in the immediate future. All right, next up, ladies and gentlemen, can you guess where is Nezha going? Where is Nezha going? Okay, Nezha. With the spear just going full speed. Nezha equals peak. Memory check. You don't know? You don't think I remember Nezha? I don't watch much anime anymore. Only One Piece that I think I'll wait until I finish season, like Lord Mysteries Kaiju number 8 and One Punch Man 3. Nezha. Nezha is going into peak, and I'm definitely watching it. It's 2 movies. Nezha 1, Nezha 2. And it's not only does it look peak, but it's easy to watch. It's 2 movies. It's going to be great. And it literally was so good that whenever I was streaming, watching the trailers for it, I was so locked in. Those of you who were there, I legitimately like forgot that y'all were there. Like, I was like watching it, and y'all were like, "Wait, he's like, why isn't he? This is the longest I have seen Adam not interact with chat." Because I was just like watching it, and I even missed Kenworks. Kenworks came by the stream. I didn't even know he was there. it was so much fun. It was so much fun to watch, and it looks really good. Like, the quality's insane. It's so good. It's literally come out in theaters here in the States. So I really want to watch the first one, and I think me and my friend are gonna try to go watch it in theaters if we can catch it before it stops playing in theaters. But yeah, so if I do end up watching it in theaters, then I'll probably just do like a post like video of like my thoughts on it. Or maybe I should just wait till it all comes out. But I really want to watch Nezha, so there it is. Anyways, ooh, look what we got up next. Oh man, look what we got up next, guys, right here. Bing, 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 bing. If I'm not mistaken, this was the same stream that he did Deep Sea Embers. Yes, it was. Pretty sure it was. So, we have the one, the only, Swallowed Star next. This is a big one, guys. This is a big one. Swallowed Star. Where did Adam put Swallowed Star? Swallowed Star peak. I concur. Oof. I think I remember where this one went. Swallowed Star does look like peak. It does look like peak. However, it has like 200, like, it has so many episodes. It has like 200 and some episodes. Where did I even put this? Did I not even put it on the list? Sure they did. Anyways, it has a lot on there. It has a lot on there. Oh, here it is. 210 episodes. Meaning not peak enough. It does look like peak. Okay, so it's going in I want to watch it, okay? It's going into I want to watch it. It's just like it's the same similar story to Throne of Steel, okay? Especially some of like the later like trailers for like the movies and like the stuff like that. It does look like it's genuinely going to be peak. Story, family drama, good fight, love, fight. I was wrong again. Anything a Swallowed Star, I don't know what will happen. Yeah, it's going to be going in great, but we'll see. Or sorry, no, it's going to go in want to watch. Yeah, only being, it's very long. It's but who knows? I want to watch it. So if something in my heart changes, which maybe it will somehow or like some way, I don't know. Like just I want to watch like a sci-fi, then we'll move it up. But for now, Swallowed Star is going to be going. Honestly, I'd probably put Swallowed Star at the top of want to watch. I would probably want to watch that one the most. So anyways, Swallowed Star is going to be going into want to watch. It's just not there yet. By the time Adam picks Swallowed Star, we'll probably have 300 episodes. Something. I know, that's the crazy thing. All right, so next up we have this one, which if I remember correctly, is called like TN Yuan. Surprised I remember all these names. Yeah, it's called TN Yuan. This one's going to have to go in memory check. Memory check. I don't remember really anything about this. Yeah, TN Yuan's going to be going in a memory check. I just don't remember. I don't remember much about it. And it's just that simple. I just don't remember what was going on in there. What was going on in TN Yuan. I remember seeing the name. I was like, this is an interesting name. And then I just put it there. And I just watched it. I didn't even really remember. It probably just blended in too much with like what I've already seen, like cultivation stuff. So yeah, it just didn't stick out to me, unfortunately. All right, next we have The Chosen One / The Last Dynasty. The Chosen One. The Chosen One. This one was about a guy and his Padawan, the master. He was the bald man, but he wasn't bald. I just kept calling him Bald Man. And he basically is coming to a point where he's having to fight his Padawan because what happened? I just ranked Tia and Yuan in memory check because I don't remember much. Great, but we'll see. Predicted. The Chosen One is gonna go in. This one's actually gonna be going in. So keep in mind, it's a 2D Donghua. All right, 2D Donghua. So it's getting a buff. It's going right under Swallowed Star. I want to watch it. I really do. It seems interesting. So his Padawan gets his disciple gets turned to the dark side and gets like possessed or taken over by this creature, by this like angel thingy, I don't know. And now he is having to take on his disciple pretty much. He's having to take on his Padawan. 2D gives a buff. Yeah, exactly. 2D Donghua give buffs. So yeah, so it's, and also I think there was like some new information coming out about season 2 or something like that. So season 2 is coming out soon or something like that. I don't know. So honestly, given that fact, I might put it in upcoming peak because the fights look pretty insane as well. But we'll have it in want to watch so far. Bro, where you put Swallowed Star? I put Swallowed Star in want to watch. It's top of want to watch right now. The top of want to watch. So I really, it's like it's the one I want to watch the most, but I just can't right now. Or just it's not possible. What's next? All right. So we have False Memory. Who remembers False Memory? Who has heard of False Memory? False Memory. This one might surprise y'all, but for those of you who were there during the stream, watching me watch the trailer to this, you will understand where I stand with False Memory. False Memory, it gives me FLCL vibes a little bit, like the like Fooly Cooly vibes, in terms of like the art style. Animation looks so sick. What if we remember? Is it just a false memory? Not a false memory for me, because it's going in peak. Absolute cinema. It looks like absolute cinema. Like the whole fight scenes, and it's like about a guy that's like trying to remember things, and he's like feels like his memories are lying to him. Feels like he's being fed false memories, like he's being fed lies about what he remembers. Or maybe it was the main character a girl, I couldn't remember. But anyways, the fights look insane. It looks like it's totally like avant-garde in terms of like it's not a very typical like Donghua. So yeah, we're going in peak definite watch. We're definitely watch this. And also I think it's only got an 18-minute episode so far. I don't know if it's getting more episodes. Trailer doesn't do the story justice. You have to watch the 18-minute short film. I cried while watching it. It's incredible. That's awesome. So it's it's the short film, but is it getting more episodes? Is False Memory going to be getting more episodes? Is it going to be getting? If that's the case, then maybe it should. If it's not out yet, maybe it should be going into upcoming peak. We're gonna put it in up. Well, it's out yet already, kind of. So we're just putting it in peak. Definitely gonna watch. So up next we have. Ooh, this one is one that y'all would recognize. Lord of the Mysteries. The trailers you saw are from the sequel to that short film. It was a whole season this year. Oh, okay. So then we're gonna keep it on peak. Lord of the Mysteries equals trash, of course. You know, I'm actually gonna need a memory check for Lord of the Mysteries because I don't really remember much. Trash of mystery. There you are. See, that's I just got a Heavenly Envoy just to call him out of the blue. I need to just talk about Lord of the Mysteries. No, of course. So, Lord of the Mysteries is obviously talking about season 2. It's talking about the special episode that's coming out. It's talking about basically anything that's upcoming. So yeah, Lord of the Mysteries is peak. Definitely watching. We're definitely going to be continuing watching. So it's kind of our thing. So has been summoned. Lord of the Mysteries, Adam trolling us. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm putting it in there. I'm just putting it in. I put it in there just because it's part of Donghua. It's like a family. We gotta have everybody in the family come. It's a Donghua family reunion. It's a Donghua family reunion. We gotta have everybody here. Also, why do I feel like that's gonna get clipped by Luvion? It's a Donghua family reunion. I feel like that had the taste of a Luvion clip. It's 67. What about Skibbity episode 67? Skibbity episode 67. Dude, I honestly I can't wait for Skibbity episode 67. I remember distinctly that Adam said he hated the show during one of his reactions. Okay, I said I hated the show because I hated what was happening in it because I liked what was happening. Well, no, I didn't like what was happening. I liked the show so much that I actually had like visceral emotion while watching it. That episode when old Neil loses control, exactly. Yo, we got 35 concurrent viewers. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Avatar stream. Right now we are ranking Donghua. We're ranking every single Donghua that I watched the trailer to, and we're ranking it in an order of which I want to watch it. So basically, you know, whether I want to watch it, or whether I don't want to watch it. Guilty. What's up, Hongwoo? What's up? What's up? All right, so up next is Bronze Crazy Horse. Dude, Bronze Crazy Horse. What are we thinking, guys? Bronze Crazy Horse. Sorry, who, Adam? I'm late. It's okay. What's up, normal guy? Yo, we got some new people in the chat right now. Bronze Crazy Horse. We're ranking Bronze Crazy Horse next. Peak, since it's the same. Listen, if anybody doesn't know, Bronze Crazy Horse. Hold on. Bronze Crazy Horse is made by the same creator, the same director / creator, and technically the same studio as a little known Donghua called Fog Hill of Five Elements. I'm such a fan of Donghua of Fog Hill Five Elements. I have this book that I got that has all sorts of stuff about it. Character designs, set designs, background art, all that jazz. It has, I don't know where the character stuff's at. But anyways, yeah, it's got fire stuff in there. Yo, there's Uncle. There's Unk. There's one of the Unks. Who remembers that? One of the unks. It's the Spear Unk. Spear Unk. Dude, Spear Unk was actually kind of cracked. Do y'all remember that? Spear Unk was absolute cracked. I'll just leave it right here, actually. Yo, that's so cool. Where'd you get it? I'm pretty sure I got it from Amazon, or maybe I got it from like a Chinese Amazon website or something like that. Best 2D fight scenes. Absolutely, yeah. Also, but people underestimate the story. People underestimate the story as well because the story Fog Hill has is so underrated. The world building. Who is he? Do you not remember Spear Unk? You don't remember Spear Unk? Oh my gosh, he was going at it. And he was like against the first like there was like the first two enemies that were in the series, I'm pretty sure, like the first like main ones. They raided the village, or they basically pulled up on the village. And then they had like the 3 or 4 unks. I can't remember. It was like the 3 unks or something like that. They had the one uncle that had like the little throwing guys, and he was kind of like the cowardly one. And then they had the spear unk, who was the really skilled one, and he almost busted one of them up, or he busted one of them up, and then the other guy revealed to be the peacock guy. And then he completely he messed all the unks up. And then after that, that's when Juan showed up, and he was like, "All right, time to put up your dukes." Adam is the guy you're watching. Pretty sure he knew who Adam was. I wonder how many books does Fog Hill of 5 Elements have? How many books? Oh, I don't know. All the unks, exactly. Dude, Fog Hill is peak. See, Fog Hill 5 Elements was actually in my top 10 favorite anime of all time for a while. Until I watched all the classics, like Cowboy Bebop and Death Note, stuff like that. But yes, Fog Hill of peak. Bronze Crazy Horse, okay? Bronze Crazy Horse is the same creator slash studio, same director slash studio as Fog Hill of 5 Elements. No, I really don't. I don't speak English. I don't speak English and I don't understand much. Oh, okay, I got you, Tiki. Yes, season 2 is still crazy. Oh my gosh. See, the only thing is though, only gripe I have with Bronze Crazy Horse, okay, is that I am scared that it will take attention away from Fog Hill of 5 Elements, okay? Because if they spend way too much time on Bronze Crazy Horse and they forget about our beloved child, or really the director's beloved child, Fog Hill 5 Elements, then Fog Hill might not get a season 3. He's asking earlier, who Adam? A rewatch? Please do the reaction of Fog Hill 5 Elements. The animation is very short. Wait, did Hongwoo miss me just pulling out the Fog Hill 5 Elements book? I'll do it again. Hongwoo, look. Are you proud of me? Hongwoo, are you proud? Fog Hill 5 Elements is one of my favorite Donghua ever. Anyways, I could do a rewatch. And I will do a rewatch. Actually, you know what? I will do a rewatch. In fact, where's Fog Hill? Fog Hill of 5 Elements is going in peak. So, yeah, I'll probably do a rewatch. It'll be real easy. There's only 7 episodes. Although they are like 30, 45 minutes long. But listen. Bronze Crazy Horse, all right? Bronze Crazy Horse, if I remember correctly. Where did I put Bronze Crazy Horse? Bronze Crazy Horse. Okay? Where are y'all thinking? Where y'all thinking it's going? Tier list gonna be hype in the second half. All bangers. Exactly. Yes. Oh my gosh. Look how many bangers. Bronze Crazy Horse is going to be going. In peak. Except y'all can't see. Oopsie doopsies. Alright, let's try it again. Bronze Crazy Horse is in peak. Bronze Crazy Horse is... I switched it. Bronze Crazy Horse is in peak. You got so many different Donghua to watch. You'd have to make space for Fog Hill rewatch. Oh, I'll do it. I will make space, okay? Fog Hill of 5 elements, I will make space. Bronze Crazy Horse. Listen, I love the director's work. Like, Fog Hill 5 Elements is a literal work of art, okay? I appreciate the art of it, of course. I appreciate the story. Like I was saying earlier, the world building and the story, the plot is insane. Like, it's Avatar Last Airbender level, in my opinion. It's kind of like Avatar Last Airbender. The world building, the potential it has, it needs like a full 15 episode season. Because we still haven't gotten a full season of Fog Hill. So anyways, like, I want to see what other stuff he's cooking up. All right, that's basically we basically just need, like, you know, I want to see what other stuff he's cooking up. And also, if it's anything like Fog Hill in terms of the animation, then it's going to be peak. And we've already seen from the trailer, the little fights, the little like punches that were thrown looked eerily similar to I think it was G. Hold on. Fog Hill of 5 elements. Zhuan cousin. It's his cousin, right? What's Zhuan's cousin's name? Yeah. Wenrin. Wait, what? No. Wenrin cousin. Well, it's his yeah, Wenrin. It's the other guy. Was these people working on Fog Hill? Oh yeah, no, there was not a lot of people working on Fog Hill at all. And in fact, the creator, or director, I should say, he was actually animating a majority of the scenes. So like the big fight between it was Jing, sorry. Jing Zhuang and Yi Zhuang. But anyways, the big fight that everybody watches, like that like, you know, everybody's like, oh, Fog Hill 5 months is peak or whatever. It's between Jing and Zhuang. Or yeah, basically it's them two versus the giant guy that shoots out. Yeah. He did that by himself. He animated that by himself. I'm pretty sure. It was like, at least it's a hand drawing like that he did. So yeah, anyways, I really want to see what else he has up his sleeve. So, yes. Ooh, okay, so anyways, moving on from that, Bronze Crazy Horse looks like it's going to be peak, and I'm definitely watching that. Like, it's definitely going to happen. Y'all fighting for first spot, bruh. Okay, so next episode, on next episode, we're going to find out what Adam actually watches. Guys, this is actually part 1. This is actually part 1. Next week is going to be part 2 of the tier list. I'm about to need to go get more water in a second. Anyways, so next up we have a little Donghua called Absolute Resonance. More content farming. No. We're not doing that. It's a joke. It was a joke. Ooh, I put it there. Okay, interesting. Okay, so Absolute Resonance. It's made from the same people that made Renegade Immortal, right? Not feeling / maybe in the future. Y'all remind me. Absolute Resonance. That was made by it was made by a studio, same studio that made what? It's related to another big one. Magical Chef of Ice and Fire. Trash starting is good though. Memory check, interesting. Novel was top, not feeling it. So, Absolute Resonance has how many episodes? Because this will play a factor. This will play a factor. Absolute Resonance has 36. Only has 36 episodes. It's not out. Absolute Resonance is going in upcoming peak. Absolute Resonance is going in upcoming peak because from what I saw, it looked really good. It had a team of people in this barrier and they were fighting these bugs, like these monster bugs things, and there was that giant that giant bug, that giant like monster thing. And yeah. Bro, bow through the heavens. Bow through the BTTH. If you spam, you'll get timed out. Don't spam Sam Stranger. No, don't do it. Username's gonna have to time you out. Someone's gonna have to time him out. Oh. Oops. I'm sorry, Sam Stranger. I didn't want it to come to this. Timed out for a minute. Okay. Yeah, so it's Absolute Resonance looks really good. I like the design of the monsters. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Linkage. Kind of had that kind of old video game style, but it still looked really good. And I feel like I can get I feel like it looked like the different people had different like styles of fighting, different weapons I believe as well. If you continue, I'll do more. We'll do BTH. We'll do BTTH. Just wait. Exactly. People, just stop spamming. Okay, cool. So that was that. Ooh, up next we have, I think, Username personally recommended this. What did Username recommend, you may ask? Deep Sea. Deep Sea. Deep Sea. Username loved this one. This is a movie. Let me tell you something about this. Let me tell you something about Deep Sea. Deep Sea is possibly one of the most gorgeous looking pieces of fiction that I've ever seen. Pieces of animated fiction that I've ever seen. Yo, is chat moving too fast for once? Must see. Got Anime by Stephen Curry. Goat Anime by Stephen Curry. Interesting. Same studio as Nezha. Looks amazing. Story is simple but super well done. Well, I'll tell you what. Deep Sea is going in peak. Deep Sea's going in peak. Definite watch. Definite watch. Yeah. Deep Sea just looks... It looks spectacular. It's a movie, right? I can watch it. But, like, the animals are really... They look really cute. Like, it's a cute storyline. And it looks beautiful. Like, it looks like I need to watch it on a 4K TV. I'll put a 4K TV right here. I just need to watch it. So many peak. Exactly. So many peak. But I have to do it. I have to do it. So, you know, whether it's going to be on the channel or on Patreon, whatever, I'm watching it. No matter what happens, I'm watching it. Man, I also need to watch a lot of series. There's so many. There's so many. Anyways, ooh, guys. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Who's that one guy that wanted me to watch, that wanted BTTH? Guys, we're about to hit stack after stack. Everybody, put on your helmets. Put on your helmets. Put on your helmets right now. I can't wait for Slay of the Gods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would argue 6 back-to-back bangers. So I kind of just gave y'all a hint on Eclipse of Illusion. Not feeling it. He got timed out. Oh, BT. Sam Stranger's back. All right, Sam Stranger, just for you. I'll do BTTH next, okay? Just for you. Me, bro. All right. I'll do it just for you, all right? BTTH. Where are we thinking? What I called the king of Donghua. Where are we thinking? Ooh, man. Thinking back on it? BTTH? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Pause. Pause. BTTH. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Like, BTTH, it's got a lot of episodes. How many episodes? How many episodes we got here? It's got 184. That's not as many as I thought. That's not as many as I thought. Not near yet so far. Trash. Good till season 4. After the animation was too good, my eyes can't keep up. Doesn't even deserve to go on the tier list. Ooh. Slay the Gods. 200 plus. That's season 5. LOL, there's more. Alright, well. Battle Through the Heavens. Someone said it. Doesn't even deserve to go on the tier list. So not in that aspect, but however, I want to watch. I want to watch so bad, okay? I want to watch, okay? Especially because I would even argue it might even look better than like Renegade Immortal, like in terms of like the animation. But the thing is that it's just, if I can't put, it's like starting an anime list and then putting all of like the big hitters on like, I am going to watch this. Like watching Bleach, Naruto, One Piece, Hunter x Hunter, My Hero Academia. Like you're putting every single one, like you're trying to watch all those at once. It's hard. I know. Want to watch. I know. Want to watch Swallowed Star, Throne of Steel. Exactly. So look, this is like the B tier, all right? Like you, or like the kind of the A tier, but it's like, you got all the heavy hitters. I mean, we have heavy hitters here. We have Swallowed Star, BTTH, Throne of Steel, right? We have all these. These are not out of the running. Okay, keep in mind these are not out of the running. It's just I can't watch them at the moment. Because there's too many things that I already gotta watch. So that's the only thing. Love from Kashmir. Awesome. The only part novel readers, 3 years engagement started to fall. I personally don't think the animation is all that interesting. Boo, says Wacko. Early parts of BTTH really good. It's my first one, super good, explains stuff pretty well, gets you hooked on the characters. I will say that BTTH looks freaking epic. I said it looked like Power Rangers because they have all the different, colors, and they're zooming through the sky. And then they got, one guy has a Susanoo. He's got the golden Susanoo thing that he pops off. I've heard too much bad things about it getting censored by novel readers. I mean, watch it. If you're going to watch Donghua, you probably absolutely have to at least watch traditional cultivation Donghua. In my opinion, BTTH is better than Soul Land. Ooh, both fire. It's an OG one. It looks pretty OG. We suggest you, sir, BTTH. BTTH want to watch. Yep, it's in want to watch. It's at the top of want to watch. Gotta pay respects to the OGs, exactly. So there it is. BTTH is going to go and want to watch. Now, it is up there. Like, whenever I finish some of these series or whenever like, a spot opens up, that's whenever, like, Swallowed Star, BTTH, Throne of Seal, that's whenever these start moving in, all right? So, it's not out of the running, okay? It's not out of the running. It is waiting its turn. That's what's happening. It's waiting its turn. So, gotta do it. All right. Next up, we have Slay the Gods. Is Alania still in the chat? Slay the Gods, is Alania still in the chat? I don't know if she's still in the chat. But, Slay the Gods. What are y'all thinking? Slay the Gods is next. Want to watch. That Susanoo thingy will be commonplace once you watch enough Donghua. RMJI has plenty too. Oh, really? Fire, definite watch. Slay the Gods, peak or want to watch. I think y'all are absolutely correct. Slay the Gods is definitely going in peak. Definitely want to watch it. Will be watching it. Season 2 is coming soon. Exactly. Season 2 is coming soon. It's the perfect time to watch. Great, but we'll see. Nah. It's going in peak. It's a definite watch for me. I'm watching it. Slay the Gods. I need to check that out. Japanese anime are classic, but I don't know why most people doesn't know about Chinese anime Donghua. Exactly. That's a good question. I feel like a lot of people are sleeping on Donghua. Episode 1 will be your thing. The music and everything remind me of Reincarnation Paradise. Really? That's awesome. Therapy anime. That's awesome. Therapy anime in the sense that, like, you kind of turn your brain off and watch it. You must watch, says Alani. I knew Alani would pop back up again after I started talking about Slay the Gods. Slay the Gods, peak, definite to watch. It's happening. It looks too good. Honestly, I would probably put it over Soul Land. But just in terms of, like, it doesn't have a whole lot of episodes. If I remember correctly, Slay the Gods only has 15 episodes. That's super accessible. Listen, Slay the Gods is super accessible. What's up? We got 34 concurrent viewers right now. Welcome to the Avataku stream. We are currently ranking Donghua based off the trailers that I've seen, and we're ranking them in an order in which I want to watch it. So, the higher up it is, the more I want to watch it, or if I am going to watch it. Lower it is, the more I'm like, eh. So, yeah. Also, if you haven't liked the stream, like the stream. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. If you haven't already, you need to watch 12 episodes. The main reason being no official sites will to watch on until recently. Bad subs. Ooh, okay, interesting. Bad subtitles? I don't know why. But after watching so much 3D Donghua, it's kind of hard to go back to 2D, lol. Really? It's kind of hard to go back to 2D. I don't know if that's going to be the case for me, because 2D anime get buffs for me. Crix, I just saw your message in the Discord. Brother, I am preparing for a national exam to become doctor, but I took some time to suggest you BTTH. Oh, thank you so much, Sam. Don't worry. I want to watch it. Like, it's in the want to watch tier, okay? It's in the want to watch. Battle through the Heavens. I want to watch it. But it's just got to wait its turn. It's on the bench, right? It's on the bench right now. It's getting ready. Whenever some spot opens up, it's going to make a dart for it. It's going to make a dart for the spot. But yes, you're going to have to learn how to watch machine translated. Oh, machine translated subs. The same thing's 2D, just does it better. Gotcha. Never use fan sites, only watch fan subs from specialized groups. Gotcha. I experienced at it. If you have read so many novels, I don't even remember. Okay. On to the next. We have another big one. Everybody, get out of your chairs right now. Get ready. All right. This is the infamous Donghua that got me like over 15,000 views from a video that I uploaded reacting to it. It's a little known Donghua called RMJI. Okay? RMJI, otherwise known as a record of a mortal's journey. Record of a mortal's journey to immortality. Little MC called the Han Lee, right? His name's Han Lee. Yo, chat's going crazy right now. Chat is spamming right now for RMJI. Dude, look how much chat's going right now. RMJI, RMJI, RMJI. Y'all know what I gotta do. Y'all know what I got. Number 1 feature length Donghua. Oh my gosh. Of course, Heavenly Envoy comes in with the trash. Oh, you can't make me laugh when I'm sick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. More than peak, Siki says. Old monster Han still waiting for you. Old monster Han. You're not going to have to wait any longer. You're not have to wait any longer, Han. Mr. Han Lee. You will surely be in my near future. Because RMJI is going in peak. W's in the chat for RMJI. W's in the spam W's. W's in the chat for RMJI. It is by far in first place out of all the Donghua that I've seen. It legit not only does it look beautiful, okay? Not only does the main character look awesome, the fights look insane, okay? The music as well. Oh my gosh, like the fan base. Also, a crap ton of people want me to watch it. All right, the video I did on it got 15,000 views. I think that says a little bit of something about the fan base and the community around this Donghua. So, RMJI's peak. It's a definite watch. I don't even care how many episodes it has. Okay, RMJI is going in peak. I'm definitely watching that sucker. It's about to be out there. Out of the tier list. Exactly. Oh no, it looks like it's going to be really good. I cannot wait. First place, must watch. I always go out of my way to download 4K. Peak, definitely watch first place. Heck yeah, dude. RMJI looks so good. And that's the thing, though. RMJI, man, like, I want to watch it. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I can't watch it. No, I can't wait to watch it. Oops. I can't wait to watch it. No, I'm definitely watching it. I'm definitely watching it. Source isn't 4K. Oh. Man, can you imagine? I can't imagine watching it on 4K. Man, I need to get a 4K TV right here. And totally not do illegal activities. Wait, what? That sounded wrong. Dadgummit, man. That's gonna get clipped again. That's gonna get friggin' clipped. It's gonna get friggin' clipped again. I can't believe that. 4K. RMJI in 4K. What I meant was, like, how I watch it is totally not gonna leave me on XD. Dadgummit is gonna get clipped again. What's up, Jad Rule? Is this the guy with 5 spiritual roots? I have no idea. Oh, did you username deleted that? I guess that was a spoiler. Oopsies. It's okay. I don't know what that means. A lot of Chinese studios do it. Shh. Last episode. It depends on where. But yes, RMJI peak. That's all that needs to be said. Anyways, back to where we're at. Ooh, another one. Legend of Hay. It's okay, Jad Rule. I didn't know what you meant. I didn't know what you were talking about. I haven't watched RMJI, so I you know, you could say a spoiler. I wouldn't even know what it means. There's even HDR 4K versions. I like how y'all are talking about like the HDR, like 4K versions of RMJI. Should I just like, can I buy it? What if I bought RMJI on physical? Like, what if I physically bought it and then watched it on a 4K television? Okay, 4K television right in front of me, and I'm watching RMJI Han Lee in 4K. Just looking. RMJI isn't released officially outside of China, I think. Oh, dang. Well, it's on YouTube. Okay, that's okay. You won't have subs probably. Yeah, that's true. I'll be like kind of guessing what he's talking about. Anyways, on to the rest. I could go on and on, but we can't do that. So we got to go next. Legend of Hay. Where do y'all think Legend of Hay? Where the hay is Legend of Hay going? Right, Legend of Hay. Hey now. Legend of Hay. Pretty freaking peak, if you ask me. Billy have RMJ on their YouTube channel. Must watch. Yes, Legend of Hay. It's 2 movies. It's just too easy. It's too peak, and it's too easy, and it's too accessible to watch. It's going in definite watch. Peak. Peak probably since you don't watch anyway for sure. Absolutely. Yep. If you join fan subgroups, you'll get those native 4K versions subbed right on release. Ooh, that sounds very appetizing, Smokey. I like it. I like it. Y'all will have to put me on those groups. Y'all will have to put me on that stuff so I can get the nice crispy versions. Anyways. Ooh, next up, guys, we have... I kind of want to wait for people to join because we don't have a whole lot of people in here right now. But... Or maybe YouTube's just wigging out for some reason. Look at that. You see that little... You see... Guys. You see that little symbol right there? That little picture? What is that? What is that picture of? It's a picture. It's a picture of a little show called Renegade Immortal. Renegade Immortal. I'm gonna have to get up for this one. Renegade Immortal. What are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking? I'm gonna put Renegade Immortal. Renegade Immortal. Renegade Immortal. What are we thinking, y'all? What are we thinking, chat, for Renegade Immortal? I just posted a video recently on Renegade Immortal, and it's been climbing pretty well. It's gotten over like 2,500 views. That's pretty impressive. It also looks really good. What are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking? Adam's clan confirmed. Ooh, peak. Peak. Now it's getting a bit boring. All right. Oh, it's getting a bit boring now? Are you talking about the stream, or are you talking about Renegade Immortal? Unfortunately, I have to head out. Have fun with tier list, y'all. Good luck on modding username. Sorry I wasn't able to help much today. Sounds good, Luvion. It's all good. It's all good. See ya. Bye. Appreciate all the work that you do. I salute. Peak. Renegade Immortal, people. Renegade Immortal. Are Renegade Immortal getting boring now? Interesting. Alright, guys. Renegade Immortal. We're about to put that sucker. We're going to put that in the top of want to watch. Are y'all going to be mad at me? Listen. There's a lot to watch. That's the only thing. Renegade Immortal, I want to watch. But it's another thing where it has a lot of episodes. Has a lot of episodes and yeah, has 200 episodes. Getting RI reaction in 2028 peak isn't great for beginners. Yeah. So the main thing I've heard about Renegade Immortal is that it's not good for beginners. And a lot of things are going to be confusing. 105 episodes and what? Okay, then why does it say 200? Okay, 105. Okay, I'll change it. I could have sworn I saw more than 105. 106 episodes? Okay, 106. Yeah, anyways, so it's just not good for beginners, but it does look really interesting. Like RI, like Renegade Immortal, looks like the character looks insane. Like he looks like he is the hardest, coldest mother trucker that I've ever seen. Okay? Absolutely. I'm not mad at him putting Renegade Immortal in want to watch. Yeah, I still think I still really enjoy it. Yeah, I still think it looks really, really good, but it's on the bench. It's got to wait. It's got to wait till I break. I gotta break myself in. I gotta break it in. You know, the cultivation, the Donghua stuff. I gotta get in there a little bit. I gotta dip my toes in there a little farther before I get to Renegade. Before I get to witness the peak that is Renegade Immortal. He is him, exactly. He is him. Man, that scene of freaking... what's the main guy's name in Renegade Immortal? You'll have even more episodes, exactly. He's cold and cool at the same time. Exactly. The main guy from Renegade Immortal, what's his name? No, Wang Li. Okay. So Wang Li, he's splitting the sea. He's splitting the sea right before our eyes, and he's got, boom, he's got red hair, flowing, glowing red hair. Maybe not glowing, but flowing. And he's carrying this lady, and he's got a sun. He's got sun behind him. He's got like wings. It looks like he's got glowing blue orbs behind him, and he's just like boosh. He's got this presence. It's like, oh man, dude, like. Wang Li is crazy. So, all that being said, it's going into the top of want to watch. The only thing I might have it higher than is Swallowed Star, just because I feel like Swallowed Star is, you know, sci-fi, so I'd be getting a little bit of something else out of it. And I like Renegade Immortal and BTTH are probably gonna have to duke it out. They're probably gonna have to fight it to the death. You know, boom, 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 fight to the death until to see which one I pick up next. And you know, but who knows? Actually, you know what? Just for fun, chat. This one's gonna be a fun one. Which one? BTTH or Renegade Immortal? Which one, chat? Which one's better? Is absolute peak. Are we gonna have, dude? Are we gonna have a clean sweep for Renegade Immortal? No. Come on, guys. Represent your favorite Donghua. Which one is it? Renegade Immortal or is it BTTH? Renegade Immortal is like one of the most popular ones right now. I got Crix for BTTH, so you can go Renegade or Swallowed Star. That's true. That's true. Renegade Immortal, it seems to be slapping BTTH silly right now. Watch A Will Eternal. It's peak but 2D. What do you mean it's peak but 2D? 2D is great. Yo, we got 32 concurrent viewers again. What's up, guys? If you want to, what is better, Renegade Immortal or BTTH? I think we're gonna have that poll going for a little bit. I'm about to hit first. It's peak and 2D. Exactly, it's peak and 2D. Anyways, we are ranking Donghua right now. We're ranking all the Donghua that I've watched, the trailers for right now, and we're ranking them in the order in which I want to watch it. So the higher it up it is, the more I want to watch it. If it's in the top tier, peak, definitely watch, I'm definitely watching it. And the lower tiers are, nah, I'm not so interested in it. All right, so up next is Eclipse of Illusion. Oh, Eclipse of Illusion. LMAO anime watchers complain about 3D, while Donghua watchers complain about 2D. That's true. What's up with that? What's up with that? Listen, hey, I'll say this. I actually like there's some 3D anime out there that I actually really enjoy. Like Kengan Ashura. If anybody's heard of Kengan Ashura, it's similar to Baki a little bit. I love Kengan Ashura. Also, Trigun Stampede. Wasn't it like nominated for a bunch of awards? Anyways, Eclipse of Illusion. This one I put. Now, I will say Eclipse of Illusion, I will most likely be checking it out in the future, okay? But for now, and I actually like it probably more than Throne of Seal. Eclipse of Illusion is going in want to watch. Hear me out, High School DxD. No, Crix. No. That's a place. That's a place where we're not going to that place. It's a place, but we're not going there. It's a place and an experience. It's a place where you go to the place and then you experience the experience. High School DxD. Yeah, that's yeah. High School DxD. Anyways, Eclipse of Illusion. My favorites. Well, Luxie enters the chat. Enters the chat again. No. Luxie, no. No, we're not talking about Nakatashi right now. We're not doing it. No. It is on the westward list. Is the westward here on the list? I don't know what that is. I don't think so. No, it's not. I would have recognized it. Anyways, Eclipse of Illusion. It's about this girl who falls in love with this guy, and this guy backstabs her straight up, takes out her heart, like not metaphorically, but like physically, takes out her heart and tosses her aside like she's nothing. And she doesn't like that, and she gets revived, and now she's out for blood. This is like a female protagonist. And yeah, it's want to watch, and I actually probably want to watch it more than some of these other ones, just because of the fact that it's only got 26 episodes. So honestly, I'd probably put it at the top of want to watch, because it's probably gonna show up, like, probably gonna show up first, like, if that makes any sense. Both are popular in China, especially the former. Divine Seal Throne and Battle of the Heavens are ranked too low. I know. Listen, they're what we call bench warmers right now. They're waiting for their turn. They're waiting for their turn, and whenever the door opens, they're like, all right, I'm here. So I'll just watch the VOD tomorrow, I guess. Anyways, good night now. All right, see you, Lexi. Bye. While Chinese audiences have mixed views on the latter, Divine Seal Throne has somewhat weak plot but extremely awesome special effects. Interesting. That's good to know. That's good to know. All right, so that's where I'm putting Eclipse of Illusion. Okay? She looks like she has some pretty sick powers. I legitimately saw her like do a freaking domain expansion like twice. She's got this cool white hair and the makeup. She looks freaking insane, but like in a cool way. And she's definitely fighting for justice because the people did not treat her right at all, and especially her fiance / husband, whatever, didn't treat her right. So he's got evil intentions, and she's about to deliver justice. So we'll see what that turns out to be. But Eclipse of Illusion, revenge time, exactly. So it's going to be interesting. I hope it's not like a dirty kind of revenge, but I don't know. Maybe that's the kind of revenge that needs to be done. I don't know. But anyways, on to the next people. We have the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter. What are we thinking? Peak. Ooh, Havenly Envoy enjoys this one. That says something. So to be honest with you, want to watch. Great, but we'll see for now. Interesting. Trash. Peak. So the Demon Hunter, I've heard, is very popular in China right now. Anchor. When you watch Chinese 3D animations, do focus on the special effects or the plot. I haven't watched a whole. I don't think I've actually watched a single Chinese 3D animation. Like I don't think I've watched one single Donghua that's 3D. But in my opinion, I am not gonna lie. If it doesn't look good, then I'm probably not going to stay for the story, if that makes any sense. So, like, but if it has me with the animation, then I will stick around for the story, if that makes any sense. So if it doesn't look good, then unfortunately, it's probably, not going to be, yeah. So this time I do agree with username. Okay, so y'all think what? Yo, is Island of Sealing here? No, it's not here, unfortunately. I haven't checked out that one yet. Great, but we'll see for now. Username. You're right. You're right, username. And everybody else who guessed, great, but we'll see. I don't remember a whole lot about this one, to be honest. I don't remember a whole lot, okay? But I will say that it is pretty dang popular in China right now, I've heard. Okay, I've heard some good things about it. I'm always right. Username is right more than username is wrong. Right. So, yes, it's up there with Purple River for me. Okay. The only thing is I remember more of Purple River than I do of the Demon Hunter. I don't remember a whole lot about the Demon Hunter. I don't. But I do remember that I enjoyed it, and I remember hearing about how popular it is right now, and it's been doing pretty well, I've heard. So yeah, my ego is handsome. I'm gonna go ahead and end poll. Renegade Immortal wins, by the way. Renegade Immortal wins. All right, so yeah, that's where that goes. Oh yeah, the Demon Hunter. goes in great, but we'll see. Ooh, we got next. We got what's it called? It's called Nige something. I don't know. It's called Nije. I don't know if that's how you spell. It's probably not. That's sorry, not how to spell it or say it. I mean, this one has some pretty cool animation. I was the one recommended Adam Purple River. Yes, you did. But you won't be able to react to it. And Demon Hunter is quite serious. They block even 2-second clip of show. Interesting. Type in chat the name. Right here. Where the hecky dizzle is it? Right here. Oh, Zendaugi. Zendaugi. Or Zhen, maybe? My ears are bleeding. My wacko. My ears are bleeding. The one I recommended. Yes, you recommended this one. This one had a very unique animation style. The fights were super cool, and everybody was saying it was yeah, it has the cell shading exactly, and everybody was saying it's a BL, and I was just like shaking my head. It was like they're fighting, but not that kind of fighting. Yeah. Anyways, recommend me some Donghua. So this one, y'all curious about? This one has 18 episodes too. Okay, so keep that in mind. Where's this one going? Where's this one going? I'm thinking this one is gonna be going right here. Ooh, y'all are actually about to be surprised. Zhen Dao, whatever it's called, lightsaber fights. No, it's not lightsaber fights. Want to / great. Want to watch. This one, believe it or not, is going in want to watch. Absolutely. It's probably going up here. Want to watch. Yeah, I do want to watch this one. Actually, peek if you want though. Peek if you want. I'll probably put it right here. Probably right here. I just don't know about the story. That's the only thing. And I haven't really heard much about it. So at the same time, I don't know if like people would want to watch that. Even if I say every category, I'm right. No, username, you got that one too? You got that one right as well? Alrighty. Where's this one going? Where's the next one? Wait. Alright, next one. We have, what is this? I can't remember the name of this one. This was called the Degenerate Drawing Jianhu. Jianhu. I don't know if that's, how do you say that? But I won't attempt to say it anymore. Just the Degenerate Drawing Donghua. Let's see where this goes. This one. So, to be honest, I don't really remember much about this. But I've heard it's pretty good. You must stop inflating username's ego. What is next? We have the Degenerate Drawing. This one is a bit bad. This one has a lot of seasons. Oh, really? It says it has 18 episodes. Don't know anything. Looks amazing, though. Maybe in the future. I think y'all are right. This one, I don't really remember a whole lot about it. But I do think that it's going to be the top of maybe in the future. It says peak plots for real, but you just need to get through outdated season 1. I gotcha. Yeah, this one, unfortunately, it's probably just going to be... It's probably maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I just don't remember. Actually, you know what? This one's actually going to go in memory check. It's going to go in memory check. Memory check. This one's going to go in memory check. Because the thing is, I just don't remember enough of it. I don't remember enough of it. And I need to have a memory check. I need to refresh my memory on this one. So, yeah. Your eagle is probably the biggest in chat room. But y'all didn't guess memory check, did you? All right. Next up. Yo, we got 18 concurrent viewers, W's. So next up, we have Demon's Ascension. Who remembers Demon's Ascension? Who has seen Demon's Ascension? Demon's Ascension. Ooh, where's this one going? So Demon's Ascension. I really liked the trailers that I saw for this one. I really did. I liked them. It's 2D. It's a 2D Donghua, so it gets a buff, right? Remember, it gets a buff from me. And the fights looked pretty incredible. But other than that, I'm kind of like vaguely I kind of forgot some of it. But I do remember what I enjoyed. I'd say maybe in the future. It's 2D. Username. Remember, 2D gets buff. 2D gets a buff. 2D gets a buff. And I do like the art style and the animation style. If it gets a buff, whenever I say something gets a buff, it's automatically at least in the great, but we'll see. Except if you're Dragon Raha. If you're Dragon Raha, then unfortunately you still stay in maybe the future. It's just okay. Maybe we should put it in a third tier. No. I think these tiers are fine. Because Demon's Ascension is going in... It's going in the bottom of Want to Watch. I do want to check this one out at some point, or maybe it'll go. Maybe it'll go. I actually don't know. I want to watch it, but I don't know if it's gonna be like. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep it there. I'm gonna keep it there, because it doesn't have a lot. It doesn't have a lot of episodes, so it's more accessible, right? So this one is going into the bottom of Want to Watch. If I can remember how many episodes it has. I don't even remember. Oh, here it is. Only 16 episodes. Haha, 2D buff is massive. 2D buff is massive. Where to put? We have a YouTuber that recap about degenerate drawing. He explained all the story and predict the story as well. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's a pretty big, massive thing. Also, it just kind of reminds me of the style, the animation style. Kind of reminds me of Fog Hill, of Five Elements. So maybe that's why. So yeah. Anyways, we'll go ahead and put it right there. So, the next up is Blade of the Guardians. Blade of the Guardians. What are we thinking? 2D buff is insane. This one's 2D as well. This one gets a buff. This one gets a buff. But is the buff as massive as the last buff? Maybe that last buff was like a sequence 6 buff. And maybe this one, like what kind of sequence buff is this? What kind of buff is this? Blade of the Guardians. Bottom of peak. Really? Bottom of peak for Blade of the Peak. At least on par with Demon's Ascension. Should be higher probably. Oh, you think so? You think so? I'm thinking you're right. Blade of the Guardians is going about right here in Want to Watch. It just looks so good. It gives me Vinland Saga vibes. It's only got one season, but season 2's coming, right? And yeah, it's the fights look insane. I like how it's more of a historical like anime. So it's not like it's kind of, it would be a change of pace, right? Honestly, Blade of the Guardians. What's y'all's opinion on maybe going up here? A light switch just flipped in my brain, and Blade of the Guardians. I mean, it did get me out of my chair. And I feel like it would be a nice switch of pace, right? We'd have another 2D Donghua, and it's historical. It's like more of a historical Donghua about like swordsmen, you know? It's about swordsmen. I'm just gonna put it up there until someone says something about it. Anyways, moving on. We have, what's next? That's good. We'll put it there. But this means I gotta watch it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Blade of the Guardians. Got him. What's up, got him? What's up? Lord Mystery should be in last place. What? Are you smoking something right now? That's you're on something right now. Oh, another hater, yeah. All right, so we have that because Blade of the Guardians. I'm pretty sure that's on Crunchyroll. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure like that's accessible. That's as accessible as you can get right there. Trash of Mystery. Watch A Will Eternal. 3 seasons, 165 episodes, 2D Donghua. Ooh, it's a 2D Donghua. Interesting. Well, Shan 0007, if you want to join the Discord, all right? It's in the pinned comment. If you want to join the Discord and you want to recommend it, you want to join the Discord, go to the Donghua requests. And like the Donghua trailer requests or whatever channel in the Discord, you can recommend me Donghua to react to, like trailers and stuff. So if you want to go ahead and do that, you're free to. So and then I will check out Will Eternal. I will check out the trailers for it. But if it's a 2D Donghua, you know, those get buffs around here. All right, so. It might just be one that I check out, possibly. Who knows? But 165 episodes, that's a lot. If I'm not mistaken, Blades of Guardians is set during the transition period between 2 Chinese dynasties. Exactly. It's historical. Everybody say Lord of the Mysteries GOAT. Maybe I check it later. Oh yeah, Lord of the Mysteries is definitely peak. A Wheel Eternal is Urgen like Beyond Timescape and Renegade Immortal. Ooh, interesting. Nah, it trash. Who watched Lord of the Mysteries episode 13? What's up, Kill X? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. What's up, Crazy Hippo? Yo, Soulland in peak tier. Yes, it is. Crazy Hippo. Crazy Hippo. All right. So, what's next, guys? We have Tales of Hurting Gods. Or Tales of Hurting God. Tales of a Hurting God, or whatever it's called. Where is that sucker? Tales of Hurting God. Just watch something, dude, without talking. What's up, Glazed Anime? Ooh, want to watch? Where did I even put this one originally? So, peak, I'd say, or want to watch. Peak animation. This one is going in the want to watch. Tales of Hurting God, literally. Yeah, so I've heard really good things about this one. I've heard like it's good animation. I've heard it's short. It doesn't have a whole lot of episodes. I've heard season 2's coming out or something like that, or is this upcoming? It's got 52 episodes, but the animation looks really good. It looks really good. So honestly, I might put it higher up here. It might be next to. It might be next to Eclipse of Illusion. Honestly. Are you going to watch them one at a time? No, I'm probably not going to watch them one at a time. I'm probably going to watch them, like, watch my Donghua multiple at a time. Like, it'll be like, you know, 2B Hero X is going to be on Tuesdays, or, like, just, like, you know, it's probably, like, a day of the week, if that makes any sense. 46 episodes released so far. Okay, interesting. 46 episodes. Changed my statistic. Yeah, so it looks really interesting. Also, there was that boat that was flying through the sky and then it was firing on, you know, down, and it was like a huge aerial battle. Peak, there's only 40 or so episodes, so 6 or 7 at a time. Probably, I mean, so some of these are movies, right? So the movies will be out of the way real fast. So it'll probably be about 4-ish at a time, at least on YouTube. Okay, keep in mind that's at least on YouTube. On Patreon, I might be doing more, or most likely will be doing more. So, yeah. But it will probably be, you know, 3 or 4 at a time, around, maybe 5, because I have to keep in mind, you know, link click, 2B Hero X, and then that, because those are guarantees. Those are guarantees. Even though everything up here is guaranteed, right? Everything in the peak tier is guaranteed, but in terms of, like, you know, if that makes any sense. 67. What is that meme? What is the 67 meme? I don't understand understand what's going on with 67. Anyways, next. We have Spare Me, Great Lord. We have Spare Me, Great Lord. Has anybody seen Spare Me, Great Lord? Season 3 looks pretty dang good. So did Season 2. I don't really remember much about Season 1, if I'm being completely honest. I don't remember much about Season 1. Season 2 trailer looked really good. Season 3 trailer looked pretty good. Like, especially Season 3 trailer. Season 3 trailer looked like animation was really good. Like, really popping off. Ooh, Havenly Envoy enjoys Spare Me, Great Lord. I would say Soul Land would be a good starter pack. We can get some explanation about cultivation systems. Other Donghua cultivation systems are complicated if you cannot understand them if you're a newbie. Exactly, Glazed Anime. Yep. Spare me, Great Lord. What does that look like on this tier list? Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Spare me, Great Lord. My trolling pissing them off. Hilarious. Hey, spare me, Great Lord. How about spare me some want to watch? Oh, spare me, Great Lord is going into want to watch. Why? Because I think it's 2D. It's a 2D anime or 2D Donghua, so it gets a buff, right? Also, not to mention, okay, it has 3 seasons. The third season looked really, really good. And I think it looks interesting. It kept me in the dark a little bit about what it's about. And so the animation for some of the fight scenes also looked pretty dang good as well. So the animation looked pretty dang good. Also, Spare Me Great Lord is a bit of an OG. It's kind of been around for a while. I've heard about it whenever I first started finding out about Donghua. One title that came up was Spare Me Great Lord. So it's kind of been around. So want to watch. It's in the want to watch tier. W's in the chat for Spare Me Great Lord. Next up, we have White Snake. We have a movie called White Snake. Has anybody heard of this? White Snake. It looks a little bit like it might be made by the same studio as Nezha, right? It's a movie. White Snake. It's about a girl and a white snake, I think. That's all I can remember. That's legitimately all I can really remember. Remembering back on it. Where did I even put this? White Snake, White Snake, White Snake. Where did I put White Snake? Green Snake, I believe. Really? Where did I even put White? Oh, whoa! I put White Snake all the way up there. Wait a second. Everyone, Blades of the Guardian is set between transitional period of Sui and Tang Dynasty between 80 or so years after the Three Kingdoms. Interesting. Well, there we go. Blade of the Guardians W. All right. So White Snake. I put it all the way up here. I put it in want to watch. I put it all the way up in want to watch, and I don't know. Yeah, just but not feeling it. Movies can generally be put on peak definite watch since they're little commitment. Exactly. Just watch and done. Exactly. So for that, I'll still keep it in want to watch. I'll still keep it in want to watch. It just didn't really, I don't really remember a whole lot about it. So maybe in that case, it should be put in memory check. Maybe we'll just drop it in memory check. Memory check. We'll drop it in memory check. It'll be nice and easy that way. That way nobody gets their feelings hurt. White Snake is no green snake. Sacrilegious. Sacrilege? Ooh, okay, everybody stand up. Everybody stand up right now. Everybody stand up. You see what's next? You see what's next? Everybody calm down. What do we got next, guys? We have Bringer, okay? We have Bringer. Bringer is an upcoming Donghua. Bringer and Linkage are from the same studio, but Bringer has not yet been released. Maybe next year. Go to upcoming peak. Bringer is, of course, peak/upcoming peak. Absolutely. Bringer is upcoming peak. Bringer is upcoming peak. Yeah, Bringer, when I think about what Donghua I'm going to watch, Bringer instantly comes to mind. Now, there's multiple reasons. First of all, the trailer looked freaking like beautiful. It looked great. Second of all, it reminded me of Avatar. And for those of you who know, then you know. But for those of you who don't know, Avatar is one of my favorite movies of all time. So that already gave it a massive buff as well. And third, it just like the story looks good. It's got an intriguing story. It's set on like this moving, at least I'm assuming it's like a moving, living island. It's like a living island, but it's like moving, swimming through the water. Also, it's got like battleship like fights. Like there's a battleship firing upon an island. It just looks so sick. It looks so sick. Adam loves Avatar, that's why. Exactly. Yes, yes. Lee Alex figured it out. Peak, 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 peak. In the future, in the future. No. This is going peak. As soon as this releases, I'm watching it. As soon as it releases, I'm watching it. Yeah. Bringer's going to be amazing. I cannot wait. Listen, I don't even care how popular it is, all right? Bringer, I'm watching it. We will see in the future. You'll see in the future whenever it releases. And whenever it releases, I'm watching. Yeah, it's W's. It's straight W's. All right. So we have that. Next up. Ooh, stand up again. Stand up again. Stand up again. Everybody stand up. You see what's next? Right there. It's a little show called Lord Eerie Bailiff. Or Call Me Lord Eerie Bailiff. Call Me Lord Eerie Bailiff, aka 2D Donghua. Peak Fights. Looks like Peak Fights. It's coming out. Now listen, Call Me Lord Eerie Bailiff. Might I say, it looks like it has potential to dip into the mainstream. Just a little bit. Okay? Just a little bit. This is probably the only horror Adam likes. Really? It didn't look like a horror. It didn't look like a horror to me. It didn't look like a horror to me. No, I'm not really feeling it. Nah. This is going upcoming peak. Upcoming peak. It's right beside the likes of Bringer and Reincarnation Paradise. Right beside them. They're buddies. They're locked arms, and they're like, guys, when we get released, Adam's gonna watch us. Wait. Anyways, yes. Anyway. This is probably the yeah, it'll probably hit like Supercube and All Devouring Whale did somewhat into anime mainstream, also same studio. Exactly. Man, Lord Eerie Bailiff, listen, the fight scene alone, it's like Supercube level, but I'm hoping it has a better story. I'm hoping it has a better story than Supercube because it looks really good. Looks really good. Man, Lord Eerie Bailiff, it had like some scenes that reminded me of Link Click a little bit. There was that scene of that lady looking into the little like circle and she was like her eye got big. Yeah. So yeah, it just looks really good. Lord Eerie Bailiff, like those were some of the first two that I watched, like some of the first two like new upcoming Donghua that I think like Luxie or somebody recommended I watch, Bringer and Lord Eerie Bailiff. So those are together for me. Same thing with Reincarnation Paradise. Like those three right here, and also Legend of Mecha Scholars, stuff like that. These are going to be the new wave, right? And you can count me in watching some of these new Donghua, like some of these ones right here, because when they come out, it's going to be like a whole event. Everybody's going to be so excited. Not amazing, but better. I think it'll have a better story. Maybe just coping. I hope. I mean, even if it has great fights, at least that'll hold us off. It'll be like great animation, like great fights, but you know, that's about it. So it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool either way. Well, all right. Ooh, man. Up next, Deep Sea Embers. We got 25 concurrent viewers. Welcome to the Avataku stream. We are currently ranking Donghua. I am currently ranking Donghua. Ranking all the Donghua that I have watched trailers for. We're ranking them in the order in which I'm going to watch them. So the higher up they are, the definitely gonna watch them. Lower they are, and not so much, not feeling it. So this one right here, we have Deep Sea Embers. This is the creator is a friend of Cuttlefish, right? The creator of Lore of the Mysteries, right? This was my very first 3D Donghua, like upcoming 3D Donghua trailer that I watched, right? Not only does it look great, okay? It's upcoming. It looks peak. It looks peak. It looks like absolute peak. It's got crazy vibes. Like it's very eerie and it's got some creepy. The main guy looks like he's insane. He's like walking, and as he's walking, he's like spurting out all these green splotches. He slices a dimension open, and it cracks open, and a big eyeball appears. Like it looks like it's gonna be insane. Also, it looks like incredible. Like the characters look real. What was the guy's name? The main guy's name. His name was like Duncan or something like that. Less deep story. More chapter, more money. Exactly, Crazy Hippo. What was the guy? The lead guy. His name in Deep Sea Embers. He's like, I am Duncan or something. I don't know what his name was. Derek, not Derek. Duncan Abnormal. Yes. See, listen. Brain remembers Duncan. You have a good memory, Adam. Thank you, Lee Alex. Yeah, I know. I do have a good memory sometimes. It's if I like something, then it'll stick. And I just have weird memories sometimes. Like it'll. Zhou Ming, that's right. Duncan Abnormal. Yep, Zhou Ming. It's one character off from Zhou Mingri, which is Klein. It's Klein. I cannot wait for Deep Sea Embers. Deep Sea Embers as soon as it comes out. And Deep Sea Embers, I'm telling you right now. Maybe not everybody, okay? Maybe not everybody. I don't know what Freshest Anime's opinion is on it, or like Kaka's opinion on it, or like Flexi J. Like I don't know. I don't know what everybody else's opinions are on this, or if they've even heard about it or whatever. I'm telling you right now, though, the fact that Lord of the Mysteries has been doing so well, okay? Lord of the Mysteries has been doing well, and Deep Sea Embers is some sort of related, okay? Just like the creators are friends, all right? They're some sort of related to Lord of the Mysteries. If Deep Sea Embers starts getting reactions, okay? That's gonna crack open a whole can of worms, okay? And the Donghua world will be opened up. The 3D Donghua world will be opened up to the public, okay? If that makes any sense. So Deep Sea Embers could be the catalyst to getting 3D Donghua more into the mainstream, okay? Because people are like, Lord of the Mysteries. This is like Lord of the Mysteries, and then so they start watching it, and then things happen. Peak if you like Pirates of the Caribbean. Havenly Envoy. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. It's one of my favorite movie series. Captain Jack Sparrow, aka Duncan Abnormal. It's like Captain Jack Sparrow, but space bending and dimension cracking. Its novel is peak, no need to doubt about it. Interesting. Well, there you go. We got Easy and Wiz on board for this series, so at least Lord of the Mysteries content creators are on board. That's awesome. Hey, there we go. There we go. So at least the Lord of the Mysteries content creators are on board. I hope they're on board. I'm on board. Count me in. I know that Ondu is probably going to check it out as well. So me and Ondu will carry it. If no other Lord of the Mysteries creators will carry it, we'll do it. I believe it'll be teamwork. All right. So sort of coming. That one's coming. That one's coming. So we got Shadow Diver. We got Shadow Diver next. Who has heard of Shadow Diver? Okay. Has anybody heard of Shadow Diver? So Shadow Diver, if I remember correctly, that's the one where this lady has like a hammer or something and she's fighting a bunch of different enemies, or she's fighting this one enemy over and over and over again. A record of a mortal's journey to immortality is peak watch, and which is slow pace, good for health. Hey, Glaze Anime. Hey, look at that. You see? You see this? Record of a mortal's journey. Wait. Yeah. A record of a mortal's journey to immortality is right there. Right there. Out in plain sight in the peak category. Shadow Diver. I think it's upcoming. So, in that case, I really enjoyed it though. The animation looks like it popped off, unironically. So it's going up here. Upcoming peak. It kind of gave me some like Adventure Time kind of vibes a little bit. Like I don't know. It's not that it's like, kid or anything like that, kiddish, but like I just really liked it. It's 2D. It's 2D Donghua, so it's got a buff there. I like the whole style and the vibe of it. I don't know. It looked really like the story. It looked like she, because there wasn't any subtitles from what I remember. But she kept fighting the same enemy over and over again, and she had to keep retrying every single time. And but she it was like the person that like the knight. It was like a knight, I think, that she was fighting. She like they were kind of friends. They were like talking and stuff. So maybe it's like she's training for something. I don't have any clue, but it looked hype. That's all I'm saying. It looked hype for me personally. It looked hype. So we're putting it in upcoming peak. Ooh, man, hold on. Speaking of upcoming peak. Oh my gosh, am I gonna have to juggle again for this one? Am I gonna have to juggle again for this one? I think so. Beyond Timescape. Who remembers or who knows what I think about this one? Like, who was there? Who was there for the freaking, like, I literally, like, someone suggested me peak upcoming. So I watched Beyond Timescape. Okay, I watched Beyond Timescape. There was 17 seconds, I think, username, because we were running out of time. No pun intended. And I was like, yeah, just like it was last stream. I was like, send me whatever y'all want. This is your last chance before we decide on what we're gonna watch. And I think it was username that recommended me a 17-second clip. Okay, 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 seconds. It was like a trailer, like a PV of Beyond Timescape. And it literally blew my mind. It literally blew my mind. Watched over and over and over and over again, exactly. You said you just do one, 17 seconds hooked you, exactly. And I watched all the trailers. I watched them all. I watched all 3 of them, I think. So, Beyond Timescape. I think it's pretty pretty easy to say, but that one is going in upcoming peak. It's made by the same people that made Renegade Immortal, if I remember correctly. Made by the same people that made Renegade Immortal, if that's correct. It looks insane. It looks insane. Beyond Timescape, it's like it deals with time. It's like traveling through time, and there's some insane visuals that happen, and there's that close up shot of him looking in the shadows. It's insane. Same author, okay. Not same studio, same author. Gotcha. Of Renegade Immortal. So yeah, Beyond Timescape might be my favorite. It might just be my favorite out of all that we've seen so far. Because I legitimately, like, I've never had a 17-second trailer hook me like that did. Like, you realize how good you have to be for 17 seconds to catch like that? I watched it and I was starstruck. I couldn't even speak, and I just rewinded and watched it again. It really vibed with you. Exactly, it did. And maybe this is, if it's got anything to do with time travel or anything, you know I love that stuff. You know I love link click, love all that stuff. Tien Yuan, yes, Tien Yuan is down somewhere. Oh, it's right here. It's in the memory check. I need to go back and watch some more trailers from it, or go rewatch the trailers to refresh my memory. Everything in here that's memory check, it means I just need to go back and rewatch some of the trailers, because I just don't remember a lot from them. They kind of blended in. So yeah, Tien Yuan's in the memory check. Yes, so Beyond Timescape. Absolute W. Absolute. I cannot wait till it comes out. Cannot wait till it comes out. All right, next up we have Sword of Coming. Sword of Coming. Sword of Coming. What are y'all thinking for Sword of Coming? The first trailer didn't really get me. It kind of did a little bit. Second trailer, I think I saw it was the master and the disciple, the pupil, fighting, and the guy broke his arm. It was kind of bloody. He broke his arm, snapped his arm in half. He was punching the crap. He's getting the crap beat out of him by his master. And then the movie, The 13th Sword. It was called The 13th Sword trailer. He pulls up. All right, hold on. I'm about to reenact it. Okay, pulls up. Look, I got my sword right here. All right. Okay, he got a sword. He pulls up. Okay. I don't even have a water bottle. Dadgum. No, let's go do this. Pulls up. Okay, he's got his jug. He's got his jug, and he's like, and he's like, oh, I'm out, just like I'm out. I'm actually out too. Look, I don't have anything in there. He pulls up, and he's got his sword, and he's like, all right, this will be just a minute, and he's got his back to the enemy like this, or maybe I don't know, whatever. He's got his sword, and he pulls out. All of a sudden, boosh! The clouds open up, and he's got like 100,000 enemies on the other side of the valley. And this big giant demon guy, it's on top of the hill. And he's like, this will be just 5 seconds. And then he pulls out his sword and goes to freaking ham on literally every single joker on that other side. And starts slicing and dicing like it's nothing. Starts going ham, okay? Literally starts going ham on them. And it gave me the same vibes as Madara Uchiha fighting the Shinobi Alliance, and and literally starts like they don't stand a chance. Like they're like specs, and he's like going bing 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 bing. The animation was insane. It's absolutely insane. Like all the flow of his sword and everything. And then it goes to this one shot. Like I won't see if I can recreate it. I probably can't, but he like grabs the sword and he throws. I don't know if this works. Like, but the sword goes like this, like that. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but basically, yeah, it goes a close up on his sword as he's swinging it, and he starts like he's fighting the little guys on the ground, and he sees the big guy up there, and he's like, "Yo, you think you're just gonna stand there? You think you're just gonna stand there and watch? No, 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 no. You know, stay on your toes." He throws a freaking slash right at the big guy, and the big guy catches it, and he's like, "All right," and he charges up his attack, and he jumps right at him, and then the main guy jumps at him, and then it ends. The trailer ends. It's like, oh man, it was just peak. It was absolutely peak. Yeah, first season. Yeah. I need to watch first season. This was a very interactive stream. You've been out of your chair pulling out props. Exactly. Yo, I mean, hey, this is what makes it fun, all right? This is what makes the stream fun. And hopefully it's fun for y'all watching me dance around and watching me pull out my sword and literally reenact a trailer. But you know, it's fun. This is why y'all come to the Avitaku stream, all right? This is why y'all come to the Avitaku YouTube channel. That's why y'all tune into the Avitaku streams, because he gets up and reenacts trailers because of how hyped he is about it. But anyways, needless to say, I really enjoyed Sword of Coming. So therefore, it's going in peak. It's going in peak. Absolutely going in peak. Yeah, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Watching season 1, he is updating his portfolio when his Chinese studios need more mocap actors. Exactly. When they need mocap actors, I got them. Man, Adam can be very good live action after compared to many other actors. He does things half-heartedly. Yeah. Yay, peak. Absolutely. Sword of Coming. Oh, it's crazy. I'm watching it. Literally, it might be one of the first ones I watch. Sword of Coming is insane. Also, not to mention, guys, oh my gosh, in the 13 Sword trailer, the freaking music. It had the screaming, it had the screaming music. Like it had the there was like a lone vocalist in the background, just like singing, and it's like had the like traditional Chinese like music and drums and everything like that. I'm like, it looked so peak. The dialogue in Sword of Coming may be difficult for English audiences. Really? Not first. Interesting. I'll get through it. I don't care what I gotta do. It's gonna be peak. It's confusing for experienced viewers somewhat, so you'll have to wait. Mwahaha. Oh really? Oopsies. Well, it's okay. I'll still watch. Hopefully they got good subtitles, or hopefully I might have to pause, but it's all right. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna enjoy. I might just have to unlock my brain and just unlock. Maybe I need to level up a sequence in my reading, my reading sequence, my reading pathway, my subtitles reading pathway. I need to get up to sequence, like maybe sequence 5. But we'll get through it. No worries. All right, Sword of Coming is peak. That's why it is the case, because there are a lot of cultural references. Exactly. Oh, it looks so hype. All right, we have All-Devouring Whale. We're gonna save Link Cage for last. All-Devouring Whale Homecoming. Where's that going? All-Devouring Whale Homecoming. Depends on the subs. The first time I watched it was confusing. Watched it somewhere else and was fine. Okay, Holly. Okay. So, All-Devouring Whale Homecoming. You might see sequence 0 for... Oh, gosh. Sequence 0 for Sword of Coming? Oh, no. Hong Woo says, want to watch. Ooh. Listen, All Devouring Whale Homecoming, it's Pokemon. It's Chinese Pokemon. It's about this guy. He's got a little whale buddy. He's got two little buddies. He's got a cactus buddy, I think. Cactus buddy? Or I don't know. He's got some little guys. And he's got this whale. But it used to be a big whale, but then it's a small whale for some reason. But he's got to like level up the whale again. Only 13 episodes and pretty good. Nice animation. Want to watch, I'd say. Want to watch? Peak. Saw some clips. It did pique my interest. Listen, I'm not saying it's peak, okay? I'm not saying it's peak. I'm just saying I'm going to watch it. But it does look really good. It does look really, really good. It looks really good. The animation looks good. It looks like it's got a fun, like, cute little story about, like, you know, creatures and fighting with your creatures. So, yeah. All Devouring Whale Homecoming. Also, it doesn't look like it's a lot of episodes, okay? Even if it's like a Patreon exclusive show or something like that, I'm still going to watch it. 12 or 13 episodes for All Devouring Whale. Linkage is coming. Linkage is coming. You're right. Hunter. Ron. If you like it, it's good. Exactly. If I like it, it's good. No truer statement has been said ever. And that's especially the case for me. Right? Because if I like something, then it's like a 9 out of 10 for me. It's a bit of a flaw, but it's also a blessing because that means that I don't ever have. I'm not too critical of things. I'm not the type of guy, and y'all will probably learn this. Especially when I show y'all my anime list, y'all will understand. But I tend to rate things high. I tend to rate things higher than they probably should be rated or are rated usually. So, like if I enjoy it, it's like a 9 out of 10 for me. I'll be sad if RMJI becomes exclusive. No. RMJI is not becoming exclusive. It's not becoming Patreon exclusive. I can tell you that much. RMJI is definitely coming to YouTube. Okay, so next up we have King's Avatar. Ooh man, where did I put King's Avatar? King's Avatar. Ooh, King's Avatar. Normally quick streams 4 hours from now. I'm going to be busy. Oh, 4 hours from now, I'm going to be busy. Oh no, username. In the future. Is Crick still in the building? Is Crick still in the building? Want to watch? Y'all are going to be surprised by this one. Y'all are going to be surprised. Listen. Some would call me a gamer. Okay? Some would call me a gamer. I would call myself a gamer. I'm a gamer. In fact, yeah, I'm a gamer. That's all I got to say. This stream, we're going at a slower pace than I originally imagined, but I was just about to say that we were about to watch the Gamescom. Okay, the studio seems to have given up on it. Oh no, that's sad. Dadgum. No hyped, but we will see in the future. Gamer in the future. So I'll tell y'all this much. When I originally made this list, I put it all the way up there in peak. Definite watch. Because the story looked pretty interesting. It's about a like esports team or esports, and they're playing like something along the lines of like League of Legends or something like that. And it looked pretty dang good. And but given we have a lot on here, okay? Given we have a lot on here. Season 1 still goog. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I should put it up here anymore. I'm thinking I'm probably going to move it down to want to watch. Okay, it's probably going to be on the same level as Spare Me, Great Lord. Season 1 is done by the same studio that Lord of the Mysteries. Season 2 and 3 are done by different studios, so you will need to adjust the art style. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm going to put it down here at Want to Watch. It's probably on the same level as Spare Me, Great Lord. Okay, because these are both Donghua that I have heard about before. Back when I started finding out about Link Click and Scissor 7 and all that, I heard about Spare Me, Great Lord, and I definitely heard about the King's Avatar. Everybody was talking about King's Avatar. At least everybody that was recommending Donghua to watch, like recommending like 2D Donghua, they were talking about the King's Avatar. So we're gonna put that there in Want to Watch. So there it is. All right, guys. Okay, come on, everybody, get back in. Everybody, we got 4 concurrent viewers. Look at the last one. Look at the last one. Look what we got there. Stand up, people. I gotta stand up again. How many times have I stood up this stream? How many times? Linkage. How many times have I stood up? We got Linkage. Linkage. Linkage has a massive worldview, a deep story, and excellent character portrayal. Each episode is more than 30 minutes long. Everyone who watches Donghua should watch this. Number 1 peak. Definite watch. Best 3D Donghua for me. This is another level. Watch it now. Want to watch. Another level. Y'all are hyping it up pretty good. Linkage. For me, I am not into it. Okay, interesting. Okay, wacko. Okay. Gotta change a different taste. That's okay. Linkage. For everybody at home watching this. Watching the VOD. Linkage. Is going in peak. It's going in peak, people. It's going in peak. Oh man, I'm telling you right now. Okay, Linkage. It looks like it's gonna be the one. It's gonna be the one that I like. It's gonna be the one that I enjoy. Okay. It's just that simple. RMJI, Linkage, Slay the Gods, all the best ones. Recommend for beginners. Where is Soul Land 2? Soul Land is in peak. Okay. Soul Land is in peak. I love it. I will love it, I'm sure. I hope they will make season 3. Number 1 Donghua, trust me. I'm trusting. I tried telling him. He keeps confusing Soul Land 2 for Soul Land season 2. Hey, no. Is it different? Okay, listen, when I say Soul Land, okay, that includes Soul Land 1 and Soul Land 2, okay? It includes both. So when I'm watching Soul Land, I'm going to be watching both. That's like when I say, it's like saying, you know, I'm going to watch Naruto. It means I'm going to watch Naruto, OG Naruto, and I'm going to watch Shippuden. Soul Land is different MC. Yeah, no, I got you. Different shows. Is not good enough. Really? Fine. It's like watching Avatar. It's like watching Avatar. It's exactly like watching Avatar. Okay. It's different MCs, different story. Okay, but it's the same series. It's like watching Avatar: Last Airbender. You start the first season, or first series rather, Avatar: Last Airbender. It's season 1, 2, and 3. It follows Aang. Aang's the main character. Then we have Legend of Korra. It's part of the same universe, but it's a different show. I like both personally. Where is Swallowed Star? Oof, Black Dragon. Swallowed Star is in Want to Watch. It's up high on the list. Only reason why it's down here, okay? Only reason why it's down here is because it has over 200 episodes. And that's a lot of episodes. What's up, Tiki? Yo. More like Naruto versus Boruto? Yeah, but also I think what I just said about Avatar Last Airbender could also be the case. Yes, guys, have you seen the short trailer for I Have an Adventure House? Yeah, Swallowed Star. Like, I definitely want to watch it at some point, but just not immediately. So there it is. Oh my gosh, guys, we're done. It's it. It's here. It's here. I'm going to really expand it for y'all. Here we go. Really expand. All right, starting at the bottom. Here is the tier list. Here is the tier list finished, okay? Memory check. These are shows, okay, that I just don't remember a whole lot about. I probably need to go and rewatch the trailers or go and watch more trailers. Tier list complete, exactly. So, we got shows like TN Yuan, J Dynasty, Perfect World, and The Shrouding Heavens, Sacred Ruins, all that stuff. And White Snake. Then we have Not Feeling It. We only have 3 shows in here, okay? This is The Dark River, Tales of Dark River, I think, something like that. Tales of Dark River, Wish Dragon. Who even knows about Wish Dragon? And then we have Dragon's Nest, A Warrior's Heart, or whatever. So, not really feeling those. Don't expect to see those on the channel anytime soon. I know all of you Wish Dragon fans out there, okay? I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm sorry to disappoint you, all you Wish Dragon fans. I'm sure it's great, and maybe someday I will watch it. But just, not anytime soon. Then for here, maybe in the future. These are shows that like, maybe in the future I'll watch them. These are shows like Cash In, Zen something, whatever it's called. There's no way he can physically do that. Wait, what? Not Adam, though. Didn't send since it's too short. Not our goat. Unless we get Adam with dark clothes. Wait, what? What are y'all talking about right now? I don't know what y'all talking about. Anyways, we have shows like Cash In, Reborn in Fights, Paper Bride, Dragon Raha. It's maybe in the future. Adam Dyslexia arc. What are y'all talking about? Oh, Dark Clothes. Wait, no, Dark Circles. Wait, what? Adam with Dark Circles? What? Dark Clothes. I don't know why I read that as Dark Clothes. Man, Adam dyslexia arc. Adam, listen, I'm trying to rank up my reading, my subtitle reading. Okay, I'm trying to rank it up. So I was reading it too fast. See, man, I gotta watch out. I might lose control if I try to embrace it too much. If I try to embrace my role as a sequence zero, subtitle reader, then I might lose control. So I was as my bad. I read that as dark clothes instead of dark circles. Anyways, oh man. Anyways, great, but we'll see. So these are shows that are like I like personally they're great. I think they look great, but we'll just have to see. You know what we need? Tier list V2 for just the peak shows. Ooh. Maybe Adam can make a document or a PDF file and put it on Discord. His tier list. I mean, yeah. What I'm gonna make a I'll make a tier list. Sorry, I'll make a tier list. I just made a tier list. I'm gonna save the picture, and then I'm going to I'll type up like a PDF, or I'll do something like that, and I'll like the ones that I will be watching, I'll make it all very clear for everybody on what I'm going to be watching, where I'm going to be watching it. Am I going to be watching it on Patreon? Am I going to be watching it on YouTube, or both? You know, I will let y'all know. I'll make a graph, not a graph, or like a table or something. I'll make it clear. Basically, I'm going to do something similar to like a 3x3, or I'll make like, it's going to be columns. So it's going to be columns, and it's going to be rows. And it's going to be different categories. It's going to be like blah, 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 blah. You know, say like 2D Donghua, 2D upcoming Donghua, or upcoming Donghua, or something like that. And then it's going to be like first priority, second priority, or like whatever. You know, I'll make it clear for y'all. Don't worry. I think you're a sequence 10 subtitles reader. Oh, sequence 10. That's not even in the spectrum. No debate. Mortal Journey on top. Exactly. You have a choice. I'll say it again. Watch first episodes of must watch, then make your watch order. Holly, that's a good idea. Holly. Very good idea. Very good. Although RMJI has a slow start. Yeah, but we get through it. We're going to get through it. Absolutely. Yeah, maybe now that you have peak lists, do one to two episodes of each to test. That's a good idea. Anyways. Great, but we'll see. That's going to be stuff like Purple River, The Demon Hunter, Genius Club, Fierce Saber in the Snow, Fierce Sword in the Snow, Fierce Blade in the Snow, Super Cube, Lone Hero, stuff like that. Also like, you know, Honor of Kings, stuff like that. The next one is Want to Watch, okay? These are shows I want to watch, but there's just not room for them. So whenever a spot opens up, that's when we'll start watching this. So that's shows like at the bottom of the tier, it's like King's Avatar, Spare Me Great Lord. Then we start getting to, and then also Demon's Ascension, The Knight, which is a cyberpunk-ish anime or Donghua, whatever. Anyways, yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll go back and see if there's anything we need to change, tweak a little bit. Pacing is slow. When you watch Deep Sea, you'll understand my love for it. Just don't give up at the start. Renegade Immortal. Exactly, but the Titans, okay, the top of this tier, stuff like Swallowed Star, Renegade Immortal, Battle Through the Heavens, Throne of Seal, right? Throne of Seal. Stuff like that. And then we have and then the stuff that's like realistically like more accessible that I'm probably gonna pick up afterwards is Eclipse of Illusion, Tale of Hurting God. Or Tales of Hurting God. So, ooh, man, those are gonna be awesome whenever I start watching those. So we have upcoming peak. We have shows that I want to be watching when they come out. Okay, they're not out yet, but when they come out, we're gonna watch them. Okay, we have Absolute Resonance. Okay, it's from the same frame, same author or something like that. Same studio, whatever, as Renegade Immortal, I believe, or maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe there's nothing related, but absolute resonance. Solid Star first season is so great. I bet it is. I bet it is. Okay, Crix should be live in 5 hours. He said. I got some rest time. Okay, there you go. Username. Then we got The Star's My Destination. Just looks absolutely insane. Okay. The Tao or Tao or the Tao of the Bizarre Immortal, right? The Tao of the Bizarre Immortal or something like that. Whatever it's called. Looks really interesting. It's kind of a horror-esque. Okay. Really great animation. Looks like an intriguing story. I've heard the MC is crazy. I think you can watch first episode and then decide. Exactly. Yep. Black Dragon, that's what I'm going to do. Then we got, some would say, a sleeper hit. Shadow Diver. I'm really looking forward to this one. Animation looks sick. Soul Land is best for beginner. There we go. Then we got The Legend of Mecha Scholars, right? The Legend of Mecha Scholars. These are the heavy hitters here, right? This whole top row is heavy hitters. This whole top row, okay, is the future of Donghua. I'm telling you right now, it's the future of Donghua. It's the future of Donghua. Not only the quality level, but like, I would actually say the quality level, okay? Maybe the future of Donghua, okay? Tao of the Bizarre Immortal. There you go. Perfect remembering. Thank you. Yeah, we got Legend of Mecha Scholars. We have Beyond Timescape. Yeah, Legend of Mecha Scholars, Beyond Timescape, Reincarnation Paradise, Call Me Lord Eerie Bailiff, Bringer, and Deep Sea Embers. Ooh, man. Ooh. Go to top row. Exactly. Go to top. Upcoming peak. That top row of upcoming peak is going to be insane. Look at all the shows we have. This is content. This is going to be content. This is going to be content. They are like the upcoming heavyweight champions. Exactly, they are. Oh my gosh, look at that. Just look at them. The aura that they are farming each individually. Anyways, and then we got the big tier right here. We got the big one. I can almost fit it. There we go. Hey, nice. We were able to fit it. Okay. So we have, yeah, so the peak, these are ones that I'm definitely going to watch. Like, or that I'm just, like, going to watch, like, going to go into and, like, start watching. A lot of these are movies. Why? Because they're accessible and because they're easy to watch. You're no commitment, no giant commitment. You watch the movie, you're done. Also be easy on me, like, production-wise, because I just have to record one and then, you know, it's done. Except if they have like multiple movies, like Legend of Hay or Nezha, or, you know, that's pretty much the only two ones right there. But anyways, and a lot of these are also shorter, except for like some of them. Deep Sea, my beloved. Exactly. So anyways, we got like the All-Consuming Whale, Homecoming. We have Blade of the Guardians. We have a personal favorite of mine, because Fog Hill 5 Elements creator, okay? Same Fog Hill 5 Elements studio plus director / creator. Bronze Crazy Horse. Ooh, I cannot wait. Then we have Legend of Hay, you know, movies 1 and 2. And then Fog Hill 5 Elements whenever season 3 comes out. You know, these are, whenever I put stuff like this here, it's pretty much saying, right? It's saying that basically, like, whenever these shows come out, it's an instant watch. I'm instantly going to watch it. Like, you don't even have to ask me, oh, Adam, are you going to watch season 3 of Fog Hill 5 Elements that's coming out? Or, oh, Adam, are you going to watch season 3 of Link Click? Or, oh, Adam, are you going to watch season 5 of Scissor 7? No, like, when it comes out, it's happening. Like, I will be watching it. So, we got Fog Hill 5 Elements. False Memory. I heard there's only like there's a season that's going to be coming out. It's got an 18-minute PV right now. That one's on there. Nezha 1 and 2. Those are both movies. Deep Sea, it's another movie. It's a great looking movie, a beautiful movie. I'm gonna watch that. We got Slay the Gods, which looks peak. A shorter one. Season 2 is coming out. Season 2 is coming out soon, so looking forward to that. It's a perfect time to watch. We have Soul Land 1 and Soul Land 2. Okay, this includes all of Soul Land. All of it. Crazy Horse will not appear in the foreseeable future. Really? It won't? Is Crazy Horse not out yet? Or it's not coming out? Slay the Gods and Sword. And the Sword. OMG. Yes. Sword of Coming. Honestly, S tier list on top can literally educate Adam in Chinese culture. Really. Soul Land. For now, RMJI, Sword of Coming, and Tales of Hurting Gods only because I read novels and excited to see how it's animated. That's awesome. Anyway, so yeah. And then we got, of course, RMJI. RMJI, the GOAT, the greatest of all time. I made a video on it, and it had a lot of views. It got a lot of views. It got over 15,000, which is insane. So I have to do it for the community. The community wanted to see it. Also, I think it just looks spectacular. Like, I really am really excited for it, and y'all want to see it. Everybody keeps saying Record of Immortals Journey to Immortality is peak. So yes, it absolutely popped off. Yes, and I cannot wait. So I'm definitely going to be watching that. So really, in the grand scheme of things, right? These are really these are really only my two long shows. These are the two heavy hitters. These two are the shows that are going to be carrying me for a long time. It's going to keep coming, and I'm going to have tons of content and tons of episodes to watch. It's going to be great. Anyways, The Sword of Coming, of course. That's also going to be a definite watch. Then we have Linkage. Linkage, cannot wait. I actually cannot wait for Linkage, to be honest. And then we have Lord of the Mysteries. Of course, when a special episode comes out, season 2 comes out, season 3, whatever. Lord of the Mysteries, I'm set to watch until it ends. So we're set for the next 10 years. Nuh-uh. Wait, what? One day it might surpass Lord of the Mysteries and become your most viewed video. Ooh, that's a good point. It's on, I will say this, a little insider info. It's set to pass it. It's set to pass it. Although it might taper off, it might plateau. If it plateaus, then it won't. But they're both at 16K. One is at 16.2 or 16.3K. And then Lord of the Mysteries, I believe it's at 16.5K. So I don't know if Lord of the Mysteries gets passed by RMJI. That's going to be insane. Anyways, so then we have Scissor 7. So season 5 is coming. Season 5 of Scissor 7 is coming at the end of September. At the end of this month, I think, or maybe towards the middle of this month. It's coming to Netflix. What are we comparing? My video on the first time reacting to Lord of the Mysteries trailers, I watched like 3 trailers from Lord of the Mysteries, the first 3 official trailers of Lord of the Mysteries, and yeah, they're my 2 most popular videos. And then my RMJI video, the reacting to the clips from RMJI. So my 2 most popular videos. I feel like having the next 2 episodes, Lord of the Mysteries, will probably blow up your channel. I have a feeling the next 2 episodes, Lord of the Mysteries, will probably blow up your channel. Really. So that's another question I have for y'all, and we'll get to that in just a second, okay? But anyway, season 5, Scissor 7 is coming out soon. We're gonna be watching it. To Be Hero X and Link Click. These 2 shows are going to be taking place. They're going to be taking the place of Lord of the Mysteries whenever it ends. So whenever Lord of the Mysteries ends, To Be Hero X and Link Click are going to be taking its place. We're going to be picking up both of those and watching. We're about to go ham, guys. We have a lot of content. Y'all are about to get fed. It's real. Anyways, react to episode. Okay, yes, Adam, react to episode 12 and 13 back to back. So that's what. Okay, we're gonna bring it to real. So, anyways, we're gonna go ahead and stick to that. Oops. Can we get it all here? There it is. Look at that. The whole tier list is complete. The whole tier list is complete. Thank you everybody who participated. It was a blast. Yes, Adam. Wait, Adam, you know that TubeHero and Link Click are done by the same director. Yes, I do know that, Lee Alex. I do know that. I just looked at his bio just now. I mean, if you look at if you go to my anime list, my anime list profile, go to my channel, go to my channel bio, and you can see my anime list. If you click on you'll literally see on my profile, it's a picture of Link Click. It's a Link Click picture. It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. Anyways, W tier list. W tier list. This was amazing. So I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Download image. There it is. Dropping that on the desktop. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. We're gonna save this. Here we go. So yeah, tier list is done. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Tale of Hurting Gods is so good. Want to watch list is so much better than definite watch. Want to watch list is better than definite watch. Really, you might be onto something, but at the same time, they have a couple peaks. I mean, they have some peaks. Don't get me wrong. No, they do have like a ton of peaks. You might be right, actually. You might be right. Okay. You might be right. However, okay. The only thing is that like they're a lot, like they each have like 150 plus episodes, which is a lot. And I can't watch that many series with that many episodes. I have to ease myself into it. I have to dip my toes in first. That way I can get acclimated to the Donghua landscape. And then after that, once I start finishing up some of these other series or getting caught up to some of them, then that's when I can open it up and start watching a little bit more. There are too many soap operas. Will take forever, exactly. Where's Jujutsu Kaisen Shippuden? No, don't get me started on Jujutsu Kaisen Shippuden. Have y'all heard that news yet? Jujutsu Kaisen Shippuden, the manga, has been announced. And as someone who doesn't want to get spoiled more than I already have, yeah, it looks really good. I can't wait. It almost makes me want to start like collecting the manga or reading the manga at least. But I heard the manga fell off like towards the end, but it's still gas. It's a good point though. Want to watch list is better than peak. I don't know. It might be, but at the same time, it's too much. Yeah, and already Megumi slander from his lack of mention. Oh my gosh, Megumi slander. Manga end was doo-doo, that's what I heard. When I first watched Donghua, I started with Soul Land, and it hurt my eyes trying to look at subtitles and the scenes. Really, Tiki, that's crazy. Anyways, someone mentioned it. So there we go. We're gonna have a little discussion time, and then we're gonna hop back into reactions and whatnot. Because it is getting a little late. And I really wanted to watch Gamescom. We might just have to do it next week. Or I might maybe I'll find a day later this week and we'll do a surprise stream. We'll do an extra bonus stream. Anyway, someone asked up here. Yes, Adam, react to episode 12 and 13 back to back. Okay, so I remember watching Degenerate Drawing on YouTube, almost vomited blood from the subtitles. Oh gosh. Soul Land Season 2 is bad compared to Season 1. Well, I've heard it's not Season 1. Or in season 2. I've heard it's just Soul Man 1, Soul Man 2. Anyways, guys. Okay, listen. We're talking about Lord of the Mysteries. We're switching the subjects. So, Lord of the Mysteries time. I was not able to react to Lord of the Mysteries episode 12. I was not able to react to Lord of the Mysteries episode 12 because I was sick. I was sick with COVID. Yeah, so I wasn't able to react to episode 12 on time, unfortunately. And I'm wondering if I should react to them. Yes, COVID. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I still probably do have it. Because I still, I lost my sense of taste. I can't taste anything. I probably lost my sense of taste. Or no, I did lose my sense of taste. So I probably still have it. So it was pushed back, exactly. So here's the thing. Do I wait and react to Lord of the Mysteries episode 12 and episode 13? Do I react to them back to back? Do I react to episode 12 and episode 13 back to back? Or do I go ahead and push out episode 12 and then episode 13 will be the big final episode? May as well watch episode 12 and 13 together. There's too much spoilers in episode 12 to leave 13 hanging. I mean the story about first season MC children. Yeah, exactly. Because my small brain cannot understand their power. Exactly. Move long edits. Yes, react to episode 12 and 13 together. Because we can make it a whole grand thing. I'm already planning on doing something very special for episode 13. Some of you may already suspect what I want to do. Right? Some of y'all may already suspect. It involves what I've done in the past. Some of you may remember I dressed up as Klein for a stream. It was the final stream, getting hyped for Lord of the Mysteries stream. It was like my 3rd ever live stream, or my 4th ever live stream. Some of y'all who have been here a while, who are OGs or who have been around since my channel was smaller, I guess, may remember that. So there might be something related to that might happen for the finale, the season 1 of Lord of the Mysteries finale episode reaction. There was a lot of reactions in the first episode of Lord of the Mysteries. Now there are only about 12 reactions. Yeah, that's true. So, anyways, I have special plans. I have special plans for the finale. So I'm just wondering, maybe I'll put a poll here. We got 14 people in here. Maybe I should do a poll. I'll do a poll here, just for now. I react to Lord of the Mysteries episode 12 and 13 together. Oops. Together. Yes or no? Start poll. So yeah. Hey man, glad to catch you live. I really like your reactions to AOT Requiem. I worked on that project. I'm glad your channel has grown in this short time. Dude, what's up, Aegon? Oh my gosh. I worked on that project. Really? Whoa, okay, that's so interesting. Dude, that is such a niche. Dude, thank you so much, dude. That's awesome. That is so awesome to hear. Man, that's so awesome hearing somebody that knows me from like such a small video. Like not a small video necessarily, but like that was one of the first, actually, that might have been my first ever reaction video. I'm pretty sure it was one of my first. I think it was like my first reaction video on the channel. That's crazy. So what did you do for AOT Requiem? Because I was recommended, because that was one of my first videos that kind of got a little bit of traction, a little bit. It is very niche. Haha. Sad thing is the project got taken down by Kodansha. I heard. Yeah, Kodansha did not like that. Unfortunately, y'all had to take down the entire episode, which is such a bummer. I'm hoping that y'all will be able to get Berserk out though, because Berserk, oh my gosh, Studio Eclipse, Berserk by Studio Eclipse needs to happen. Oh my gosh. That would be such good content, but also I haven't read Berserk, or I haven't like watched even the anime or anything like that. And yeah, your reaction was so genuine, and the amount of work you put in was outstanding. I know you were gonna blow up. Thanks so much, Aegon. That means that almost makes my day. It does make my day. Heard the dub was pretty well done. Oh yeah, the dub was awesome. But Aegon, what did you do for AOT Requiem? Like what did you do? Like, how did you participate in it? I'm curious. Cause like watching that, first of all, I'm excited for when y'all do the next episode, which I will be reacting to if y'all ever do it. Like, I don't know if y'all ever will. I really hope so. I hope it's not fully in the dirt, because Kodansha did not like that y'all did that, unfortunately, which sucks, man. It so sucks. It's like I hate that they didn't enjoy it. I hate that they wanted you to, like, they didn't like that y'all had made that, unfortunately. But yeah. Still belong here. Don't watch any spoilers. You think Lord of Mysteries in IMDb should be higher? Already got an English dub. Episode 8 was already released. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about Lord of the Mysteries dub. I'm going to react to that as well. Man, what am I going to do about the Lord of the Mysteries dub? Because I wanted to react to the Lord of the Mysteries dub as a rewatch. Like, I'm going to rewatch Lord of the Mysteries, and I'm going to watch it in English dub. Ranks I cannot. So everybody seems to believe that I should watch it. I should watch Lord of the Mysteries episode 12 and 13 together. Well, there it is. I guess I will. I'll put it through one last test, which is the community post. I'll put it into a community post. Since I missed the episode 12 drop, should I just react to episode 12 and 13 together, and we'll make it a whole big event? Well, I have been updating the English dubcast, Lord of Mysteries, on Discord. Ooh, nice. Awesome. Well, there it is. Looks like I'll be, at least for now, Lord of the Mysteries episode 12 and 13 together. Yeah, so that'll be, but here's the thing. Okay, so second part of that question. If I can, sadly, Berserk project will be even harder to keep on. A producer helping us met with Hakusensha, and they don't seem to be interested in working with us. Oh, that's a bummer. Man. I don't understand that. I don't understand it. A producer helping us, yeah. So doesn't seem they want to work with y'all. So, and that's the thing. That like y'all ask to y'all ask to, hey, would you like would you like to help us with this, like, or we want your permission, and in return, like, will you give us permission, will you help us with it, like we can help you do this, and they don't want your help, and you it's all, and usually what happens is, like, you can't even, it's like, okay, you don't want to help us, that's fine, can we at least do it? They're like, no, 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 you can't do it. So although if a new anon group comes out continuing the project, you know who it is. Wink, wink. I was one of the animation directors, by the way. You're one of the animation directors? No way. Dude, what an honor. I feel honored that you checked out the stream. Man, what an honor to be visited by one of the animation directors of that, man. Like, AOT's my favorite anime of all time, like my top favorite anime. And so seeing y'all do that, oh yeah, they even hinted at a lawsuit if we continued. Exactly. Yeah, they don't want, like, they don't want to help y'all with it, and they also don't want y'all to do it. So it's just, that's a bummer. But yeah, thank you so much though for coming and stopping by. Like, if you ever need any, like, if y'all ever have some projects that come out, like, if you want to, I have my Instagram in my channel bio, with our server, and we all loved it, man. Thanks for your kind words. I'll try to come when I catch you live, dude. Thanks so much. Yeah, if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can send me a DM. If y'all ever have any projects, or if y'all ever need any promotion, at all, let me know. Yeah, if y'all need me to promote any of y'all's projects, or anything like that, because I so much support what y'all do. Like, what y'all are doing is amazing. Like, trying to bring things to life, and also the animation just popped off. Like, y'all are doing great. That's all I gotta say. So, yo, Studio Eclipse followed me. Ain't no way. That is insane. That's insane. Well, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, just let me know. I'll be happy to help in any way, shape, or form. I'll be happy to help with y'all in any way, shape, or form. Just let me know. But anyways, yeah, moving on. So it looks like Lord of the Mysteries situation was like, the conflicts, or the problem was resolved. I guess I now know what I'm gonna do. So cool. Anyways, moving on from that. W's. Of course, man, we are thinking of doing something original after all this, so I'd love to collab in the future. Absolutely, Aegon. Just let me know. Send me a DM. You have my Instagram now, so if you ever need anything, let me know. I will be happy to help in any sort of way. So appreciate you stopping by the stream. This was honestly an honor, and it made my day. Made my absolute day. W's in the chat. All right, Aegon, you guys are doing things that Japanese companies should have done. You guys are golden. Absolutely. Studio Eclipse W. Studio Eclipse W. Absolute W for Studio Eclipse. I will continue to support y'all. All right, cool. So with all that being said, I think let's go ahead and move on. Actually, what we're gonna, for the next stuff we're gonna be doing. W. All right, let's see what we have here. Cooking. The mysteries keeps getting darker. Yo, we have some stuff here. Okay, let's check out the LEC trailer. This is the dub trailer, apparently. Dude, we're about to watch some stuff. Let's go. Let's watch iShow Speed's stream. No. Eleceed. All right, so apparently this is, it might be the same trailer as the LEC trailer that we checked out before, but I think this is also the English version. It's like this is dub. This is English dub trailer for Eleceed. Spoilers pathway sequence 9 spoiler. What? What are y'all talking about? Anyways, we got it. I didn't have any issues with Eleceed last time, so we don't need this. All right, y'all ready for some Eleceed? I know most of y'all probably left because the stream is probably starting to wind down, but let's get it. Eleceed English version trailer, teaser trailer. Let's check it out. I definitely almost just ended stream. Okay, let's try it. Oh man, that's too nice. We just tried to make something we were proud of, and we thought the community would dig. Oh, we dug it. We dug it, Aegon. It was awesome. Pretty sure this might just be like the same trailer, just English. Bland off font in this trailer. Bland off font? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Doesn't look like this is even the dub. It's just English. Like words. Awakened powers clash in a lightning of sparks. Ooh, 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 ooh. The world screams in a frenzy of hype. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We got Caden. So Caden is the supreme awakened, now lying low as a cat. Wait, Caden is a cat? He's the cat? Dude, this looks so sick. Ooh. Okay. Jiwoo Seo. Hiding awakened power in nothing more than ordinary. It's nothing more than ordinary. Two opposites cross paths. The weakest meets the untouchable. The weakest meets the untouchable. A new fate awakens. Webtoon's #1 battle action series, Eleceed, adapted into a TV anime. I cannot wait for this. It's going to be great. Dandelion Animation Studio. Director Hiroshi Nishikiori. Whoa. Yo, that's some new animation. Yo, there it is. There it is. Await the awakening. In 2026, we're getting Eleceed. Oh man, I can't wait. See, that was a little bit different. They had some new info in there. That's awesome. I want to see this animation. So it's what do we got here? It's Caden and Jiwoo Seo. Jiwoo. I know the W's aren't really W's in Korean. He is a very big director, so hope he can pull something great for this series. I hope so too. Okay, let's check it out. There's a cat coming after him, coming after Jiwoo. Then we got Caden. It's Jiu saving a kid from a... Then we got the cat. So that's Caden, right? That's Caden as the cat. I did not know the cat was Caden. Ooh, gives Jiu special, like, electric powers. And I don't know, I still don't know who this guy is. Or is that Caden? Is that Caden? I don't know. And there's Jiu with the lightning. Boosh, 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 boosh. Man, I hope, man, the potential for sound design, too. Man, the sound design could go crazy here, too. There it is. Eleceed official trailer. English version. Nice and easy trailer. We love to see it. Wow, I'm excited. And when this comes out, I will be watching. I will be watching, absolutely. All right, cool. W's Eleceed. Boom. Ooh, let's try it. Let's watch Baki Dou trailer. Ooh, okay. Let's get hyped for Baki Dou in the chat. Baki Dou. I am excited. For those of you who don't know, I am a huge Baki fan. I love Baki. Baki is one of my favorite anime. Not my top 10, but pretty close. Okay, Baki's great. I love Baki. I've seen the original series. I've seen even the Kengan Ashura Baki collaboration movie that they did. So the last season of Baki, where, you know, I don't want to spoil anything, but, you know, the last season of Baki happened in like 2023 or was it 2024? I can't remember. Now the newest season of Baki. Also, the manga is literally it's got like, I think the manga is longer than One Piece, if I remember correctly. The manga is at like 1,100 chapters or like 1,400 chapters. I don't know, a lot of chapters. So the newest season of Baki is called Baki Dou. This is the official teaser. This one will most definitely need the filter. So, anyways, Baki Dou official teaser. Let's get it. Oh, I'm so excited. There he is, our boy! After a biggest father-son fight on Earth, men grew bored. There's Baki. He's been oh my gosh, he's been training. He's lost. What is that?
Miyamoto Musashi-san.
Wait, what? Miyamoto Musashi. What? What?
Musashi-san.
Legendary swordsman. Oh my gosh. Let's go, Baki. Bring it on. History of strength is about to change. Dude. Let's go, dude. Absolute peak. Oh my gosh, dude. Cannot wait, dude. Baki is about to come back. Let's go. Haha, Baki's wild and the series just does whatever. Exactly. I love it. I fell asleep 2 hours and skipped Tales of Hurting Gods. Oh, really? Man, Baki Dou. Okay, so like, after the biggest father-son fight on Earth. Oh, we have it's his name, Hasayama. Hasayama, I think his name is, or oh, we got Jack. Jack's back. Let's go, Jack. Jack Hanma. Ooh, and we got the karate guy. I forgot. OG. Whatever his name is. Hasayama. That's right. It's got to be Hasayama. When do you think the Baki manga will end? Still, when do you think the Baki manga will end? Still ongoing. I know. I have no clue. I really think it's such a good series. I hope it doesn't end anytime soon. But the anime has a long way to go to catch up. Oh my gosh. Men grew bored.
私は退屈していた。
I need to look up the Baki characters. Because I need to refresh my memory. Orochi, that's right. Orochi is this guy right here. That's a new guy.
史上最強の親子喧嘩を経て
So it's Orochi, Jack Hanma, Hanayama, not Hasayama, Hanayama. Hanayama, dude, the freaking most cracked 15-year-old that you'd ever seen. The most cracked 15-year-old.
男たちは退屈していた。
And there's Baki Hanma himself.
無味乾燥な日常を
Monotonous routine.
打ち破るのは
So what? So what is that? Did they bring him back from like? It's not like a pickle situation where they took him out of the ice. Miyamoto Musashi. Now, who is he? I recognize his name. Miyamoto Musashi. Everybody's. I typed that in and it says Baki. Japanese artist and writer. What? Never, exactly. Why is he here? Is he like... Oh, wait, did he make... Most legendary undefeated samurai swordsman. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? Vagabond? Oh my gosh, I understand now.
Musashi-san?
The strongest underground arena fighters. Versus a legendary swordsman. Dude. How are they gonna handle... Haven't they... I'm pretty sure that well, actually, now I think about it, none of them have been allowed to use weapons up until this point. Sorry for interrupting the reaction, by the way. We'll leave now, but I hope you guys have fun. Dude, thanks so much, Aegon. You take care, alright? You take care. Do take care. Looking forward to hearing from you in the future if you ever got anything. So, appreciate it. See you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, did he break his swords? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have, what's his name? It's... Biscuit. That's right, Biscuit Oliva. Biscuit Oliva. Refreshing my memory. Biscuit Oliva. Dude, Biscuit's crazy. Dude, Biscuit's cracked. I will never forget, dude. I will never forget seeing Baki and Biscuit go ham, go blow for blow, dude. Oh my gosh, it's peak. It's peak, dude. And then we got that guy. Oh, that's Retsu. That's Retsu. Dude, I forgot Retsu. I think he might get into boxing now. And then we have this guy. I forgot who this guy is. Forgot who he is. I totally forget who he is. There's Retsu. Baki falling down the stairs. You'll find me unarmed. Bring it. Oh my gosh, dude.
Baki Dou.
Baki.
今強さの歴史が
The
変わ
history
る
of strength is about to change. Dude, Baki Dou is coming. Wow, I cannot wait. W Baki Dou, man. WWW. Sick. Man, we're getting more Baki. First, I thought it was this last season, but then I saw that the manga was ongoing, and I was like, okay, wait a second. No. It's not over. It's long from over. So, I wonder if... I could have sworn, was Yujiro in there? Was Yujiro in? Yujiro, where's Yujiro? Is he in here? Is that Yujiro? I don't know. Okay, anyways, I don't know, but he's got to be in this. Anyways, cool. W, Baki Dou, cannot wait. Awesome, cool. Reaction is sponsored by Netflix. Dude, I wish. Sponsored by Netflix? Are you kidding me? Alright. So that's out of the way. What's we got here? We have
Welcome back to another anime.
Kenworks video. We have Annie News video.
Isekai protagonists.
Oops. Ooh, okay, here we go. What do we got here?
They see the gods.
Oh my gosh. Tail herding gods. Trailer. Okay, here we go. This is the dub. Let's check out Tales of Herding Gods trailer. Let's check out that one. Probably won't need it. Need this right here. Okay. Here it is. So apparently Tales of Herding Gods official trailer, it got an English dub. What? So we're about to check this out right now. Here it is. It's going to be in English. This is crazy. The dub ain't bad. It ain't bad? Okay, well, let's check it out.
They see the gods. Forsook the great wasteland and
Okay, what? Hold up. Hold up.
left us to rot. To fend for ourselves as the darkness fell on us.
The divine oracle has long declared the great wasteland forsaken by the gods. Anyone we encounter among the forsaken is slain without mercy.
Okay, the kid was alright. The old man is a eh.
You speak as if we're nothing alike, child.
That's alright.
You who doesn't understand it yet, young troublemaker. You and I are exactly the same.
If we don't kill you now, who knows how many more lives will fall by your hand.
They want to kill Grandma!
You want to kill Grandma? No, not Grandma. No, Grammy. But Grammy's cracked, so she can handle herself.
Where do you think you're going?
Demon child?
I must know. Just how far do you think he'll go?
Whoa, what? Are these like Greek gods or something? What are these? Oh, yo.
Instead of kneeling to the gods, just stand tall. Be your own god.
Face your death, boy!
Oh no!
As long as there is belief, the mortal becomes domineering.
Whoa.
I have a domineering body! I am not demonic!
Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was crazy. It does look pretty insane, I'm not gonna lie. It does look pretty insane. It looks really, it looks beautiful. So in terms of the dub, it sounds alright. It sounds alright. It doesn't sound too bad. If you could only see Granny fight, dude, I want to see Granny throw hands.
Oh no!
As long as there is belief, the mortal becomes domineering.
I have a domineering body! I am not demonic!
Dude. Dude, this? What? Insane. Dude, and what is that? That shot right there, are you kidding me? All the characters. Wow. Tails are hurting, guys. It's crazy. Dub sounded all right. I think it's a pass. It's you know, as long as the dub is translated okay, you know, as long as the translation is okay, and then it passes and you can watch.
An oracle has long declared the great wasteland forsaken by the
I think the old man though kind of is a little bit strange.
mercy.
That's sick.
You speak as if we're nothing alike, child. But it is you who doesn't understand it yet, young troublemaker.
And that voice too, the young troublemaker. Yeah. That was pretty good too, isn't it? I mean, honestly. Yeah, you could watch that clip now. I think it's enough to interest in the West. Exactly. I mean, hopefully, right? Granny does throw. Holy crap, Adam, you should audition for a voice actor. Nah, well, I appreciate it. That's my Mike Wazowski voice.
You forgot to finish your paperwork. Mike Wazowski.
You know, which clip username? Which clip? If you want to pin it to me again in the Discord, I'll watch it. But that's the exception. We're not going back into watching Donghua trailers or anything. But I'll watch that. I'll watch that other clip since we're already on Tales of the Hurting Gods. Tales of Hurting Gods. I don't know why I want to keep saying Tales of the Hurting Gods instead of Tales of Hurting Gods. Well, there it is. W.
You and I are exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
If we don't kill you now, who knows how many more lives will fall by your hand.
They want to kill Grandma.
They want to kill Grandma. They want to kill Grandma. Tail rather than tails. How many years has Donghua been watching? Has Donghua been watching? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Guess Adam can start the Tales of her Guts on September 13th. That's when they will release the first 3 episodes on YouTube. Oh, I don't know about that. It wasn't in peak, so I don't know. I don't know. If I'm being honest, I feel like I need to watch some other stuff first. There's a lot that goes on here.
Grandma.
Where do you think
There's some cool stuff here, though. You know, got some creatures.
You're going.
Demon child?
I must know.
They keep trying to saying he's a demon child, but he's not.
Just how far do you think he'll go?
instead of kneeling to the gods, just stand tall. Be your own god.
Face your death, boy!
Oh no!
As long as there is belief, the mortal becomes domineering.
Ooh.
I have a domineering body. I am not demonic.
Ooh. Well, the music sounds like it's hyped too. I mean, hey, it looks pretty dang good. I'm not gonna lie. The Great Ruler Watch, bro. Ooh, interesting. Hey, Shanghai. If you want to, the pinned comment is the Discord. If you want to join the Discord and go ahead and drop a recommendation in the Donghua Trailers channel in the Discord, then that's where that's where I take my recommendations from. So if you want to recommend a trailer, from that, then I'll be happy to watch it. I did ping on Discord, by the way, if you do wish to watch, see how it looks in episode. Interesting. Okay, sounds good. Honestly, it looks pretty dang good. At least the dub does. And that trailer was pretty dope as well. Check it out here. Oh, I need to go to Discord here. Discord. From 10:44 to 12:15. Ooh, we're gonna need some filter. We're gonna need some filters. This might, although I don't know, because if I watch this, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to pass on this username. Well, I don't know, because the stream is gonna get copyright. Absolutely, it will. Like, even if I have the filter up, it's gonna happen. How many years have you been watching Donghua? I have been watching, the first ever Donghua I watched was probably, it was either Link Click or it was Fog Hill 5 Elements. And I've been watching them since, I think Fog Hill 5 Elements Season 2 came out in 2023, I believe. Or was it 2022? I don't know. So I've probably been watching since 2023, around. Since 2023, so a couple years. A few years. Nope, not a single 3D one. Nope, I haven't watched any. He hasn't watched any 3D ones yet. Yeah, no, I haven't watched any 3D Donghua yet. Well, he has watched plenty of 3D trailers, LOL. Exactly. I've watched so many. I mean, literally in the 50s or 60s at this point. Let's see. What is this? What's this username? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch this username because it's gonna get copyright. And I would like if this stream. I would like if the stream didn't get any copyright claims. That would be nice if I just uploaded it and it didn't, get any copyright claims. Well, we can maybe do it next stream. Let's do that. We'll do it next stream. Just because, I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't, like, I didn't have any problems with it, but the fact that that's from a full episode, yeah, I might have to pass. Because this one I really want, because this one, we had a really good stream today. I really want, as soon as it uploads, to have no copyright claims, or maybe just a couple copyright, maybe like one, maybe two. And that way I can get rid of them real easily. But I hope it's not. What's what? Probably not going to watch the clip that you sent. Tale of the Hurting Gods episode 2. Donghua requires watching multiple episodes in a row to truly enjoyable. I recommend watching it for several hours at a time, planning specific days of each episode, like Crix did. That's a good point, Lico. Coco. That's a good point. Honestly, I might do that. Yeah, I'll probably be like, just watch like maybe 10 episodes at a time or something like that. Maybe not 10 episodes, but I'll definitely watch episodes at a time. Anyways, on to the next. Yeah, username, we're gonna have to take a pass, unfortunately. Watching that clip, just because I don't want this one to have copyright troubles. But we'll do it next stream, okay? Next stream. I have it here. It's pinned. So next stream we'll watch it. Promise. Promise. because looks like next stream we're also gonna have to watch the Gamescom, because we're not gonna be able to watch Gamescom tonight, unfortunately. Daggum, I was so sad. That's okay. Let's see. Nope. Let's see. There we go. So cool. We only got 3 videos left, people. Alright. This one I'm pretty sure we can do big. Let's do big. Big time. You know what's big? RMJI. RMJI is huge. This is the mocap behind the scenes for a record of a mortal's journey to immortality. Am I gonna need the filter for this? I hope I don't need the filter for this. Grandpa training part. wait. Grandpa. Anyways, let's watch it. So this is some of the mocap behind the scenes. Let's check it out. Ooh. Yo. Whoa. Dude, it looks so good. Oh my gosh, Han Li looks so good. Okay, I'm gonna watch it the first time around. I'm just gonna focus on the left side down here. Look. Dude, that's insane. Oh, come on. Go back. Okay, now I'm gonna... What the... Hello? Okay, here we go. So now I'm gonna watch, like, maybe the right side. Oh, actually top left here. That'll really show you. Dude, that's so sick. Oh my gosh, RMJI looks so hype. It looks so hype.
When it comes,
Oh my gosh, it just goes to the next video, dadgum. Man, that's so cool that they can just... I mean, I guess it definitely makes sense, right? They don't have to animate the whole daggum thing. That would be crazy. But like mocap, and it looks... They make Han Li look great on this. Are you watching Soul Land 1? I actually am going to be watching Soul Land. Yeah, Soul Land is on the list of peak / must watch, or like definite watch. Haha, abrupt ending. Exactly. Disable autoplay next time. That's a good idea. Autoplay, where are you? Autoplay? Curse you, autoplay. Where are you? I don't even know where you are. Disable autoplay, but just doesn't have... I don't even know. The Great Ruler and BTTH, same universe. Ooh, okay, interesting. Yeah, if you want to suggest me watch some trailers for The Great Ruler, then yeah, you can join the Discord and suggest it. And, maybe next stream I'll watch some stuff. Okay, anyways. Yeah, this looks awesome. This episode too looks... I don't even know what this episode's about. It's getting chased by a giant spider. Pretty sick. Look at all the teamwork that it takes to do these. Like they all gotta pull on a rope. Like they're all pulling on a rope. It's like the actor, mocap, actor, the stunt double, what do you want to call it? Oh, that's so sick, man. RMJI mocap behind the scenes looks great. But looks like it looks like all the time. Yeah. Oh, this is a 5-hour stream already. Dadgum. Well, it's not gonna be 6 hours. It's not gonna be 6.5 hours. Not gonna be 5.5 hours, hopefully. Although maybe it will be because we got 2 15-minute videos. So oopsies. Anyways, awesome. So cool. The mocap stuff that they do for RMJI. I cannot wait to see it in action when I watch RMJI. It's gonna be great. Cool.
Welcome back to another.
Ooh, welcome back. Ooh, Lord of the Mysteries keeps getting darker with the clues hidden in plain sight. By Kenworks, Eleceed. Yo, no way. No way. No way that Kenworks. Oh, you're sick right now too, dadgum. Man, I'm sick too. We're all sick together. No way Kenworks showed up at the perfect timing. Kenworks, I literally said it's time. I was literally just about to say it's time for a stream tradition, and you showed up at the perfect time. So great timing, Kenworks. I'm gonna pre-like as I always do. Pre-like, and let's get it. Already subbed, so when that JoJo's mid credits roll in, I'll already be prepared and ready. Kenworks is in the building. Kenworks is in the building. Yes, absolutely. Although I'm probably just gonna do here. Yeah, there we go. Very nice.
Welcome back to another anime-only deep dive into Lord of Mysteries.
Let's go,
Every week, this
Kenworks.
series finds a
W
new way
Kenworks
to
in the
pull us
chat.
deeper. Episode 11 might be the dark.
Continuing the stream tradition. Let's check it out. Let's get it.
Darkest turn yet. Klein and Dunn finally confront Madame Sharon, and while her defeat should have felt like a victory, the price was far too high. Sharon's abilities push the Nighthawks to their breaking point, and the
Dude, Sharon pushed many things for many people to their breaking point. Sharon surprised me within the first scene. I did not expect to get a bathtub scene or bath scene or whatever. I did not expect to get that from Lord of the Mysteries, but we got it. So surprise, Sharon, yeah, surprised us for sure.
cliffhanger left us staring at Dunn Smith in a way none of us wanted to imagine. This episode.
Oh gosh, oh Dunn, what is Dunn gonna be doing? Sharon put me on edge too. Oh my gosh, username. yeah. There's edges that were, put on. People were put on. Anyways.
So it wasn't just another fight of the week, it was the moment Lord of Mysteries made it clear that the tension
Dude,
isn't
what's
going
gonna happen
away.
with Dunn?
The story feels heavier, consequences sharper, and the world itself is starting to...
Imagine if Andy News will join Adam's live stream. That would be epic. Oh my gosh, if Andy News joined my live stream, that'd be crazy, dude. Absolutely insane.
reveal layers we didn't see coming. In today's video, I'll be going through what made this episode stand out, from the sheer intensity of Sharon's presence to the way the anime captured the weight of every choice. Then we'll dive into some of the subtle details that have been lingering since the earliest episodes.
And maybe a theory on what the frick Dunn was doing at the end. Like, what the freak? Come on, Dunn. We were all fans and we loved you, and then we see you doing my boy Kenley like that, and that was desecration. It was not good.
Details that might just reshape how we think about everything happening in Tengen. And as always, this will all build towards some anime-only theories about where these threads could lead. So make sure to stick around until the end of the video, because this...
Well, she knew what men wants.
week's ideas might change the way you see the story so far. This video is going to be a little different from the others in this series. Normally we walk through every event in order, but this time I'm honestly bursting.
But But Wacko, unironically, yes, because she did use her looks to seduce the mayor, right, or the guy, the guy that was the husband of the wife. You know what I'm talking about. The guy, they got seduced and got killed. You know, she also used her, you know, she seduced the mayor as well of Tingen.
At the seams to get into the theories of today. So instead, let's just run down the highlight moments from this episode,
exactly.
the things that
Mr.
stood out
Maynard.
most, the moments that made episode 11 one of the strongest yet. Right away, Sharon's abilities nearly tipped the entire city of Tingen into chaos. Demonist sect members are not to be underestimated, and the level of control she displayed was chilling. Lord of Mysteries has been steadily showing us how powerful Beyonders can become, and Sharon was one of the clearest proofs yet. We learn here that Sharon Koi is a Sequence 6 pleasure madam of the assassin pathway,
Yeah.
and honestly, I love how unique these names are. Between all of the pathways, nearly 200 sequences exist,
power system.
each with its own strange fitting title. It really shows the amount of thought put into this world. That said,
Heavenly Envoy. Heavenly Envoy. Please. We get it. We get it. No. Oh. Y'all gotta watch out. This guy's a weapon. Like he went into a oh gosh. 1 minute timeout. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone, says Wacko. Be gone. Heavenly Envoy 3 spam max. Yeah, he's a weapon, dude. Whenever Lord of the Mysteries is on screen, he will. The power of Chris compels you.
Sharon's specific ability was a bit confusing. The way it's described makes it sound like she has to sleep with her targets to fully control them. And if that's the case, does that mean Sharon Koi literally slept with half the city, including the
No way she did.
the woman that slapped the taste out of her mouth in the previous episode?
Ooh.
The anime leans into the horror of her power without fully spelling it out, but it raises some wild questions. Then there's the Saintess of White, the figure Sharon meets. She definitely gives off final boss energy, and it's obvious she's an even higher sequence than Sharon. The thought of what her powers might look like down the road is terrifying, and it makes me wonder how far the Nighthawks could possibly go before being completely outmatched. On the flip side, Klein's abilities are finally starting to show some serious progress. He's no
That's a good point, because man, the Demoness sect, their weapons, they are like, they're pretty powerful. So the Nighthawks got to be on their best behavior. Not on their best behavior, but they got to be on their toes.
noticing things the others miss, thinking more tactically, and even came up with the brilliant idea to summon himself as a messenger. The visual sequence of him drifting in spirit form was stunning, and it's clear he's acting with a lot more caution compared to the reckless stare directly at a god Klein we saw earlier on. But not every choice in this operation made sense.
Yo. That right there, that was me. Or that's kind of still me right now. That was me, but that was especially me like 2 days ago, man. I was sweating. I was like, my temperature was going up, temperature was going down. My whole body was aching. It was not fun.
We saw earlier on, but not every choice in this operation made sense. Dunn deciding to have Fry cover the Chanis Gate shift and calling Kenley instead felt like a serious misstep. These are the same Nighthawks who were nearly wiped out 4v1 by Triss back in episode 5, and yet they went in with a fresh face sequence 9 as backup. They thought they had a foolproof plan with
rolls out the Constitution. Wait, what? What?
Artifact 30217, the Spirit Medium's mirror, but it still came across as a rookie mistake. Why not bring Satoru Leonard instead? That choice caught up with them in the fight. Sharon had them completely cornered, and while Dunn's strength has clearly increased since adopting the acting method, it was obvious she wasn't going down quietly. Kenley ended up killing himself with the artifact, and Klein nearly followed, saved only by the Fog's brief intervention. The despair in this fight was overwhelming. When Dunn realized Sharon wasn't trapped under his nightmare, We finally got the one-on-one clash between them, and it did not disappoint. This was also the first time we saw this ability Sandman. The imagery of gravestones rising around Sharon was haunting, and the moment she realized she was in real danger gave me chills.
Done really smart with that. Mirror for the Beyonder that has powers of mirrors. That's true. Well, actually, wait, I don't know. Yeah, she had that mirror substitution thingy.
Fact, and Klein nearly followed.
Like he straight up, it was an Uno reverse card basically.
Since adopting the acting method, it was obvious she wasn't going down quietly. Kenley ended up killing himself with the artifact, and Klein nearly followed, saved only by the Fog's brief intervention. The despair in this fight was overwhelming. When Dunn realized Sharon wasn't trapped under his nightmare, we finally got the one-on-one clash between them, and it did not disappoint. This was also the first time we saw this ability Sandman, the imagery of gravestones rising around.
Dude. See, Sandman's crazy. I still don't know what Sandman does entirely, but all I know is that these huge walls, these huge pillars of like, I think they're gravestones or something like that, like what he just said. Yeah, we'll have to see what it does.
Sharon was haunting, and the moment she realized she was in real danger gave me chills. Dunn's presence was overwhelming here, and with the acting method,
Dunn pulls. Oh, I'm sorry to keep pausing, dadgum. Sorry to keep pausing, but Dunn pulling up with that look on his face, like, "Oh, you're dead," kind of look.
Really looked more than capable of matching a sequence 6. That back and forth between them was pure spectacle, trading blows at a speed where no one else could keep up, using advanced techniques in a way that reminded me of those classic anime fights. It honestly had me flashing back to Dragon Ball Z,
DBZ.
Specifically Goku vs. Cell during the Cell games, where only Goat Han could really track the fight. It was that intense, and it showed just how far Dunn has come. And then just as we're catching our breath, the episode leaves us with one final blow, Dunn Smith turning cannibal. That horrifying cliffhanger is where the real questions begin, and we'll get into those theories in the next section.
Hey, don't worry, I got you, Kenworks, I got you. W promo. Subscribe to Kenworks, absolutely. Go subscribe, go comment on his video, go watch his video, go like the video. Absolutely do it. Kenworks videos are a stream tradition, and we will always have full support. Well, I hope no one, and I mean no one, should spoil Adam. I hope so either. I'm staying the freak away from spoilers, because I'm gonna watch episode 12 and episode 13 at the same time.
Alright, time's up. Back to the video. Before we dive into today's theories, I want to make a quick observation on how the weekly Neil's Mysticism classes are being released. I've noticed a lot of people watching them all at once before they drop on Crunchyroll, but if you're an anime-only viewer, I really recommend sticking to the release order. For example, the Mysticism...
That's true, dadgum.
Class on episode 8 explained the Forsaken Land, which only became relevant in episode 10. If I had watched that class ahead of time, adjacent to when the show's episode 8 dropped, I think I would have forgotten about it by the time it mattered. The classes feel intentionally timed to give us knowledge just when it becomes relevant, so personally I'd say let them roll out alongside the episodes instead of binging them all at once. Now on to the theories, and honestly the biggest question of the week is obvious. What in the world is Dunn doing? Episode 11 ends with him in a trance eating Kenley's heart, and that image has been burned into my brain ever since. Based on the clues we've been given, I've got 3 possible explanations, and each one leads to some wild places.
Okay, so we got 3 explanations. Let's see if one of his explanations is going to, like his theories is going to match mine. My theory is that he's doing it because it's part of his leveling up. He's getting stronger. He needs to do this for some reason. I doubt he's taken over by anything. I doubt well, maybe he is taken over by something, but like, I don't know, because that could open up a whole nother can of worms. But like, I think he's probably he needs to do it for some reason. He's like gaining something from doing it, and it's helping him in some sort of way.
The first idea connects to the red moon we keep seeing this episode. Back in episode 1, Dunn mentioned that his sleepless pathway abilities grow stronger at night, and throughout the series, the moon has been shown over and over again, almost too often to ignore. It got me thinking, what if nightmare sequence beyonders can actually lose pieces of themselves under the influence of the night, or under that ever-present red moon? The ending of episode 11 could be showing...
But he's got blue eyes. That's the only thing. He's got blue eyes, which is his eyes shimmer with blue. So maybe he's under control of somebody.
That's exactly that. Done being overtaken by something tied to the time of night and the phase of the moon. The
Troll pathway. Wrong.
The second theory is closely related, but a little different. Maybe what we saw isn't about the moon at all, but about Dun fully embodying the nightmare sequence. We know he's been practicing the acting method, and we've already seen how much stronger he's become, strong enough.
Ken Works. It's okay. It's okay. Ken Works. Yeah. Heavenly Envoy. We get it. You totally. No. He's trolling. He's trolling. He is like he's the ultimate. Like legitimately ask any Lord of the Mysteries reactor. I'm sure he's been in all their chats. I'm sure he's been in all their streams. Yeah, he's been here. He's trolled right off my channel. I know he's trolled right off my channel. Yeah, he's harmless for the most part. He's like as long as he's not spamming and he's just doing his thing. He's got a character to uphold, which is the number one, like world's most number one Lord of Mysteries hater. Which he had, and my patience for children is low. Oh man, I totally get you. Try to anger me won't work. I'm good mood today. Oh man, Heavenly. It's okay. He's like the little puppy dog that keeps like whining and stuff. But it's okay. We keep patting him on the head. It's like shh, shh, shh. It's okay. Shh, shh. Little kitten. Okay, fine. Little kitten. Whatever. Anyways.
To hold his own against a sequence 6 like Sharon. What if part of digesting the nightmare potion is that you actually become the nightmare, losing your sense of self, acting out in ways that even you can't control? If that's the case, the cliffhanger isn't done being possessed, it's done becoming.
Listen, one thing I will say is he's helping out my numbers. he's keeping my chat rate up. He's keeping my chat rate up. It's gonna look good.
Exactly what his pathway demands of him. And now the third theory, the rabbit hole that
I missed that last part.
You can't control. If that's the case, losing your sense of self, acting out in ways that even you can't control. If that's the case, the cliffhanger isn't done being possessed, it's done becoming exactly what his pathway demands of him. And now the third theory, the rabbit hole.
That would be terrifying.
That had me pausing, rewinding, and rewatching the entire show from episode 1 onward. This one involves Sharon Koi, the sealed artifact 008, and a feather. At the start of episode 11, when Sharon has the city nearly under her control, there's a close-up of one of the townspeople's eyes. The effect is almost identical to the blue glare we see in Dun's eyes.
So it's another Madam Pleasure or higher pathway sequence, and it's somebody higher. It's somebody of a higher sequence that's instead of purple, it's blue. Where he is to children is insult to children. Sooner he probably secretly loves Lord of the Mysteries.
The end of the episode. That alone had me wondering if Dun was being controlled, but then there's the artifact connection. Back in episode 10, Dun warned Klein about Ince Zangwil, a Beyonder who lost control and possesses sealed artifact 008, an object so dangerous that Dun said encountering it was basically a guaranteed death sentence. 008 looks like an ordinary quill, and in the middle of episode 11, there's a lingering shot, nearly 10 full seconds of a quill-like feather floating down right near Sharon's residence. That single detail sent me spiraling. I know I've seen this feather before, but it didn't mean anything until now. We received the explanation, and in the very next episode, the camera holds onto it for so long, there's no way it's meaningless. So I rewatched the entire series, this time in dub, so the voices would feel fresh, and
I watched the entire series again. That's crazy work, Ken Works. Ken Works is literally so dedicated, dude. Love that.
I started hunting for every appearance of this feather. Here's what I found. In reverse order, we see one at the start of episode 7, another in episode 6 when Azek discovers his son in the tomb. A feather flashes across the screen for just 2.5 seconds. Before that, episode 5 in the underground market while Klein is tailing Triss. And the most damning one of all the way back in episode 2, there's not just a feather, but a scene where two men seemingly go berserk after the feather burst apart. Now think about that. If this is all tied to Artifact 008, then have the Nighthawks been watched and maybe manipulated by Ince Zagwill since episode 2? Did Harv go berserk in episode 8 because he came into contact with this quill? Have we been seeing the influence of this artifact the whole time without...
Yes. Literally has been manipulating, has been watching, has been pulling the strings this entire time.
Realizing it? I can't stop second guessing everything. These moments have been there for months, but only now do they click into place. And here's where the rewatch crack things open even further. What in the hell is Leonard? Go back to episode 2 and watch closely. His shadow morphs unnaturally in one scene. Something...
Wait, what? Back in episode 2?
I completely missed before. That moment is clearly a sign that Leonard is hiding something, maybe even that he isn't who we think he is at all. On top of that, in the dub, his voice sounds eerily like Roselle's, which has me wondering, could Leonard be connected to Roselle in some way? A descent?
Ooh, I don't know about that, because sometimes it could just be a voice choice. It could just be a casting choice that was like, oh, it sounds good like Leonard. But... is there a correlation? I don't know. That would be a crazy correlation.
Maybe someone carrying his bloodline? The main reason I think this is due to him knowing about the acting method. Klein stumbled in...
Ken Works putting in the works. He's living up to his namesake. Absolutely, wacko.
To it while reading Roselle's diary notes that old Neil had. What if Leonard deciphered it long before Klein and had just been keeping it to himself? This line of thoughts had me feeling like Squidward in the scene where he thinks he's traveled to the future. My head was spinning, my theories branching in every direction, and that's really the beauty of Lord of Mysteries. Every time it gives us an answer, it opens up 10 more questions. Before I get into my final thoughts on this episode, I want to give a huge shout out to one of our community moderators, McSeely. This absolute legend single-handedly cleaned up nearly all of the comments across every single Lord of the Mysteries video on this channel, and did it before I even had anyone else modded up. So once again, a massive thank you to McSeely for holding it down and making this space better for everyone. On that note, we are still looking for maybe 2 or 3 more mods. I should have been a little clearer last time. If that was your first video commenting, then you probably weren't eligible just yet. I'm mainly looking for people who've been around since the start and who also want to help keep the fun police in check. So if you'd like to help out, drop a comment with the word moderate and hit me up on Discord so we can chat. Episode 11 was equal parts exhilarating and devastating. Sharon's defeat should have felt like a triumph, but the cost was unbearable. Another Nighthawk is gone, and Dunn's fate is more uncertain than ever. The battle itself delivered some of the best animation and tension the series has shown so far, but the real takeaway is how relentless Lord of Mysteries has become. Every victory comes with a price, every answer comes with more questions, and the story is only getting darker. The theories about Dunn, the strange quill, and Leonard's true nature have me more hooked than ever. But more than that, this episode proved that no one is safe. We've already lost old Neil, and now Kenley. If Dunn truly loses himself next, I don't know how the Nighthawks will hold together. As an anime only, I can honestly say this is the most unpredictable and layered series I've followed in a long time. Every week feels like a test of how much mystery and tragedy we can handle. And every week, I'm right back here, ready for more, and hopefully you will be too. Catch you in the next one.
Man, oh man, oh man. Ken Works. Man, so many good theories too in that one. Absolutely. Man, it's like, yeah, Dunn, I hope he doesn't go down a path where he's going down. I don't know. I'm so, like, a part of me is glad that I'm watching episode 12 and episode 13 at the same time, because, man, whew, it's going to be, it's just, I need to watch, I just need to watch the rest. Just finish it out. No waiting. None of that. So maybe this COVID stuff that I was going through could be a blessing in disguise. You know, it saved me from having to wait a whole week just on the cliffhanger of episode 12, you know. So yeah. It is what it is. But we love to see it. ChemWorks, EXE. We love to see it. WChemWorks. As always. Do I have my... Love to see it, man. Episode 12 was really confusing, not gonna lie. Really, ChemWorks, really? Oh man. Out of all the 12 episodes, it has me the most confused. Oh dang. I wonder if it's because maybe episode 12, or sorry, maybe episode 13 will help you a little bit. What do you think your episode 12 video looks like so far? Do you think you think you're gonna do like an episode 12, episode 13 video in one video, or do you think you're gonna still do an episode 12 video and just be like kind of scratching your head the whole time, being like, this is what happened, but like at the same time, and these are my theories, but at the same time, I don't really know what was going on. I'm reluctant to ask, but I strongly feel like there's a translation issue with some things Dunn is saying. Really interesting. Yeah, I don't know either. Obviously, I haven't seen it, but like, dadgum. Well, we shall find out in episode 13, right? I mean, after episode 13 comes out, we can ask all the questions. Hopefully. I mean, we don't want to get spoiled for season 2 or the special episode or whatever, but we'll see. Man, WChemWorks, as always, as per usual. Alrighty. Last on the list. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait to watch Gamescom. I'll have to, unfortunately, watch Gamescom next. Well, I have to watch Gamescom next week. We gotta watch it next week. But there's a reason why, okay? There's a reason why I want to watch this, because I do want to talk to y'all about some possible gaming content, okay? But anyways, we'll watch this next week, okay? Or maybe we'll do a bonus stream or something like that. Well, Emperor Roselle is voiced by Bradley Gareth. Leonard is voiced by Ian Sinclair. Yeah. No, I know for a fact the voice actors are not the same. But anyways, yeah. So we'll save Gamescom for next week. Any News has finally released another LOTM video. How Klein's powers work in Lords of the Mysteries. All his sequence 9 and 8 abilities explained. Ooh, this is sick. Let's go. We're about to get some Klein sequence powers explained. Let's get it. Boom.
Klein's powers are fairly unique. He's not particularly overpowered, but the Beyonder system paves a path for him or pretty much anyone else to become overpowered. That said, the starting point for any Beyonder can be fairly weak, and that's especially true for Klein and his choice of the Seer path.
He's probably turning into a provoker instead of a troll. The provoker pathway
places him in much more of a support role, while his advancement to Clown makes him far more suitable for combat. Both provide their own unique abilities, yet when combined together, they create the new and improved Klein we see in episode 10 and onward. It's in between, though, that we were shown so many different types of divination that I imagine it was hard to keep up with everything Klein was doing. So, in order to understand how exactly
let's
Klein's
sit back and
powers
relax
work,
and watch
we
some
first
Annie
need to
News.
start at the top, then work our way
Love
downward.
Annie News.
That means understanding what it is a seer is capable of.
See, Annie News videos, like just the way he does his videos, it's like you can just sit back and relax, like you can just take a break. That's what I love about him.
Moving down to the next sequence of Clown, then looking at what being at those levels does for him. His Grey Fog is a separate power all on its own, so that'll have to be analyzed apart from the abilities granted by the sequence potions. Now, with all that said, I suppose the first place to start then is the intuitive mastery over the abilities granted by the Seer potion. What I mean is that becoming a Seer doesn't immediately allow you to grasp its powers instantly. No, it instead gives you an innate proficiency with them.
Yep.
Their inherent traits like increased memory and enhanced spirituality, makes it easy for the seer to then learn and master rituals like astromancy, cartomancy, spiritual pendulums, and scrying, all of which are forms of divination allowing Klein to seek knowledge about the future or the unknown. What is divination? Well, according to Old Neil, it's the outcome of communication with the spirit world, the process of finding answers by putting one's consciousness into a higher dimension. I'll get deeper into the various methods of divination later, but for now just know astromancy is divination via analysis of celestial bodies like stars, planets, and constellations. Cartomancy is divination via playing cards. Spiritual pendulums does so via a weighted object like a crystal, then scrying is the stereotypical fortune teller method of a crystal ball or mirror. In theory, the type of divination tool doesn't really matter though, since the outcome will always be the same regardless. Now, since this is knowledge Klein needed to learn in order to use, typical.
Hold on, I kind of zoned out for a second. Probably because I keep looking over at chat and I'm seeing Lee Alex talking about Cinema Troll. You might have a good nose, wacko.
Pendulums does so via a weighted object like a divination. Celestial bodies like stars, planets, and constellations is divination via analysis of celestial bodies like stars, planets, and constellations.
Okay, lock in.
Cartomancy is divination via playing cards. Spiritual pendulums does so via a weighted object like a crystal, then scrying is the stereotypical fortune teller method of a crystal ball or mirror. In theory, the type of divination tool doesn't really matter though, since the outcome will always be the same regardless. Now, since this is knowledge Klein needed to learn in order to use, the methods in which that's done is either through experimentation and summarization, being bestowed by the gods themselves, or recalled through the dangerous murmurs Klein occasionally hears from time to time. All provide the opportunity to understand what their potion has to offer. It's just some methods are more dangerous than others.
Yeah. Don't look
The
directly at the
first
sun,
thing
ladies
Klein
and
learned
gentlemen.
after ingesting his potion was how to manage the physical manifestation of it. After mitigating its energy and reducing the seepage of it, Klein was taught what's called cogitation, a meditative state converging the potion's powers inward. It was while in this state that Klein could see and understand the truth, revealing knowledge only he himself could understand.
Absolutely.
The result was what Old Neil likes to call a mystic experience, a phenomenon only possible while in this state of cogitation.
Well, that scene was so
Next, Klein
cool.
would learn how to use spirit vision, one of the most foundational abilities for pretty much any Beyonder. It was a mystical power that allowed him to perceive supernatural and non-physical phenomenon, one that needed to be trained in order to get better. With this, he could see the auras I talked about in a previous video, letting him discern anything from a person's health and emotion, all the way to the spiritual traces of organic material. The thing about spirit vision, though, is that just like a muscle, if used too much, it eventually becomes a burden on the soul body. Without proper training, using spirit vision can be incredibly draining and cause both headaches and hallucinations. That's why it was so important to build that muscle up. Recovering after was just a matter of getting rest. Now, a sort of unwanted ability Klein had gained after this was a passive sense allowing him to detect abnormalities or emotions even without activating his spirit vision. It was a trait attributed to his seer sensitivity, this innate perception to the spiritual atmosphere around him. Fast forward to a bit after this, and it was after coming to the understanding acting would allow him to digest his seer potion that Klein would embrace the role by joining a divination club. His first encounter with them would have him deal with tarot cards, a tool simply used to read what the truth symbolizes. So, it's Klein's interpretations of them that should reveal the answers to the questions he's asking during the ritual.
Man, I still
When it
remember
comes to
episode
probing
1.
via
Episode
more thorough
1.
means, one of the
One-
risks is
such-
communicating with existences not fully known.
Man, episode 1 feels like such a long time ago, doesn't it? Episode 1 sort of coming is very funny. Oh, really? Interesting. Man, episode 1 of Lord of Mysteries feels like such a long time ago. I remember when I was just a wee little lad back when LOTM episode 1 dropped and I just didn't know anything about anything. I was just a wee little lad, my eyes in the sky, just like awe and wonder and childlike whimsy and all that stuff.
Reason being that
been
that was
it's been
always
so
the clear
long,
path
exactly.
towards madness. Fortunately, it's not present with the divination he learned next, the method we see fairly often known as pendulum dowsing.
Yep.
This is the
Pendulum
method that
dowsing.
connects the seer's astral projection to the spirit world, allowing him to divine simple truths like good and bad or yes and no type statements. It's a very practical tool for the most basic of divinations. So, first you write a statement onto a piece of paper, hang the spirit pendulum over said paper, then close your eyes and repeat the statement 7 times over. Depending on how the pendulum is moving after, determines what the answer to your statement is. Clockwise rotation means good or yes, while counterclockwise indicates bad or no. No movement simply means it's neither good nor bad. The written statement shouldn't ever be a question, since apparently doing so wouldn't work. It has to be formatted like this instead of this. Such was one of the rules of divination. Deeper divination practices revolved heavily around symbolism, mainly because answers weren't typically something that could be accurately described by the information one could sense. More often than not, they appeared as indescribable depending on how the pendulum is moving after, determines what the answer to your statement is. Direct revelations are abstract characters and symbols, all of which represent described by the information one could sense. More often than not, they appeared as indescribable experiences, direct revelations, or abstract characters and symbols,
Yeah.
all of which represented different items and different meanings. So, it was only by grasping the ability to interpret these symbols that Klein could really take the next step into the world of mysticism. A good example would be how one might interpret the constellations. It was very possible symbols representing constellations or planets could appear in Klein's divination, so it was important to know what they meant in order to understand them. It mainly came into play when dealing with what's called astrolabe divination, but that's a tool we rarely see used by Klein. Just know that
Ooh.
Klein can interpret things based on the positions of planets and constellations. For a quick example on how that's done, say Klein wants to divine something about a specific person. By knowing the date and time of which they were born, Klein could...
I really wonder if I would love Lord of the Mysteries more if it was animated by a Japan anime studio. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I don't know if they would have been able to put in the work, and I don't feel like it would have been as popular. I don't know. I feel like it needed to happen the way that it happens. I feel like if Japan did it, then I don't think the quality would have been as I don't think it would have looked as good, if I'm just being completely honest. During that period, Adam was naive about the Lord of the Mysteries world, but now he has seen the darkness. Oh.
read the star paths of that time to determine their fate. The method itself was extremely complicated, but with the seer's innate ability to memorize things easier, holding all this knowledge wasn't difficult at all for him. It was yet another trait that came with the seer potion. Klein could handle large volumes of information without forgetting it, a clear indication of his cognitive enhancement. So, Klein would train these core seer powers daily, practicing his spirit vision and dowsing techniques. He would go so far as to integrate them into his lifestyle, enabling the potion digestion process to occur faster. Obviously, seers, being as weak as they were combat-wise though, required some other training in order to offset that. So, time at the shooting range made it easier to prepare for practical combat. Now, the first time we see Klein use his powers in a real case comes from his search for Elliot. In a case like this, when a person being divined isn't present, usually a medium tied to them is required in order to facilitate their divination.
Yeah.
The method Klein used was known as dowsing rod seeking, functioning fairly similarly to his spirit pendulum dowsing. All he had to do was wrap his cane with Elliot's amulet, enter cogitation and repeat the statement Elliot's location 7 times over, then let the cane do the rest. The cane would then point in the direction where Elliot was, allowing him to track his target easily. It was during this mission that Klein was shown to be able to perceive through walls with spirit vision, allowing him to detect a person's presence even if there was a room between them. He was also shown to ward off the effects of Leonard's Midnight Poet abilities, indicating a strong spiritual perception and extreme familiarity with cogitation. In fact, his increased sensitivity to the supernatural had even allowed him to detect a form of surveillance that shouldn't have been known to him.
Man, part of me is so excited to rewatch Lord of the Mysteries in English dub, because I can't wait to watch the episodes back and be like, oh, see, like be able to pick up on things that I didn't pick up on the first time. So, Lord of the Mysteries rewatch is going to be peak.
In any case, it was over time that Klein came to understand divination could be split into 3 main categories. The division made by how the revelation of said divination was come to. The first was through the subject's own spirituality, typically housing methods like tarot, pendulums, dowsing rods, and dreams. The second was from the fortune teller themselves, typically involving their own intuition and calculation.
Yeah.
The third was from a fully external third party, a supernatural force influencing the revelation through means like a Ouija board or magic mirror. The former 2 were the ones Klein practiced the most, since the third carried a high risk of contacting malicious unknown entities.
Yeah.
Yet another one-way street to madness and insanity.
Oof.
It was shortly after that Klein had learned how to use ritual magic, a means of borrowing external help from a higher power of sorts. For him, that's typical.
English dub coming? Yeah, it's already out. Yeah, Wacko said already out. It's up to episode 8, I believe, but I am going to, once the dub comes out, like fully, or probably once I finish Lord of the Mysteries, at some point we're gonna do a Lord of the Mysteries rewatch in the dub. We're gonna rewatch the entire series again in the dub. It's gonna be great.
The Evernight goddess, so we've seen a few times where he needs to request power from her. There was also the instance where he prayed to himself, granting him the power to draw a portrait he normally wouldn't have been capable of. The whole thing is actually kind of vague right now, so all you gotta know is that ritual magic seeks help and power from someone else. It's always possible to seek that help from an existence not entirely known, but just like everything else, that's sure to lead to madness. Now, it was during Klein's meeting with Anna later that we would see him implement spirit numerology, astrolabe, and dream divination. Astrolabe we already covered, but the other 2 are divinations we haven't yet gotten to. So, in spirit numerology, Klein can map a person's life stages and their yearly luck based on their date of birth and the current year it was.
Ooh.
I won't go into the exact calculations, but the variables involved are a person's birthday path number, their birth month path number, and their birth year path number, each reflecting how a certain stage in their life is supposed to go. These all gave clues into the situation with Joyce, allowing Klein to see his life was represented by a number reflecting balance and harmony, while his current luck gave a number representing change in accident and risk. So, Astrolabe revealed Joyce would survive the accident, while Dream Divination would provide symbolic visions confirming it. When it comes to Dream Divination, there's really not much to explain with regards to how it works. It's pretty much the same as the other methods. The only difference is that it gives revelations via a series of changing
The farmer pathway. Yeah, exactly. It's already out on Crunchy, first 8 episodes. Yep.
images. Now, all these powers aren't really beneficial in combat, a clear point we've seen time and time again in the anime. That being the case,
Username scolding Emily. Careful, one more strike, and you're gonna get a 5-minute ban or whatever. I'm gonna look into later. Sound like sound like boo. Bottle of water. How much do you still need to digest your troll potion? Who's very exaggerated Cockney. Interesting.
as a seer, Klein's powers are more helpful as support over anything else. Even then though, his predictions and advice can only go so far, as his path was more predicated on guidance over control. What I mean is that, as true as his revelations may be, there may not always be a time when he can change a person's decision. It's Klein's advancement to Sequence 8 that changes all that, making him far more effective in all things physical. His coordination, balance, agility, and speed were all
Sequence
improved,
8's crazy.
a result of greater control over his muscles, his body, and his center of gravity. The most noticeable change was the increase to his coordination, allowing him to easily perform feats like rope walking and acrobatics now.
Ooh, yeah.
It's an incredibly useful ability that can...
That's so sick also. Like, he's gonna be a weapon now, dude. Adam, who is your favorite character from Lord of the Mysteries Donghua? Ooh, it's a good question. So for me, Azek's number 1. Azek is my favorite for sure, like hands down my favorite. Number 2 is probably Klein. Probably Klein is number 2. 3 is Dunn. 4 is Leonard. And 5, my 5th favorite was Mr. Neil. But Mr. Neil. But anyways, so yeah, so it goes Azek, Klein, Dunn, Classic, Azek, Klein, Dunn, Leonard. And then if I were to throw in like a new number 5 now, my new number 5 would probably be Azek's little buddy. The Azek's little buddy, his little skeleton buddy. That's number 5. No, I'm just kidding. No. Probably number 5 would be, I'm trying to think. Honestly, Dolly's pretty cool. Yeah, probably Dolly. I think Dolly's probably my next favorite. Normally they're fine. I guess they got bored after 4 hours. Little guy? The little guy. Wait, what? I expected Gooner answer. No, I'm not gonna give no Gooner answer. Come on. I'm not a degenerate. All right, I'm not a degenerate like some people. I won't name names, but they exist in the Discord. How is your health? Says iPatch. What's up, iPatch? What's up? My health is doing all right. Today I've been I'm still sick today. I've been coughing a lot and not sneezing, but coughing and getting dry throat. My head still feels like it's heavy. So I'm doing better. I'm on the up and up. I still have my loss of taste, so that's COVID for you. But doing a little bit better. This next week I should be on the up and up. Should be moving out of the sickness. So should be back to more videos. We did our videos today, deciding on what I'm gonna watch. So maybe start pushing out some episodes later this week. So it should be fun. Why does he keep spamming them? Normally they're fine, but I guess they got bored after 4 hours. Well, it's whenever I started watching, I was just say Trash of Mystery. Is after I started watching Lord of the Mystery stuff. Derek is one of the most important members of the Terror Club. That's true. Sun might be a cool character later on. Oh, absolutely. I definitely think I'm going to like Derek. Did you watch episode 12 or are you going to watch the last 2 together? So that's a very good question. The very important answer to that question is I'm basically going to watch episode 12 and episode 13 in the same run. It's going to be a big event. We're going to make a big event out of it. It's going to be a great video, a big video. And yeah, we're gonna watch them at the same time, or we're gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch them at the same time. We're gonna do episode 12 and 13 as one episode. It's gonna be great. You know, I got big plans. I got special plans, big plans for that episode. May or may not involve some of this and some of this and some of this. Who knows? Who knows? I won't reveal. I don't want to spoil. Okay, I don't want to spoil. I want it to be a surprise for everybody. Okay, but yes, we're gonna do some great stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be the finale episode 12 and episode 13 together. A lot of people have been saying that episode 12 leaves on a cliffhanger, so it's best to watch episode 12 and 13 together. So this COVID sickness stuff may have been a blessing in disguise. I get to watch episode 12 and episode 13 together. It's gonna be great. I have been seeing the same message for 6 months. How long does it take? He's trying to digest his troll potion. I can't wait to see more of Derek. Exactly. Anyways, let's get back to it. 100, 100, watch them together. 100% watch them together. Oh, absolutely. It's going to be great.
Can be applied to a number of situations. Whether it be climbing walls, backflipping to dodge an attack, or navigating tricky terrain, Klein could handle all of that. I mean, the man can walk on rope as easily as he walks on the sidewalk now. So, I really can't express just how much more agile he is. That's not to say his strength wasn't enhanced either, though, as a small test indicated he was about as powerful as his combat teacher. That being the case, with a bit more specialized training, Klein knew he could leverage all of this to become even stronger.
Ooh.
He figured half a year was what it'd take to become decent in combat, while only a few weeks was needed to become adept. So, where a normal person would usually take years to train in something like this, Klein's ingestion of the clown potion had once again given him intuitive mastery over it. He now had an innate proficiency for all the powers the clown potion had to offer.
Can you imagine what Sequence 7 is going to do? Can you imagine what Sequence 7 is going to do, man? Can you imagine what Sequence 7 is going to do to Klein? And then Sequence 6 after that? Like, oh man, Klein's going to be cracked.
And a normal person. It's aside from these physical enhancements that Klein would also gain predictive-like intuition, an ability he believes lets him perceive short, fleeting glimpses into the future of others' immediate actions.
Precognition.
I wouldn't go so far as to call it straight-up foresight, though,
Yeah, it's
as
not
his
foresight.
predictions were limited to people's movements and nothing else. It's an acquired skill, likely a product of his already powerful observational and analytical abilities. That and his newfound understanding of movement and coordination. So, where before Klein already had a decent handle on danger precognition, his new understanding of body control works in tandem with that to react to others on instinct. Things like attacks directed towards him can now be seen a whole lot easier. Just remember
That's
how the clown from
crazy,
episode
dude.
3 handled
Klein's
Dunn and
getting
the other
up there, man.
Beyonders. Now, unlike how other Beyonders would immediately know whether their sequence upgrade came with new spells or not, Klein's inability to sense any meant that his didn't. He did remember the Nighthawk files describe Clown as crafty though, so when he considered for what cases that might be, two very beneficial uses came to mind. The first applied to non-combat situations, and that was from his improved control over his expressions and body language. With that...
No way Derek has a troll pathway. Yeah, let's say the cliffhanger episode 12 is not fun. Oh man. Adam, so far, who is your favorite Tarot Club member aside from the Fool? Ooh, it's a good question. Probably Alger, and then second place is Derek. For now. Actually, second place is not Derek. Second place has to be Audrey. Why would I choose? I'm sorry. Like Derek might be great. Okay, he might be great, but he just showed up to the party. Okay, he just showed up. He can't be my favorite off the rip. So he's got to earn that title. So Alger's the choice. Alger is my favorite Tarot Club member besides the Fool. And Audrey would be second. Then Derek would be third. Audrey's awesome. I love Audrey. I love Audrey. She's gonna be a great character. I can't wait to see what she ends up doing. Like, is she gonna be? She's gotta do something at some point. It's like gotta actually, she's already helped out Klein so much on stuff. So Audrey nearly did dirty. Exactly. LOL. The level of favoritism towards Derek is insane. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's definitely Alger for sure. For at least for first favorite. Because Alger, he knows a lot of stuff. He has a lot of. You can tell he's got composure. Even if he's like shaking in his boots a little bit sometimes. With little to no screen time. That sucks, man. No, Audrey is. I love Audrey as a character. She's great. Honestly, probably one of my favorite female, characters in the show, I'd say. It's just the innocence and also just like the, she's very curious and very she's very enthusiastic and very respectful and very, proper, all that stuff. So she seems like she's definitely in there to help Klein. She really wants to help the Fool. Baby Son's my favorite. I don't care. Baby Son's my favorite. Hey, Baby Son, I'm sure he's going to be cool, but he doesn't beat Audrey right now for me.
Assisting in future conversations and negotiations, Klein knew he could lie and mislead people easily now. The second was far more useful for combat, an ability allowing him to turn paper into piercing daggers. With a simple activation of his powers, Klein can turn sheets of paper into weapons as hard and sharp as steel. It's unclear whether this improvised weaponry can be applied to other objects as well,
man.
but for now it seems it's most
Look at
effective with
that.
that. That being the case, Klein figured it was best to carry a deck of tarot cards with him. This meant he could always have a helpful divination tool on hand or quickly substitute it out for a weapon. Either way, Klein was now far more capable with both combat and his spirituality. It would certainly take a little bit of practice to become a master of everything, but just like with Seer, I'm sure that'll be no problem for him. Just remember these new powers don't really mean anything when in the face of those who are a higher sequence than him.
Yeah.
With most Beyonders being around sequence 9 or 8 though, this definitely evens the playing field for him. So as far as how powerful Klein is now, his role is still more suited for support, what with all the divinations he can perform, but he's also much...
Klein with that blicky. My favorite Tarot Club member hasn't appeared yet. Ooh, Lee Alex. That's ominous. I like it. I love Escanor. No homo. I don't know I don't know who that is. At least I don't think I've met that character. Adam, which pathway is the best from Lord of the Mysteries Donghua? Ooh. A little bit of bias in me has to say spectator pathway, okay? Because the spectator Adam, you know, people who know, people who know, okay? Spectator Adam has to say spectator, okay? There's a little bit of bias, okay? Which is Audrey's pathway. Spectator just looks like, so for those of you who don't know the history behind that, I whenever I was watching old Neil Smith System class, he was showing all the pathways. I picked the spectator pathway because I thought it had a cool symbol of a dragon. So I picked it, and apparently there's something to do with that. There's something cool. So I'm sticking with spectator. However, besides spectator, definitely got to be seer, and then after seer, sleepless. Sleepless. So sleepless is third. So it's spectator, seer, sleepless, and then if I were to have to pick a fourth one, probably corpse collector. Corpse collector is 4. Spectator's not built for combat. I know it's not built for combat. But yeah, spectator. Like the spectator, you like from what I've heard about spectator so far, it seems pretty dang cool. Like you can, like, can't you like listen on people's conversations and stuff? Like, well, spectator, you can basically, now if I remember correctly, like you can basically look at people and basically tell like their intent. Like you can basically, like you can like look at them and know what they're about. Like if that makes any sense. Like you can look at them and you're like, yeah, I know what you're about. Like what you're about to do, not what you're about to do necessarily, but like you can tell their intentions and all that. Corpse collector or sleepless, if you join the church. Sleepless pathway for sure. I just like manipulating people's dreams and stuff, like, or being able to put people in dreams and being able, like, it just seems like a really OP thing. And also sleepless pathway, they don't need to sleep all that often, so that's pretty cool. They don't need as much sleep, and also they're stronger at night too. They're stronger at night. And what else? Yeah, sleepless is just really cool. Corpse collector is all right. But I mean, they're my 4th favorite, so really, and it's between 3 and 4. But I would choose sleepless. Corpse collector's cool, but sleepless I think would be slightly over corpse collector. So yeah.
More capable in a real fight, at least to the point where he shouldn't have to rely on his revolver all the time. Keep in mind, this doesn't include his
Susie
charms
is
or the buffs he
best
gets
gal.
when in the
Susie's
Great Fog,
awesome.
but that's going to be a topic for another video. For now, I hope you enjoyed learning more about his Sequence
Hinting at
9
more
and Sequence
videos.
8 abilities. There's definitely plenty more to talk about in the future. But anyway, if you liked what you saw, then leave a like, and if you want to see more, then consider subscribing. Until next time, though, ciao.
Nice, nice, nice. Wow, there we go.
That's going to be a topic
W. I'm already like that sucker.
for another video. For now, I hope you enjoyed learning more.
Man, W Annie News. Annie News is great, man. We love to see the return of Annie News. Corpse Collector and Seer are best because they are both good at combat and mysticism. Yep, very true. For me, it's between Sleepless Pathway or the Sailor Pathway, but they are number 2 and 3 for me. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, the Sailor Pathway. Yeah, that's another one, but I don't really haven't heard enough about the Sailor Pathway in order to like say I like it or not. You know, I haven't. Nothing beats the Troll Pathway though. You're right, Wacko. You're right. So yeah, I haven't heard enough about the Sailor Pathway to like say I like it. So for me, it's still Spectator Pathway first. Second is Seer Pathway. Third is Sleepless. Fourth is Corpse Collector. So, and then maybe fifth, if I were to choose a fifth, maybe, I mean, Mystery Prior Pathway is not, it's not very powerful. It's not very powerful, like in terms of like physical, like combat abilities and stuff like that. But I don't know. What do y'all think about Mystery Prior? What do y'all think about the Mystery Prior Pathway? Is it a W or is it an L for the most part? I mean, Old Neil had Mystery Prior, so like it can't be like a total L because otherwise, like Old Neil had his uses for it. I'm sure there are uses for it. The Assassin Pathway? Nah. We can't do Assassin Pathway. The Sage is powerful though. Unc Neil, so W. Absolutely. What other pathways have we discovered so far? We have the Assassin Pathway, Sun Pathway, but we don't really know what the Sun Pathway does entirely yet. Corpse Collector. We have Sailor Pathway. We haven't really been introduced to this Hunter Pathway yet. Whispering. Imagine a voice whispering stuff all day long in your head. Assassin Pathway is one of the best. If you say so. Is the last pathway I would ever take. Exactly, same here. I'm not doing the Assassin Pathway. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. I don't care. If I did, then I would not sequence up. I would not sequence to level 7. Shoot. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, but I like being a dude. I like being a dude. I don't want to be a girl. I don't want to. Assassin Pathway is good at everything. I mean, in that sense, yeah, but at the same time, you gotta give up. You gotta give up something. You're giving up something when you do that. So that's all I gotta say. Never the only way you can make me take the Assassin Pathway if I'm forced to take it. That's true. Anyways, with all that being said, W Annie News. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings it to a close. That brings the stream to a close. That's that. Pathway to pizzeria, dude. Don't talk to me. Don't talk. I'm hungry right now, man. I don't know if it ever came through the mic, but I'm hungry right now. Don't talk to me about pizza. I'm about to get some pizza. I'm about to go find some food and go get some food. 6 hours. I know. I didn't think it would be this long, but I guess it was a W stream. What can I say? It was a W stream. W stream. We're not gonna cut off a W stream at 3 hours. You kidding me? No. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. And I did a lot of walking around. We did a lot of hype. We had a lot of hype moments. Okay, Heavenly Envoy. Lord LOTM is gone, okay? Lord of the Mysteries is gone, alright? You don't need to keep spamming it. It's gone. It's off the screen. Don't worry. I'm gonna get something else to eat. I'm gonna get something to eat. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Pizza! Pizza! Dude, pizza time. Is it pizza time? Troll potion still not digested. Ooh, man. Well, there it is. I want to take a look at those figurines. Which figurines are you talking about? Which figurine in specific are you talking about? Because I got those right there. Those right there. I don't know if you can see those. Can you see? You can barely see those. Those, that one, but most of them are over there. And I haven't even opened them. Oh wait, are you talking about those over here? Because there's a bunch of figurines over here. Adam, ban this spammer. It's okay. It's okay. Heavenly Envoy I think he's fine now. The NSFW one, I don't have an NSFW one. The closest one to I have of an NSFW is this one. And it's not really NSFW because it's not NSFW. It's Aaron Yeager. It's my boy Aaron. It's the one. I don't have any NSFW, thankfully. Like I'm not a degenerate. Like I've told you all before, I'm not a degenerate. Sure you don't. Sure. Where would I have it? I don't have it. I have so many like that I haven't opened up yet. I have a Kirito one. I have multiple Kirito ones. I have two of the same. I have two of these. I just have two of those, and that was the only double I have. I have these. These aren't NSFW. It's just these are the only two girl ones that I have. Except for one. I have two of these, but these aren't NSFW. Two of Momos. Two Momos. Which I don't even know if I'm going to keep or not, but who knows. I'll probably keep them, just put them out there. Because I have an Okaroon one. I have Okaroon. In his turbo form. I have these two, which are sick. These two I need to bust out. I should just do like an unboxing video at some point. Unboxing all of my figures at some point. Naruto and Sasuke. These ones are dope. And then I have this one. I don't even know what this is. I got it as a gift. It's from One Piece. It's like some lady from One Piece. Yeah. And then I got, what's this one? This one's from Kenshin, Rurouni Kenshin. It's Kenshin from Rurouni Kenshin. And then I have tons of Gunpla. In my other room, I have tons of Gunpla. I build lots of Gunpla. My room is full. It's getting very full. The walls are full. The shelves are full almost. The floor might be full, although I keep it pretty tidy for the most part, at least, except for like the edges. I know it looks dirty, okay, but like there's still a lot of space to walk around. And I need to get everything off that couch so I can actually sit in the couch at some point. Perfect grade? I don't have any perfect grade kits. Those two right there are master grades. I have the master grade RX-78 2 here. I can put this down here without it getting... Let's put it right here. We got any Gundam fans in the chat? I have master grade, the RX-78 2 3.0 Gunpla, which I still need to build. Maybe I'll do like a build stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll build it on stream or something like that. Although that would take forever. I don't think I could build a master grade in one sitting. Because master grades are kind of difficult. Well, they're not like super difficult. I actually haven't built a master grade before, so I would definitely need to take time to do it. So yeah. I love how Naruto looks when leaking Kurama chakra. Exactly, yeah. No, Naruto is so sick in that, like that statue. Looks so sick. It's aura. It's Kurama aura. Such a cool design, always make me hype. Perfect grade? Yep. All my friends love building Gunpla at my place. That's awesome, Crazy Hippo. Why does it feel like that on YouTube when it comes to gaining more XP? Later you are easier it is to get more XP. Anyways. Alright guys, I think that's it for the stream. W stream. Thank you so much, every single person, every single one of you that tuned into the stream. Sacrifice that Kurama did in Boruto, I cannot get it out of my brain. Yeah, I haven't gotten to Boruto yet, but I know all about that, and it's crazy. But yeah, W stream. Thank you so much, every single person that if you just stuck around for like 5 minutes, you stuck around for the whole freaking thing. Y'all are awesome. So thank you so much. I can't do this without y'all. This has been so much fun. But with all that being said, we're in for a wild ride, guys. We got our Donghua. We got our Donghua lined up. We know what's going to happen. So I will make a visual. I'll make a schedule, or I'll make my definitive list, right, of the ones I'm going to start and in which order, how I plan on watching them, where they're going to be posted, all that jazz. I'm going to make a full concrete thing, and I'll post it to the community post. I'll post it on Discord for y'all so you know. And yes, yeah, episode 12 and 13 of Lord of the Mysteries will be coming out whenever episode 13 drops. So expect the episode reaction to both those episodes to be happening when that happens. And yeah, but here we are, y'all. So thank you so much. I will see y'all in the next stream. I'll see y'all in the next video. If you haven't already, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I'm sure all of y'all here are already. And yeah, I will see y'all in the next video / next stream. God bless. And I will see y'all later. Bye. W's in the chat for W stream. W's in the chat for W stream. Man, we had a great stream. We're ending on 852 views. That's insane. I think the last time I did that was like the Lord of the Mysteries stream where we were getting hyped up for Lord of the Mysteries. W Ken Works, W Adam, W Annie News. Absolutely, Lee Alex. And W Aegon. Aegon, if you're watching this ever, Aegon, the Studio Eclipse animation director that stopped by the stream. W Aegon, dude, that's crazy that he stopped by. And Studio Eclipse now follows me on Instagram, so that's pretty crazy. But anyways, love y'all. Y'all take care. Bye. All right, let's see who's last in the chat. Whoa. See y'all. Peace.